to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. The Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you write a line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas nearly strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Take it to trial.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Oh, wait a minute. Let me pause the background because court about to get ready to start. Let me pause that. So we are in day 5. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. I hope everybody had a wonderful, wonderful, amazing weekend. I know we spent most of our time together this weekend. It was like the best weekend ever. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's Monday. I don't even feel like a Monday. I don't even know what day it feel like, but I know we are in day 5. To my understanding, the state has one more witness, and I believe that is Tracey's son coming in to testify this morning. And then I think we're going into closing arguments. And damn it, we might get this case to the jury today. We may even have a verdict today. Interesting. We may go into verdict watch today. What do you guys think about that? Do you think the state has put on enough to convince the jury beyond a reasonable doubt that Tracey is guilty? Or do you think they still got some work to do and they better find some more witnesses? I'm going to put a poll up so you guys can let me know. Let's see who all up in the chat this morning. If you working and lurking or lurking and twerking or whatever you may doing, welcome, welcome in. What's up, Marilda? Hey, Barb. How are you ladies this morning? How was your weekend? It seemed like a lot of people, I know we had the the premiere this morning. It seemed like those worked pretty good at refreshing people before the trial starts in the morning, especially with this kind of trial that starts like 8:30. It doesn't start like at the normal 6 or whatever in the morning. So that's a good thing. But awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Well, without further ado, I guess we go ahead and get into this courtroom and see what they have in store for us today. All right, ladies. And I guess everybody else will have to rewind and replay. All right, here we go.
For the matter of State versus Grist, 241101170. Court's made some evidentiary rulings off the record. Exhibit 25, there will be a substitute exhibit 25 provided to you.
It's exhibit 10. I apologize, not 25.
Exhibit 10, not exhibit 25.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, so we'll have a substitute exhibit 10. The original one provided was missing a page. It'll be out. With that in mind, I believe we're ready to bring out the jury.
Can you just give me a moment while I find that exhibit, Your Honor?
Of course.
Okay, I got exhibit 10. And what page?
It's the very last page.
29 and stops on 28.
I'm just gonna pull it out real quick. So can you show it to me? You have the page in there. Has that been introduced already? It just wasn't on our version, or is
Just the last page didn't get printed.
just for us, but is it electronically on? No. So it needs to be added electronically for the jury.
Correct.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm just making sure I know what one we're talking about, so we're good.
I'm sorry, Mr. Facemer.
So I'm just pulling that exhibit to make sure that,
You had it, correct?
well, that I not only have it, that I know its context as well. And so we're good to move forward up with it, and no objection.
All right, so we're moving to move forward. Are you ready to have me bring the jury out?
Yes.
All right, we bring out the jury.
All rise for the jury.
SD, ain't today y'all holiday? Ain't it National 420 Day? Ain't that the day of medication? Is that the marijuana day? I'm not an advocate, medicator. But I was like, I think today, I said, guess what day it is? Yeah. Yeah, happy 420 to y'all. I tell Moretta, we always got a holiday here. I don't care what day it is. It's a day for something. Ooh, did y'all do Awake and Bake? Don't ask me how I know about Awake and Bake, but all right, whatever. Yesterday was Tribal Earth Day. Damn, I'm telling you, every day is a celebration, bitch. It's a celebration. So you did your wake and bake? Good for you, SD. You say you saw over us with all of our holidays, Marilda. I know we have holidays every day. Like even if it is not holiday on the day, they're gonna make a holiday on the day. Yeah. So happy 420 day to everybody who celebrates. All right, guys.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hope you had a pleasant weekend. I should give you a brief explanation as to why it's starting today. The attorneys have been working with each other over the weekend on legal matters. After they've worked with each other over the weekend, they had to contact with me, and we've been working on those since this morning. I was here 7:15. They're working on getting ready for today's trial. So it's just the dynamic nature of trials. We always have to be a little flexible and start stop times. With that in mind, we're ready to proceed forward. Turn the time over to Mr. Tubby. Please call your next witness.
State calls Tim Ellis.
Mr. Ellis, come forward. I'll swear you in, sir. Just stand right there. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony you give in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God. So please have a seat up there in that chair. While you're coming up, let me give you some instructions to make the process go a little easier for you. Please wait for the attorneys to ask you questions before you respond. Please give a direct response to yes or no for proper answer. Typically long narrative responses or objections, or you would have to stop that. If you don't understand the question, please ask the attorneys to rephrase it. Don't guess. Please give me verbal responses. If you nod your head and shrug your shoulders. We get that today. You don't have a video recorder, so if I get a or an that sounds like a yes today, but on the record it might sound like more no. So we'll just ask yes. Fair enough? Yes. Thank you. Make sure you speak into the mic. It goes up and down. You can slide the whole thing towards you as well. That's what we're talking about.
Tim, thanks for being here today.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I call you Tim, or would you prefer something else?
Tim is okay.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Timothy Ellis, TimothyEllis.
And in what city did you reside in July of 2024?
In Pleasant Grove.
And I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1, if we could publish that.
States Exhibit what?
1. We can publish that to the jury. Have you seen this before?
Yes.
And is this your family?
Yes, it is.
Okay. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 brothers and 3 sisters.
And which child are you in the family?
I'm the middle child.
Out of 7, you're the exact middle.
Yeah.
And which siblings do you share a father with?
I share a father with Tara, Katie, and Kevin.
And do any of the other siblings share a father?
Yeah, Rachel and Jacob share a father.
Okay. And does Aurora have another father?
She does, but she's the only one.
And how many times has your mom been married?
She's been married 4 times.
Well, let me ask, who is your mom?
My mom is Tracey Grist.
Okay. Your mom's married 4 times?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And who was the first husband that she had?
That would be Stan Ellis.
Is that your father?
Yes, that's my father.
And tell me a little bit about what you remember from that marriage.
I don't remember a ton because of how young I was at the time that they got divorced. So all I really know is my visitation rights on the weekends growing up.
Okay, and was that in California?
Yes.
And so how often would you see your father?
About every other weekend.
Would you stay the night there?
Yes, I would stay the whole weekend.
And would Kevin and Terlyn and Catherine go with you as well?
Mostly Kevin, but Tara and Katie would also come with sometimes.
And would you guys all sleep the night there?
Mainly me and Kevin.
How many nights would you stay there?
So 2 nights. Yeah, Friday night, Saturday night.
You remember ever Terlyn or Catherine staying the night?
Only on rare occasions, like holidays.
And tell me about who her second husband was.
Her second husband would be Brian Trujillo.
Okay, and do you remember when they were married?
I was very young. I was probably only like 4 or 5 at the time.
Was it also in California?
Yes.
Okay, and they had 2 kids together, is that right?
Yes.
And how often would Rachel or Jacob see their father?
Not often at all after their divorce.
So they just stayed at home with Tracey.
Yes.
Okay. And who was the next husband?
And then it would be Mark Franz.
Okay. And did Aurora ever go and see her father?
After their divorce, no.
Okay. And then who did she marry next?
And then that would be Bruce Grist.
Okay. And how long was that marriage?
Only, I think maybe like 3 years or so. I can't really fully remember how long.
And so tell me about when did you move from California to Utah?
When I was 14.
And who moved with you?
Me, my mom, Jacob, Rachel, and Rory.
Okay, and where are the other siblings? What did they do?
They're all living on their own at this point. Kevin lives, I believe, with my dad, and then Tara and Katie are doing their own things with their own apartments.
Okay, so what was the family dynamic like as far as the relationship between the siblings?
I mean, I thought it was good. Obviously, there was a bit of disconnect after we moved, being further away. But before that, we would see each other all the time.
So probably, would you say you were a close family?
Yes.
And would you say being in the middle, you saw a lot of things that the other siblings didn't see?
Yeah, 'cause I was able to see both sides.
Was there drama in the family?
Sometimes.
And would people come to you for advice or help?
Not until, obviously I grew up a bit more, so not until later in life would that happen. But yeah, they've come to me for questions about arguments in the past.
What kind of role did you take in your family?
I mean, I like to think as like, the peacekeeper, or just someone who always thinks logically and not always so emotional.
Did you take on a fatherly role as well?
Yeah, to Rachel and Jacob for sure.
And even so much, and so how did you take on a fatherly role for Rachel?
For Rachel, I walked her down the aisle when she got married.
And which siblings were you closest to?
Kevin, probably the closest, and then Rachel and Jacob, because we probably spent the most time in the house together.
And what kind of things would you guys do together as a family?
Well, I'm big into cooking, so I would grill a lot. I also enjoy fishing, so I would invite them to go fishing with me. And then obviously we big Disney fans, so anytime we could go to Disneyland together, we would.
Did you ever do any trips with the extended family?
Yeah.
What kind of trips would you do?
We would go back out to California, and there was one time we stayed at Robert's Cottages, which is just some little houses in Oceanside, and we stayed there for like a week and just hung out on the beach.
When did Kevin move to Utah?
About 3 years ago.
And where did he live?
With my mother.
And how often would you see Kevin?
I would go there, anywhere from like 2 times a week, or like 2 times a month to 4 times like a month. Sometimes Kevin would be there. Sometimes he wouldn't be.
Did he have a job?
No,
Okay, so who was supporting him?
my mother.
And what would he do with his free time?
Kevin, he had a laptop, so he would, watch a lot of movies and TV shows. And then if he wasn't doing that, he would be playing pool.
Okay, and did he have a lot of friends?
Yes.
And was he good at pool?
Yes, he was very good.
How good was he at pool?
He would play in competitions and would do very well.
And around July of 2024, had something happened in his pool career that he was excited about?
Yes, he was about to go to a competition in Vegas.
Is it the first time you've been invited to that kind of competition?
Yes, he was very excited.
Okay. And was he ever able to go to that
No, he was not.
because of this incident?
Yes.
You ever know Kevin to carry a gun on him?
No.
What about using cocaine?
In the past, I've heard stories, but nothing recently.
You never used marijuana? Never used marijuana that you know of?
No.
And which siblings were closest to your mom?
I would say Katie and Tara.
And how often would you visit your mom?
All the time. Anywhere from once a week to maybe every other week.
And did your mom, does she provide a lot for people in your family?
Yes.
What kind of things would she provide?
She was very big on providing money to whoever kind of needed it in the family, or she'd even buy me groceries sometimes if we ran into each other at Walmart.
Was she involved in your family's life, the kids' lives?
Yes.
How so?
Well, Rachel would always bring her kids over, and she would always, want to be hanging out with them. Any chance that she would get, she would, want to hang out with the kids and with family.
Okay. And did she have a pretty good grasp when you were talking with her about what everybody was doing in the family, kind of the comings and goings?
Yeah, I think so. She talked to everyone else the most, I think. So.
What do you mean everyone else the most?
She just talked to everyone in the family, whereas I might not talk to Rory as much.
Okay. And did you know Matt Rostelli?
Yes.
And how did you know him?
She was married to my sister, Catherine Rostelli.
And how long did you know Matt?
A tiny bit before the wedding. So, I mean, I guess close to 10 years, 11 years.
What were your feelings about Matt?
Wasn't my favorite brother-in-law, but I didn't hate him. We got along, so.
And tell me a little bit about your interactions with him. What was he like when we had interactions with him?
He's just a big talker. He, loves to talk your ear off. And so anytime we'd go over to their place, he would just love to talk about, whatever's going on in his life, whether it be, mountain biking or working on any of his vehicles. He just loved to talk.
And when you mean by big talker, what do you mean by that?
Just a chatterbox, just constantly just going.
Was he very friendly?
Yeah, very friendly.
Did he talk so much that some people maybe were a little annoyed by him?
Yeah, we might try to avoid him a little bit, just because he will talk your ear off.
And when did you first become aware that Kate was leaving California?
Only a few days beforehand.
Okay, what was your understanding of what was going on?
That Katie was having some issues with Matt and that she wanted to come out here to try to solve some of those issues on her own.
Okay. And was there a plan talked about that something would happen if Matt were to come out that you were aware of or part of?
Can you say that one more time? Yeah.
So at some point, did other people in your family talk to you about what would happen if Matt were to come out and kind of what you guys would do as a family?
Yeah, just loosely, that they wanted, me and Kevin there, just to, be peacemakers and make sure nothing crazy happened.
And you weren't on an air tag, were you?
No.
You weren't tracking that?
No.
Okay. And at some point, did that plan where you were supposed to go over to Tracey's house, did that change?
Yes.
And when did that change?
The day that Matt was actually driving down.
On the 12th?
Yes.
And do you remember who told you not to come over?
I had a phone call with Rachel where I had asked if I should come over or not. And then I later got a text saying that from Rachel that I should not come over.
Okay. And did she still say something to you? Did she ask you anything else about Rory? Do you remember?
She asked if Rory wanted to come to my place or not, and we ultimately decided to go to Rachel's.
Okay. One moment.
Thank you, Cross.
Morning, Tim.
Good morning.
You live in Pleasant Grove,
I do.
and you live how far from your mom's house in American Fork?
Like 5 minutes.
Yeah, so very close, right?
Mhm.
And you've had opportunity to go to your mom's house many times.
Yes.
You considered yourself a close family.
Yes.
And you talked about that it was discussed that Kevin and Tim should be at the home if Matt came.
Yeah.
And is that because of you being a peacemaker?
Yeah, and also just we knew that Katie and Matt haven't always had the best relationship, and in case something happened, we wanted to be there.
Were you aware that Katie and Matt had a volatile relationship,
Yes.
that it was full of spats and volatility?
Yes.
Okay. And was one of the reasons that they wanted you and Kevin to be there is as a protection?
Yes.
Do you know who asked you to be there, or was it multiple people?
It was kind of a consensus. It wasn't necessarily one person asking.
Okay.
It was just kind of like, do you want me there? And we kind of agreed yes.
And in your conversation with Rachel on July 12th, you had a conversation with her on the telephone. Is that right?
Yes.
And it was decided between you and Rachel that it would be best if Rory went to Rachel's house while Matt was at the house.
That was over text. We were more just talking about what we should do. And then the final decisions weren't made until I believe Rachel was able to talk to my mom and Katie.
Okay. And then it was decided to let Katie figure out with Matt what she needed to.
Yeah.
Is that the general
I
consensus?
was under the assumption that both Kevin and Jacob were going to be there.
Oh.
So that's why I didn't feel the need to show up as much.
Okay. One moment. That's all I got. Thank you, Tim.
Redirect.
136. Your Honor, I'd like to show this witness what's been marked as State's Exhibit 146.
Any objection?
I approach the witness, Your Honor.
Yes.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what are they?
Text between me and Rachel.
Is that from July 12th, 2024?
Yes.
They fairly accurately represent the text that you guys had that day.
Yes.
State would move to states and publish State's Exhibit 146.
So ordered.
So what time was these text messages with Rachel at?
2:33 p.m.
If I could just have you read them to the jury.
I guess Rory doesn't want to worry about her allergies and the bunnies, so she's not gonna come over, not gonna come spend the night here at my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you could read that one more time.
I guess Rory doesn't want to worry about the allergies and the bunnies, so she's gonna come spend the night here at my house.
Okay. And so before that, was there some plan that she was going to come to your house?
We weren't exactly sure where she wanted to go, so it was just kind of loose in the air. She can come to my place or she can go to Rachel's.
Okay. And do you recall whether you had the phone conversation with Rachel before or after this text?
I believe it was beforehand.
Okay. If I could have you scroll down again to the next screen one. Okay, go ahead and read that.
Matt should be at mom's in like 30 minutes. I have Rory here. I think she's got Kevin, Kate, and Jake there.
Okay. And so that was sometime, what time was that at?
9:32 p.m.
And you could take that down. So do you recall if Rachel still had any fear about Matt coming over when she talked to you about Rory coming to your house?
I guess I wouldn't say fear.
But she did have concerns?
Yeah, concerns.
Okay. And if you were going to go and check on things, was there ever part of the plan that you would have a gun?
No,
And at any point or any time, did anybody in your family ever call you to go check in on the house, after 10 p.m.?
I believe Tara tried to call, but wasn't getting any answers.
Called you?
To call like mom.
Oh,
and-
did anybody ever call you
Oh,
or text you?
to show up? No, I didn't get any calls until after everything had happened.
Okay. So when did you first learn about what had happened?
I didn't learn about it till the next morning because my phone was on silent.
Was someone trying to call you?
Yeah, Tara tried to call me several times, and
And do you remember when you were, do you remember being at your mom's house the day before on the 11th,
the day before,
on July 11th?
I don't know if I was there the day before.
Okay, do you remember, when do you remember being at your mom's house?
It was a couple days before. I was doing my breaks in her garage.
Okay, did you see anything that suggested that Katie was planning on going back to California?
No,
Anything was packed?
nothing was packed.
Okay, nothing for you.
Recross?
So you weren't asked to bring a gun.
No, I don't own a gun. So
Does your mom own a gun?
yes, she did.
Did you know she owned a gun?
Yeah, I did. I did know.
Do you know where she put it?
I don't know where she put it. I know she kept it in a gun case, but I don't know where she kept it.
Just by your hands, can you show us the size of the gun case?
Um,
It's like a box.
yeah, just a little box, that little key code thing on it.
Oh, and have you ever accessed it before?
Once before,
Yeah.
once or twice.
For the gun,
Not necessarily for the gun. Sometimes she would keep important papers in there too.
like maybe birth
Birth
certificate,
certificates, social security cards.
passports,
Mhm.
and so you've had an occasion to put in the code and go in and get
Yes.
what you needed.
Yeah.
And so would it be fair to say that that box is like a shelf box, meaning it can go on a shelf?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from the subpoena?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Ratabi, please call your next witness.
Your Honor, to stay with rest.
All right, counsel, let me see you up here then, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the state resting, it is standard practice for us to take a recess. It may be short, it may be long, for the court and the parties to work through some issues, legal issues, and for the defense to look at their next steps that they may take. So I'm going to excuse you back to the jury room. Please don't discuss anything about the case. You've all made admonitions about research and social media and play in mind at this point, and we'll be at you as fast as we can.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Ratabi, anything on behalf of the state you need to put on the record?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Facemar, anything on behalf of the defense? All right, we'll take a recess. Mr. Facemar, it's about 10 to 15 minutes, but if you need more time, just let us know. We're in recess.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Wow. Hey guys. Okay, so Stay has rested, which we kind of figured, right? We're probably going into verdict watch today, which should be pretty exciting. Let's see here. Of course, we don't have enough TiVo time. So what do you guys think? Do you think the state has done enough in order to prove their case? Or do they need to will this be a quick verdict? I don't even know if the defense is putting on the case, guys. You say you hope she testifies? Heck, you know, we're not testifying. Testifying for what? I ain't testifying about nothing. Nothing. Y'all are on your own if y'all feel that that's what I'm about to do. Do you think that they would find her guilty? Yeah, I think that they are. I don't see why they wouldn't. So yeah, I think that they are. What else did you expect from the state? Nothing. I think they did everything they could do. I don't think there was anything extra for them to do. I think they proved their case. I don't think there's anybody else they can call. So if they can't convict her with the information that they got, then she's just not guilty. I don't think she's gonna testify. I don't think she's ready for that type of life, especially after all her kids that came up there and marched up. Like 1, 2, 3. 3 of her kids marched up there and actually testified against her. Yes, I don't think she can get up there and testify at all. Yeah, I don't think. I just wonder if the defense is gonna put on any case because they said something about Lucas. So I don't know if they're gonna try to call Lucas, and that's his son. So I don't know. Maybe did he witness any arguments or anything that was? I can't imagine him even coming in and testifying for the defense to help the defense. But that's the only person that I saw. That could possibly happen. So did anybody do anything exciting this weekend? I know we here on Monday. I don't know. It smelled like a skunk. Oh no, not like Nick Casotis. It can't be. Now, if you wanted to say Jim got your head hurting, then I probably wouldn't believe you because Jim McIntyre had everybody head hurting. But Nick definitely did not. Tribal Earth Day was exciting. So what do y'all do there, SD? I've never heard of it. They make up a holiday every day. Yeah, I think she said it's Cali tribes. Like trying to keep up with this stuff is like next week is collect seeds, listen to Nate. Okay. Oh, okay. That sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Next week is the big Earth Day. Woof. The big Earth Day. So we got all these people that came in here and testified. Just to get back to this old case. The Timu Edelsons will be going down, down, baby, down, down the roller coaster. I just hope that they do not let the person who is the cause of all of these actions being put in place get out of jail early. She needs to serve a reasonable amount of time in jail. When I'm talking about Kate, I don't think they're gonna come out after any of the other siblings. And I'm not actually even sure what Kevin's play is, because with listening to his jail call after he was convicted, I'm not sure if you guys were able to catch that over the weekend when I clipped it and put it out there. But I'm like, why would he say this on the phone? He was like, I warned her. I told her this was going to change so many lives, blah, blah, blah. And what I can't understand is, why would you say that on the jail call, even for your appeal, or even if you're not going to testify against your mom? Like, it just seems pointless. Like, I don't understand that. Me personally, I don't know why he would get up, why he would say that. It's like, all right, dude. Like, why would you even mention that? Even if you, because on your appeal, that sounds like you did do it, right? Now, if you want to talk about the circumstances behind him doing it, I guess we got an argument. But, you know, it was all jokes and giggles for them at one point in time. Look at them. I'm not making this up. Wait a minute. Yeah, look at them. They just the smiling. Look, y'all see those smiles? Them the biggest grins I done seen on convicted killers in my all my time. This is them, y'all. They just the smiling. These is they booking photos. Okay, like, oh my gosh. Like, they need to go to jail just because of that. Just because it is. I mean, everybody got the biggest grin. The biggest grin there. Okay, they are still on break. Let's see here. This way I won't forget to play my song. So I guess during our verdict watch, we'll watch some testimony. I think I would like to the one sister, Rachel's testimony. We were starting to watch that. She had 2 parts to her testimony. I know we watched the first part of her previous testimony. I think we'll watch the second part of her testimony. We'll see what closing arguments and stuff look like and how much of a day they'll have left once this is all done. But I'm assuming that this is going to the jury today. And which was a short trial. It's a short trial, just like Kevin's trial was real short, even though they kind of split it up the way they showed it to us. I see some head movement going on in there.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn is already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns, with a loyal heart and steady eyes that never miss a word. She's a constant in the courtroom, a familiar shining face, always ready for the arguments, the tension and the pace. And when the evidence is messy or the stories sound untrue, she leans forward just a little. Lynn knows what to do, 'cause Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, every suspect, every tale. Melody Ferris guilty, she says without fail, but Dr. Rachel shakes her head. Sure, the son is to blame, still Lynn stands firm, her verdict stays the same. Oh, she brings the truth with a calm, steady light, and her presence is a comfort on every trial night. listens with devotion through each objection and plea. Through the cross exams and pauses, she's where she needs to be. In the sea of courtroom chaos where tempers sometimes flare, Lynn remains unshaken, a voice of reason there. And though the check may chatter and the theories may divide, Lynn's perspective never wavers. She speaks with honest pride. She keeps the room grounded when emotions run loose. A quiet force reminding us she's here to find the truth. Yes, Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, that's just her way. From the first opening statement to the end of the day, Dr. Rachel can argue the son's the one at fault, but Lynn won't budge. She's rendered her final thought. We appreciate her always for her loyalty and her proof, 'cause the church shines a little brighter when Lynn brings the truth.
Junkie on the freeway, white claw in the brakes. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the free. We the California's rolling deep on 9. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointed to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah, yeah. Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
We the California, say the name twice. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, 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 we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this. In San Diego to the courtroom stream, SD walks in like she owns the scene. Pelo multicolor shining in the sun. She cracks 1 joke, chat laughing as one. She throws preguntas bien chidas, sharp like a blade. Cross exam queen, nunca tiene upgrade, and that dance so spicy. Cali Mystics glow, she brings the fuego, everybody knows. Cuando Jason llega, ay caray, she flirts poquito. He just says hi, Sweet Pea laughs. Aquí vamos otra vez, SD drops the fuego, and the chat says yes. She's fuego, fuego, light chat screen. When she pops on camera, we all say que show. Latina sparkle with that California glow. Los mos la quieren, they hype her name. She adds flair y sabor to the game. Que onda, gente? And here comes the fun. El chat se enciende like under the sun. When she teases Jason, boy, behave. But without a chaos, this chat ain't the same. Bailalo, mija, with your Tex-Mex vibe. Bring the cumbia flow, keep it alive. Stay with the groove, don't ever stop. Shake up the stream till we're all on top. She's fuego, fuego. Let her up the show. Tex-Mex in the chat that everybody knows. Con su risa, su vibra y su pelo tan cool. She turns a live stream to a Latin dance floor. Fuego, fuego. Esti's the queen. Spanish magic in la chat screen. Beach girl sparkle, courtroom delight. Esti keeps the chat shining bright. Sweet pea, the mods, we all agree. Take it to trial, ain't the same without Esti.
All rise for the jury.
Okay, so wait a minute. The jury is back in. Let me put us back in the courtroom and let's see what we have going on.
Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, thank you for being patient while we work through some last procedural legal matters. This time, I'm going to turn the time over to Mr. Facemeyer. Mr. Facemeyer.
Your Honor, we call to the stand Tracey Grist.
Ms. Grist, you can stand in front of me. I'll swear you in. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony given in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God? Okay, please have a seat up there as you're walking up. Just remind you, as I've been mentioning to everybody, before we give correct answers, long narrative answers are typically incorrect or subject to an objection. If you don't understand the question, please ask them to rephrase it using the verbal responses. Okay, thank you. Mr. Facemeyer.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tracey, could you please state your name for the record?
Tracey Marie Grist.
And can you spell your last name?
Hold the mic a little closer to you, please. The whole base moves you.
Tracey Marie Grist. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
My glasses just broke.
Oh, would you mind passing me my glasses as well, please?
I apologize.
You need some tape.
I would be. Your Honor, I'd ask for a 5-minute break.
Fortunately, he's got to have his glasses to see, so we're going to take a recess while I can fix that. All rise.
I'll be back, Your Honor.
All right, fair enough. We'll be in recess. Thank you.
What is this about? Like, what are we doing here? Now, they done made me aggravated with this stuff.
For the record, the matter of state versus Grist, case number 241101170. All right, I understand now that with the court's ruling on the state's conspiracy theory, that the defense is ready to proceed forward. Is that correct, Mr. Facemeyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring the jury back out. All rise for the jury. Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, thank you for being patient while we work through some last procedural legal matters. This time, I'm going to turn the time over to Mr. Facemeyer. Mr. Facemeyer.
Thank you, Your Honor. We call to the stand Tracey Grist.
Ms. Grist, if you come stand in front of me, I'll swear you in. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony given in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat up there as you're walking up. Just remind you, as I've been mentioning to everybody, before we give correct answers, long narrative answers are typically incorrect or they subject to an objection. If you don't understand the question, please ask them to rephrase it. Please give me verbal responses. Okay. Thank you. Mr. Facemeyer.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tracey, could you please state your name for the record?
Tracey Marie Grist.
And can you spell your last name?
Hold the mic a little closer to you, please. The whole base moves. You can hold it.
Tracey Marie Grist. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
My glasses just broke.
Oh, would you mind passing me my glasses as well, please?
I apologize.
You need some tape?
I would be. Your Honor, I'd ask for a 5-minute break.
Fortunately, he's got to have his glasses to see, so we're going to take a recess while I can fix that. All rise.
Oh my goodness, she is actually about to take the stand. I cannot deal. So she is going to take the stand. They are recessing so they can go get her glasses. Holy schmoly.
I'll be back here.
All right, fair enough. We'll be in recess. Thank you.
Get your popcorn, get your stuff. Let's get it ready. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Tracey, no. No, don't do it. Even though I want you to do it for my entertainment. But don't do it. Oh, I thought they was just calling her up there to ask her some questions. My daughter's school was calling. Oh, I thought they was just up there asking her some questions. This girl about to testify. This shit about to go downhill real quick. If she thought she was guilty, if she thought she wasn't guilty, she could best believe she is guilty now. Oh, wait. I was not expecting that. I was just thinking they wasn't gonna put on no case. Oh boy, I don't know how they gonna make this work. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she gonna take the stand. They're going to go get her glasses to make sure she can see, or somebody's glasses to make sure they can see. And then she gonna take the stand. She said she got some things to say. It ain't what you think it is. People, party people. Yeah, she said it ain't what you think it is, and she about to get up here and tell you all about it. I don't even know what to say. Like I was not prepared for that, guys, at all. I will be honest. I was not prepared. me see. They're not back yet. Let me it's like another one bites the dust. I know. I can't wait to see how this is about to go. Probably not well. I can't imagine this going well at all. Mm.
lights on, shadow awake. What's the move tonight? Sweet pea in the room, yeah, you know the vibe, right? Quick, sharp mind cutting through the noise. Got the whole room laughing when she drops her voice. Eyes on the screen, yeah, she reads the whole room. From drugs to facts, she's ahead of the boom. Not just her talk, yeah, she bringing receipts. When Sweet Pea speaks, everybody hits repeat. She don't just show up, she sets the tone. One line from her in the chat's blown. Smart, funny feelings, yeah, that's the code. Main character energy fully in mode. Oh, Sweet Pea, say it louder when she enters the scene. Sweet Pea, got the jokes, got the facts, got the mean. When she talks, everybody leans in. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins. One line of queen, yeah, she never miss. Turn a quiet room into a viral clip. Brains and humor in a perfect blend. When Sweet Pea starts talking, that's the trend. Say it again, who runs the chat? Sweet Pea, yeah, that's that. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins. Yeah.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let's go back to the record of the matter of State versus Grist, case 2411-01170. Mr. Facebar, we back in business? All right. That's never had that happen before. I'm glad we could find you a pair. Let's bring the jury back.
All right, for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, for being patient while we got this new pair of glasses, got these fixed. Mr. Facebar, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tracey, you've heard the testimony of this trial, is that right?
Yes.
You've been here throughout all the proceedings,
Yes.
and you've heard the testimony of each and every witness.
Yes.
And in your trial, this is your opportunity, in your case, this is your opportunity to tell your story, isn't that right?
Yes.
Have you had your opportunity to say that to anyone but your attorney prior to that?
No.
So let's start then, Tracey, with June 20th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
I do.
And what happened on that day?
My daughter, Ellis, Kate Roselli, my daughter Kate, came to my home with her two little ones. They were 3 and 7 at the time. And she was going to stay with me for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It was not really clear exactly how long. And she was having marital struggles. And I offered her a safe space to think things through.
Okay. This came as a surprise to you, didn't it?
Yes.
You didn't know that she was coming out to Utah before June 20th.
No, I knew she was coming about probably 3 weeks. She was really planning.
Okay.
So about 3 weeks-ish, maybe a little more.
And so during those 3 weeks before June 20th, was there a plan formulated on how to get her to Utah?
Yes.
And what was that plan?
She had put some things into a storage unit that my daughter Terlyn had secured. In that storage unit were 2 types of things. The first were things that she would need to come and stay with me for a couple of weeks. So favorite blankets, kids' favorite things, and clothing to wear while she was and puddle jumpers, things that she would use for a couple weeks in the summer. The other type of things she put in the storage unit were things that she perceived might be in physical jeopardy if she were to leave them at home with her husband. She was leaving Matt and coming to stay with me without telling him beforehand.
Did you know that?
I did know that.
And so she had moved some stuff to the storage unit for things she was going to bring with her to Utah. And she had also moved some stuff to the storage unit that she was afraid might be damaged if she left.
Yes.
Were you aware that her leaving in the way she did could create volatility between her and Matt?
100% yes.
Were you aware that she was not telling Matt she was going to Utah?
Yes, I was aware.
Were you aware when she told Matt she was going to Utah?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
We are leading.
Was she aware when, I didn't ask what was said, was she aware when
I think
she-
you've been leading up to it, yes. Some of your questions before that have been leading as well, so let's just watch them more carefully.
were you aware Kate told Matt she went to Utah?
I knew when Terlyn had created a text for Kate to send to Matt. Kate had left her home, I think it was about 10 a.m. in the morning, and she was due home about 5 p.m. because she had said that she was going to go to her friend's house to do some work and to socialize both. So about the time she would be due home is when she sent the text to Matt that said something to the effect of, I'm going to Utah to stay with my mom for a few weeks. I don't remember what else it said, but it was like a paragraph text.
It was a text sent to Matt. right?
Yes,
And that text is actually included in the exhibits the state has offered to the jury, isn't that right?
yes,
And so on June 20th, around 5 p.m. California time, is when you understood that text went out.
yes.
And did you have an occasion to talk to Kate during her trip from California to Utah?
Yeah, a little bit, not tons.
Did you have an opportunity to talk to Kate during the weeks before her leaving about her plans?
Yes, because I had to, she didn't have a credit card to rent a car. And so I had to add her as an authorized user and then mail her the card so that she could rent a car to drive out safely to my house.
Okay, so you had actually sent her a credit card.
Yes,
And how long after she received the credit card did she leave to come to Utah?
1 day, 2 max.
And how long did it take for you to send the credit card to where she actually got it?
It took probably a week all told that by the time I called the credit card company, added her, and then they sent it to me and I sent it to her. So probably it took a little over a week, maybe.
So my question was, how long did it take for you to send Kate the credit card before she received it?
Oh, probably a day and a half, 2 days, because I sent it FedEx.
Okay. So the credit card company sent you the credit card, even
Right.
though it was in the name of Kate,
Right,
and then you FedExed it to Kate in California.
correct.
Okay. And so did you ever have an occasion to talk about Kate and Matt divorce?
Yes, I talked with Kate about getting a divorce. Yes.
Was that before she came to Utah
Yes, definitely before she came to Utah.
and after she came to
And
Utah?
after she came to Utah.
Was it your understanding that Kate was going to live in Utah for the rest of her life when she came?
It was my understanding that she was going to stay with me for a few weeks to figure out step 1, step 2, step 3 on the process of a divorce. And she did say that she would prefer to move to Utah. And to my mind, that would happen in about a year because she had to go through the steps of getting a divorce.
So when she arrived at your home on June 20th, do you remember when she arrived?
Yeah, it was like 1 a.m.
Okay, so early in the morning. And what was her accommodations? She stayed at your home.
She stayed at my home.
What were her accommodations?
I gave her my bedroom. Her and Steele slept in my queen size bed. And then I put a mattress on the floor for Cheyenne, who is 7. And I slept downstairs in the basement on a mattress, an air mattress on the ground, because it made more sense for Kate to have access to the bathtub and the larger bathroom for the kids' sake, and to be able to be comfortable for them to sleep.
Is it fair to say that you gave Kate and the 2 kids the master bedroom suite, which had a bathroom, and then you moved downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. So that master bedroom had its own bathroom.
Yeah.
Upstairs, who lived upstairs?
Upstairs was my primary bedroom, and then that was Kate. Kate was occupying Kevin, a guest room that Kevin was still staying in, and because he had been with us for 2.5 years ish. And then Rory's bedroom, Aurora, and then another bathroom for Aurora and Kevin to use.
So upstairs, 3 bedrooms,
Yes.
2 baths.
Yes.
Master bedroom had its own bath.
Yes.
And then Kevin and Rory would share the hallway bathroom?
Correct.
Okay. And you said you slept down in the basement.
Yes.
And who slept downstairs?
Jacob had a bedroom downstairs, and down the downstairs basement, there was a TV area with a couch and Xbox TV, and a place where we had a pool table, and then it was Jake's bedroom. And so I was sleeping next to the pool table.
On an air mattress.
Hmm.
Did you consider this to be a long-term arrangement?
No.
And when Kate got there at 1 a.m, did she move her stuff upstairs? And
Yeah, she just unpacked her stuff and put it upstairs. And I bought the next day, I think I bought little plastic drawer things so that she could have the kids' clothes in there, so she could get it out of the little plastic drawer organizers instead of having them in a suitcase.
was there something else in your bedroom that you had to move?
Oh, to make it safe for the children, I did have a gun safe underneath my bed that had a gun in it, as well as passports and birth certificates, immunization records, a little bit of cash. And I moved that from underneath the bed to the shelf in the garage. Actually, I asked Kevin to move it because I wanted it especially high so that it would be out of reach. Because even though it had a code on it, it worried me.
So this is a safe, is that right?
This safe is about this big, so
Maybe
it
a foot and a half by 5 inches high?
the safe is not the size of a legal pad, but it was only about that deep. It was only a couple inches deep, so
Okay.
it was,
And it had a keypad on it,
yes.
and that keypad had to have a code.
Yes,
You've heard the testimony of Tim today.
yes,
Tim has advised he accessed the gun safe.
yes.
Are you surprised by that testimony today?
No.
Why not?
The only person that didn't have access to the gun safe was Rory, my daughter Aurora. She, 18, 19 years old. I was just being cautious.
Did Kevin have access to the gun safe?
Yes, he did.
What was in the gun safe besides a gun? Well, I guess you've testified.
Yeah,
If you could remind me, I'm sorry.
Passports, some cash, birth certificates, immunization records, and some social security cards. I think there were some divorce papers in there as well.
From your divorce?
Yes.
And so if we go back in time now, there was a trip planned in early 2024 to Disneyland.
Yes.
Did you instigate that, or did others instigate that?
Kevin and I came up with the idea together
And why did you do that?
because Kevin had come to stay with me from Chicago. And so he was close by. And I wanted to give him something to look forward to. And I had all these kids who were in a place where we could transport them from Utah to California with relative ease, as opposed to as they got older and maybe kids were getting spread out more. So we chose, I chose to give it to them. I think we started planning it back in January, the prior year, maybe October, November. So the prior year. And it was supposed to be a Christmas gift for 2024, but the trip wasn't going to happen at Christmas. It would happen in February because crowds were less in Disney in February.
Did all the family know about this Disney trip?
100%. I didn't want to make it a surprise because it took too much planning, and part of the fun and part of the gift is planning for it, buying custom t-shirts.
Do you do custom t-shirts for the whole family?
Yes, we did.
You heard Terlyn talk about having t-shirts for all the kids,
Yes.
including Lucas, Matt's oldest son.
Yes.
How old is Lucas at that time, do you think?
Lucas was 18 or 19, and I'm not sure. I do not believe he was living with Matt and Katie at that time. I think he had moved out.
So how old was he?
He was probably 19.
Okay, thank you. And did you have an occasion as the Disney trip came closer to have a dispute with Matt?
Katie was having yes.
And tell me, how did that dispute originate?
So I don't know what Kate and Matt were arguing about specifically until a day or so later, but Matt was mad at her because he was suspicious of her cheating on him.
Had you heard of that before?
Yes.
And how did you hear of that before?
Katie told me.
She told you she cheated on him?
Yes.
Had you ever heard of Matt and Katie arguing about that prior to this time?
Yes,
So was that sort of a theme for a short time?
it was. And from what I understood, it was a one-time thing. It wasn't what I would have.
Remember my question?
Tell me again.
Was that a theme that you have heard prior to that day of her telling you?
Yes.
And so had she expressed to you their disputes about that issue previously?
Yes.
And during that time, what did Kate tell you was going to happen because of this dispute?
He said, she's told me that Matt was not going to go to Disneyland. And
Did that surprise you?
shocked me. Yes. Surprised me. Yes.
Were things already paid for at this time?
Everything was paid for. Everything, the tickets, the Airbnb on the beach, the Disneyland hotel, the tickets to go into the park, and the car rentals, the flights to go out there.
So everything was paid for
Yeah.
before this announcement that Matt was not going to come.
Yes.
Was Kate still going to come?
Kate said that she told me that she's like, oh, if he doesn't go, then I'll just go. And then she called me back and said, Matt said that if he doesn't go, the kids are not going.
Did you have an opportunity to send a text about your frustration about Matt?
Yes.
Did you say, I want to strangle him?
Yes, I did. May I?
Yeah.
So,
Why did you say that?
because I was frustrated with him, but it was more, I couldn't do anything about calming that down. And I knew that I couldn't be there to support Kate physically, but I could just kind of say, hey, I'll just drive 9 hours and strangle him. It was so ridiculous. That's why I could say it like that, because it was ridiculous. I would never do that.
Did you have an occasion to talk to him on the phone in and around that?
Yes, I did.
And what did you say to him?
I called him on the phone, and it was a very short call. And I told him, don't mess with my child. And I think he just said one or two words. He hung up. And Kate let me know.
How did Kate let you know?
She called me and texted me.
What did
both.
she say?
She said that I made it, she was essentially saying I made it worse.
So you contacting Matt personally
Yes.
made their relationship and the
Their
dispute.
fight worse.
And so what did you say? Do you remember?
I said, do you want me to call? I can call him and backpedal. I told her I was frustrated and wasn't like any kind of, she told me that he perceived it as a threat. And I said, that's ridiculous. Wasn't a threat. I'm just frustrated and didn't know what to say.
Okay. Did you have an occasion to go out to California after the Disney trip?
Yes, I did.
Okay. At the Disney trip, it all ended up just fine, didn't
It
it?
was great. Matt was fantastic. Matt, Katie, and the kids and I had a couple meals alone together. Matt and I,
I'm sorry. How was the trip?
great.
Everyone participated
Everyone was there except for Lucas,
except for Lucas, even though he had a shirt.
even though he was invited and had a shirt. Yeah.
Okay. And sorry, one moment. And then you had an occasion to go out to California after the Disney trip. Is that right?
Yes, I did.
At the Disney trip, were you aware of the air tags being used?
Oh, I bought them. Yes.
And what were they used for?
For putting into the kids' backpacks, or we bought little pins to put on them so that if the kids got separated from us, we would know exactly where they are 3 seconds later.
Isn't it true that you actually bought the air tags so that you could follow Matt?
No.
Hey, you've heard that in prior hearings though, haven't you?
Yes.
The argument that those air tags were purchased for the specific purpose of following Matt.
Absolutely. That is not true.
You had an occasion to go to California. What month after Disney did you go to California?
I went 3 times to California. I went in.
Do you remember the question?
Sorry.
Right, so I'm going to just instruct you. I
I'll
want
be
you to
better.
pay attention to the questions that's asked and only answer to the question that's asked. He'll follow up, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Vice Mayor, please continue.
So did you have an occasion to go to California after Disney?
Yes.
And what was the reason?
My friend Amy Johnson, her was very sick. She could use a walker to get around, but for the most part, she was bedridden. And her husband had passed away in December, 3 months prior,
So what was the reason you went to California?
to help my friend,
And who is your friend?
Amy Johnson,
Thank you. And where does Amy Johnson live?
in Ramona, California.
And how far is Ramona from Temecula or the area in which Matt and Kate lived?
From Temecula, it's about an hour, maybe a little less.
Were you familiar with that part of California?
Yes.
Why were you familiar with that part of California?
I lived in Ramona, California, and I've also lived in Temecula, California.
Okay. And your testimony is that Amy's husband had passed away,
Yes.
and you went out for what purpose for Amy?
She was needing help to move into an assisted living situation, and she had a large house, and she needed a lot of help to arrange for real estate brokers, estate sales.
Did she ask you for this help?
Yes.
And how long had you known Amy?
38 years.
Is it fair to say that all your children knew Amy?
Yes.
And when you went to California, did Kate go with you to Amy's house?
Yes.
And what was your purpose there?
On the day or two that Kate was there for 2 separate days. On one of the days, we did the same thing on both days. We cleaned the chest freezer out of the garage. We cleaned the stand-up refrigerator freezer, organized some things in the garage, and cleaning the office in her house and going through her closets.
Was Amy asking for this assistance?
Yes.
And did Amy get better?
No.
What happened to Amy?
Amy passed away the middle of April.
Of 2024?
Yes.
Did you go out there after she passed away?
After she passed away, there was a celebration of life at the end of May, like the 20th. I think it was on May 28th that the celebration of life was. But I was out there from like the 23rd to the 30th.
Okay, and did Kate come out with you to?
Yeah, she came out to the
Pomona or Ramona?
Ramona, and she came out to the celebration of life with me.
Did you visit Amy's house?
Yes.
And what did you do then?
That mostly was the celebration of life was me visiting with Amy's family and friends. While Katie, even though she was very close to Amy, she was playing more she was cleaning up glasses and taking care of things, trying to make it so that the people who are grieving could focus on connection.
And you were one grieving, right?
Yes.
And I would imagine Amy was one grieving. It was her, not Amy. I'm
No.
sorry. Kate was grieving.
Yes.
Kate's friend. And did you have an occasion during that trip to go to Kate and Matt's house?
I did.
And did you get in a tiff with Matt during that time?
I did.
Did you spend the night at their home or did you stay at some other place during that trip?
I stayed the night at her home several nights.
And what was the tiff about?
It was the end of May, and I asked Matt if Kate could come out and stay with me for a week or so when the kids got out of school. And he said no. And so we were alone in the kitchen. And I said, please, I said, it won't, I'll pay for their gas. I'll rent the car for them to get there. I will give them spending money. And he said, no. He got mad at me, and he was really irritated that I pressed the issue. And he said that Katie needs to stay and work and she didn't have a job, but he was saying that his implication was that she should get a job.
Was Matt working at that time? Did you know?
No, he wasn't working at
Was
that
Kate-
time that I know.
Was Kate working at that time? Did you know?
No,
Okay, so neither were working.
no.
Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. There, I beat it. Did you, was Matt annoyed with your request?
Yes.
At that time, had you been under the impression that Matt and Kate were disputing about other issues?
Kate and Matt were often disputing about other issues.
So is that a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes.
Thank you. Do you recall Kate testifying about the Las Vegas trip with Matt's mom and her
Yes,
and Matt?
yes,
And was this in and around that time?
yes.
And what was your understanding of that annual event?
I knew that Diane and Diane's family would invite Katie and Matt to go to Las Vegas with their kids and spend, I think it's just shy of a week there in Las Vegas, enjoying a timeshare that the Ristelli family had. And when so they were planning to go this year, as they had gone every year for a while. And Kate told me that Diane had canceled the going to Las Vegas. And I don't know if that was just Matt and Kate's canceling or everybody's being canceled going to Las Vegas. I'm still unclear on that.
Did you understand why Kate was uninvited and Matt were uninvited?
I understood that it was because Kate and Matt were very, very broke, and to spend money, gas, wear and tear on the car, spending money was something that Kate told me that Diane didn't want to put that burden on them. And also, Diane was aware that Matt and Katie were fighting,
Okay.
argumentative.
And now let's move into the time Kate's in Utah. So when Kate moved to Utah to be with you, did she bring enough items that she would then be living in Utah?
Living in Utah permanently?
Yes.
No.
So is it your understanding at one point in time, she would have to go to California to get other stuff?
100% yes.
And on or about, well, during that time she was living there, was Kate acting as if Matt was demonstrating a desire to reestablish or to improve the relationship?
Yes, Kate told me that Matt was trying to convince Kate to come back, and that he was trying to be a better person. He had stopped drinking. He was trying to get them to come back home sooner rather than
He was
later.
trying.
Yes.
And did Kate believe him, to your understanding?
No, she didn't.
Not at all?
A little, but no, not really. A little, but not really.
So when you were in California in May or April, I don't recall, but when you were in California, there was a text message between you and Kate about the smoking trailer.
Yes,
And Kate was angry about you talking about the smoking trailer with Matt.
that is correct.
And what's your understanding of that?
So Kate, after I got back home to Utah, Kate told me that Matt had said that I was judging her in a negative way for being out in the smoking trailer so much. And I told Kate that I had never brought that up, never said anything like that. I don't know what he's trying to do, but he is lying. I'd never brought that up.
Had you known about this smoking trailer?
Oh yeah, of course.
How long have you known about this smoking trailer?
As long as she's lived on that property. So it's probably a decade, maybe 8 years, however long it's been there. That's how long they use it for.
To smoke their weed.
To smoke marijuana, yeah.
You heard the testimony of Terlyn, correct?
Yes,
She said if you're around Kate, she's on weed.
yes.
Is that your opinion as well, or do you have a
That-
different opinion?
No, she smoked every day.
Did she smoke at your house
Yes,
when she was in Utah in
Yes.
June?
every day.
And did she hide it, or did she or try to keep it from people?
She didn't hide it from anyone except for she didn't do it in front of the kids. She would go downstairs in the basement and have the window open and try to have the smell go outside.
You've seen texts that the state offered as exhibits, right?
Yes,
And you saw a text where Kevin had said to her, "I smell it," right?
right. It really,
That referring to something specific?
yeah, the smell of the marijuana when she was smoking it just smelled gross.
And so he smelled it in the house.
Yeah, and it bothered Aurora really badly. It made her so frustrated.
So amongst the adult kids of your family, it was a well-known issue involving Kate and her marijuana use.
Yes.
Did Kate act while she was in Utah as if she was still a married woman to Matt?
No, she didn't.
And what did Kate do that did not demonstrate that?
Kate was on dating apps, several, much to my chagrin. She would ask if I would watch the kids a couple of times so she could go on a date.
Would she ask the other siblings to watch the kids during these times?
She asked Kevin.
Yeah.
I don't know if she asked Aurora or not, but
Had she been on these apps previous to coming to Utah?
yeah, it didn't seem like it was new.
Okay. You're not sure, but it didn't seem like it was new.
Yes,
And she actually went out on dates.
yes.
Did she talk to you about what happened on these dates?
No, I would not enjoy that conversation.
Okay. On July 11th, 2024,
Yes,
this was the day that the issue of a rental car being provided.
correct.
Were you going to provide Kate a rental car?
No,
Do you recall seeing texts that talk about you providing Kate a rental car?
I remember seeing texts.
What do you recall of that situation?
Matt wanted Kate to rent a car. And at that time, we were trying to let her be able to stay and postpone her going back to California by maybe a week or so more. And I knew that Matt's truck couldn't make it to California, could not make it to California.
What
Was it?
truck?
The truck he drove. So he couldn't come pick them up,
Where was the truck?
California.
So you said the truck couldn't make it to California.
So the car rental, if Kate stayed in California, and Kate stayed in Utah, Matt and Kate would be separate for another week or so if she couldn't rent a car. I knew she could rent a car.
You knew what?
I knew she could rent a car. But
Because she had a credit card.
yes. Matt was unaware of this credit card. We were just wanting to extend her time so she could make a plan.
And did she ever make a plan?
I know that she spoke to at least one attorney.
So the day before Matt was killed, she spoke to an attorney.
Yeah,
So is it your understanding at that time she's delving into what it's going to take to get a divorce?
yes.
And at that time, was there some idea of killing Matt?
No.
Well, you had said it in February to strangle him. Wasn't that part of the plan?
No.
Well, you had said it in April or May.
Leading, argumentative.
Let's rephrase our questions.
In April or May, did you say you would just drive to kill him?
I said I would drive 10 hours and strangle him. And I said about when he lied, trying to make Kate mad at me, I said, I'm going to kill him. And that was a harmless expression of my frustration.
So on July 11th, when Kate had spoken to the lawyer, did she advise you of that conversation?
Ask again, please.
On July 11th, when Kate had spoken to that lawyer, had she advised you of that conversation?
She sent me the conversation with her attorney and the attorney she was consulting, but
Was that a yes?
yes.
Thank you. Did you listen to what she sent you?
Not if I did, I listened to maybe 2 minutes of it because I was too busy. And I believe the recording was more for her purposes and she can just tell me and give me the shorthand of what was said.
You've heard the conversation as an exhibit here in court. Is that right?
Ask me.
Between the lawyer and Kate?
Yes,
Okay. And is that, to your recollection, the recording that was sent to you?
yes,
And that was July 11th, right?
yes.
And there was some conversation in and around that time on that day about the rental car. Is that correct?
Yes.
And did you come up with a plan about Kate not being able to drive the car?
It was Terlyn's idea to suggest that Kate pretend like she has a sprained ankle so she couldn't drive the rental car back. And also it worked out that we could show Matt that the car rental agency wouldn't rent a car to her unless she had a credit card in her name.
Was Kate trying to get Matt to come to Utah at that point?
No.
What was your understanding of Kate's desire at that point as far as Matt coming to Utah?
She wanted to stay. I'm not answering the question again.
Did Kate want Matt to come to Utah?
No,
When did you find out Matt was coming to Utah?
it was the 12th.
And how did you find out?
Kate texted me.
So she texted you, Matt's coming.
Yes,
Is that the first time you knew that Matt was coming?
yes,
The day before you joked about her having a sprained ankle, you recall that?
yes,
And you recall that there was the question of being able to get a debit card or credit card or something to rent. You recall that?
yes.
And did you know Kate went to the rental car agency before she left to go there?
Yes,
You knew she was going to do that?
yes.
And what was your understanding was the purpose of that?
Because she wanted to go because she knows that we had this conversation. She knew that Matt had made the arrangements for the rental car. And so she wanted to go and physically say to the people, so if I have just this ID and this debit card, can I rent a car? And for them to say no. So that way, if Matt called them and said, why aren't you renting her the car? They would be able to give him a response.
To your understanding at this time, had Kate and Matt had a conversation about divorce?
Yes,
Let me limit
yes.
that a little bit. To your understanding, during the time that Kate was in Utah, up to that day, July 11th, so June 20th or 21st, she got there at 1 a.m. June 21st to July 11th, had Kate and Matt had a conversation about divorce?
I don't believe so.
But they had previously, to your understanding?
Yes,
And so on July 12th, you were notified by text that that Matt is coming.
yes.
And do you recall what your text response was?
I'll call you in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll call you. And did you end up having a telephone conversation with Kate?
Yes, I called her.
And what was said?
I asked her, what's going on? How is he coming out? Did he borrow a car? What's going on? And she said that he was going to drive out. And I said, okay, well, did he already leave? And she, I don't remember what she said. And I said, well, if he's coming out, I want you to just when he comes out, just have a conversation with him. And in some ways, maybe it's better because you won't be going home to Temecula, having a conversation with him where you're alone in the house and he can yell. If he's coming out here, then he can have a conversation with you. And there's adults in the house. He will be able to be more civil in a conversation.
And did you have an occasion to talk to Kevin that day?
Yes, I did.
And where was that?
I asked Kevin if he wanted to go for sushi because no one else in my house likes sushi and Kevin does. And so it's one of the things that we do just to connect. And so I said, you want to meet me for sushi? And we did. We met at about 2-ish, 3-ish, somewhere in there.
Okay, so you received a text earlier in the day that Matt's not coming.
That is coming.
Matt is coming. So thank you. Were you home when you received that text?
No, I was in Salt Lake.
Okay. And when you met for sushi, Matt's living at the house, right? Or not Matt,
Kevin.
excuse me. Kevin's living at the house, right?
Yes,
And did you communicate with Kevin to meet for sushi?
yes.
And how far is sushi from your house?
2 minutes, couple
And
blocks,
And had you been there before?
several times.
And you and Kevin met there?
Yes.
And when you met there, what'd you talk about?
We talked about, I told him, I said, I can't believe Matt's coming out. And we were talking about, I said, do you know how that came about? And he said, no. I asked him if he would please not go out that night so he could just be around the house when Matt showed up. We talked about Kate's options, like, well, if he comes out so they can have a conversation in the living room. And if he got there and he was really too tired, I let Kevin know that, yes, excuse me. I let Kevin know that I had invited Matt to stay at our house if he wanted to, because he would have gotten there after a long day of driving. And I know that drive, it's a long drive. I let him know that I had offered Matt and Kate money to stay in the Holiday Inn Express so they could sleep and talk. And I said that, they could just, I said, I remember saying this and thinking, oh, this is never going to happen. I said, maybe he'll come out, and says, I want to stay an extra week. And I said, I don't think that'll happen because he won't want to turn around and go back home.
What did Kate tell you Matt's plan was when he came to Utah?
To pick them up and bring them home.
And so what did you do in preparation of that?
I cleaned my house because it was a disaster.
So after sushi, you went home
Yeah.
and you cleaned your house.
Yeah, I did laundry. I did Kate's laundry because she can't go home with dirty clothes. So I did Kate's laundry, normal putting away laundry.
So at the time, you've been in Salt Lake, right?
Yeah.
You come home and you start cleaning the house.
Yeah.
Living at the house is Cheyenne, Steele, Kate, Kevin, Aurora,
Me.
and you. Is the house well kept when you get there?
No.
Was it sort of common for it not to be like that when you got home?
Well, yes, because I had company, and company is messy.
And so how did you prepare or clean the house?
Well, Matt was coming, and I wanted it to look nice when he came.
So what'd you do?
I did the dishes. I vacuumed the house, which is a big house. It's like 3,200 square feet. I knew that Kate would be carrying the suitcases and blankets and things out to the truck if Kate left, which that's why I thought she was going. He was coming out to pick her up, so Kate was going to leave. And so I have a screen door that hangs from the door frame.
You've seen the picture as an exhibit.
Yes.
It's a screen door with magnets in the middle.
Yeah.
And so how do you get through that screen door?
You have to part it like a curtain, but it's kind of stiff and you have to kind of duck. And so I just took it down so that A, the screen didn't get damaged, and B, if they're carrying kids, blankets, and suitcases in and out, it would make it very much a hindrance to go through the screen. And
Did you take the screen down to make it easier for Matt to get in the house?
in the house, no. We went in the house all the time. It's just getting in the house. It's more carrying the items.
How hard is it to take down that screen?
It's nothing. It's Velcroed on. It takes 3 seconds.
And what else did you do to get the house clean?
Well, when I was taking the screen off, I also noticed that there was the sidewalk chalk all over the patio, the front porch, and I hosed it off to make it, I wanted to make it look nice.
So who did the chalk?
The kids put sidewalk chalk. So I hosed it off, watered my tomato plants, squirted off the chairs from dust and spiders.
And did you have a conversation with Kate when you got home from sushi?
Yeah, I asked her what she was going to.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you got home from sushi, and where did you have that conversation?
It was probably when I was doing the dishes and cleaning the kitchen, and she was sitting at the dining room table.
So do you really remember, or are you just trying your best?
No, I'm trying my best to remember.
Okay, thank you. You've heard the testimony of Kate, right?
I've heard the testimony of Kate, yes.
You were here.
Yes.
Kate says that when you got back, you had a meeting with you and Kevin and her on the yard. Remember that testimony?
I remember that testimony.
And when did Kevin get back from sushi?
I think he went and did an errand before he came home, because I don't think he was right behind me.
So you didn't drive together to sushi, did you?
No.
And so Kevin didn't arrive at the same time that
No.
you arrived.
No.
And so you had a conversation with Kate. Was there a conversation about how she was going to handle her meeting with Matt?
Yeah, she was just going to talk to him and see how things were going, and hopefully that they would be peaceful. And I told her in that conversation, I had said, Don't rile him up on the drive. Just have him be calm. He's welcome. Don't let him think that he's anything else besides welcome.
Did Kate indicate that she wanted to call off the divorce?
No.
Did Kate indicate that she wanted to follow through with the divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that that conversation was going to be about getting a divorce?
Yes.
One moment. Did Kate help you clean the house?
Yeah, she picked up toys. Yes.
Where were the kids?
Running around the house, playing, just
What
on
time
their
is this?
iPads. Well, probably about 4-ish because we went to sushi at 3. And so maybe it took us an hour to get back. And so between 4 and say 6 or
So it's not bedtime for the kids?
No, not yet.
And what time do the kids usually go to bed?
8:30-ish.
You've heard telephone conversations between Kate and Kevin on that day, haven't you?
Kate and Kevin.
I'm sorry, Kate and Matt on July 12th.
Yes.
Those are telephone conversations when Matt was getting ready to leave from California, and then while he was on the road, excuse me, to Utah.
Yes.
Did Kate tell you about those conversations?
No.
What did you understand was their communication during that day?
I thought that she was surprised that Matt was coming out. I heard on those phone calls that
Just to clarify, surprised that he's coming out and immediately arriving, or what do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was able to come to Utah.
But you said you thought she was surprised he was coming out.
Oh,
Did you think Kate was surprised Matt was coming out?
I think she was because he didn't have a reliable vehicle. Yeah, I perceived her to be surprised, like he's coming out. Oh my gosh, he's coming out.
Was it your understanding that she was trying to delay him from coming out or have him not come out at all?
Yes.
Because you had talked about the rental car,
Yes.
because you had talked about spraining an ankle so she couldn't drive.
Yes.
So this plan was to just have her stay in Utah and Matt not come out to Utah.
Yes.
And when you, on these telephone conversations, you heard telephone conversations before Matt even left Utah, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I said that wrong.
California.
Before Matt even left California,
Yes.
he was talking about, I have to whack the starter with a tool to get it to work on the truck. You remember that conversation?
I do.
You remember the conversations while he's on the road coming to Utah. Is that right?
I do.
When's the first time you ever heard those telephone conversations?
Here in court. And I read them on transcripts that you gave me.
Isn't it true that the first time you heard those was at the hearing May 20th and May 22nd of 2025?
Yes.
And that was at a preliminary hearing, correct?
Yes.
Where witnesses were taking the stand, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, he's leading.
Did witnesses take the stand at the preliminary hearing?
Yes.
And did you hear what they said?
Yes.
Did you hear any telephone conversations during that preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Did you hear telephone conversations between Matt and Kate during that preliminary hearing
Yes.
on May 20th and May 22nd, 2025?
Yes.
And is that the first time you had heard or read anything about those telephone conversations?
Yes.
Were you surprised?
You could have knocked me over with a feather. I was shocked.
Why?
Because that's not what she said to me. That's not what she represented. That's not what Kate represented to me in any way, shape, or form.
What was she representing to you?
That she was more surprised that Matt was coming.
What did she represent to you was the relationship between them at that time? Sounded pretty lovey-dovey on the telephone calls.
That was surprising to me. I couldn't believe it. It was like it was two different people.
You were aware that she had been on dates while in Utah during this time.
Yes.
Yet there were lovey-dovey calls between her and Matt at that time.
Yes, and that's not the same thing as keeping him calm.
Do you recall making searches on your internet?
Lots of searches for whatever's in my head.
Do you recall searching the Adelson case?
Yes.
And how do you know about that case?
It was on, it was a popular true crime story, and there was no movies out.
And you searched it?
Well, I would listen to the
Is
podcast.
that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you listened to a podcast about it?
Yeah, I'd listen to the podcast, and then I would go down a rabbit hole and look at things, look at a picture of a person that's being talked about.
So is this a hobby of yours?
Yeah.
True crime?
Yes.
Is it a hobby of Terlyn's?
Yes.
I mean, you heard Terlyn testify to that. haven't
I
you?
know. Yes.
Did you ever search on your history anything about gun licensing?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
It was at a very specific time. I was talking to Terlyn, and Terlyn had me on speakerphone. This was a few days before Kate came out. It was after the storage unit was rented and before Kate actually came to Utah. And Terlyn was talking to me about Kate coming out, and her husband, David, was in the background on the speakerphone call and said, well, what's your mom going to do or maybe she even said, what are you going to do? Because it was speaker. What are you going to do if Matt shows up at your house? And because David is the one who was so encouraging for me to have a gun in the house, I was almost flippant about it and said, well, I've got a gun. I can protect myself, because that's what he advocated, is having a gun for protection.
David?
Yes.
Terlyn's husband?
Yes.
And did you search gun issues on
Yeah.
your internet?
Because then his follow-up question was, did you register the gun? And I remember when I bought it from my friend, I asked him, I said, is there anything I need to do to file paperwork for this purchase? And he said, no, you don't have to. But then in that moment, when I was talking to Terlyn and Dave was saying, did you register it? I went and researched the law, because I didn't know what the law was, and if I might have missed a huge step, and it came up during conversation, so I looked it up.
That was before Matt even came out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you remember searching American Fork Cemetery and Alpine Cemetery on June 27th?
Yes.
Was that in preparation for the death of Matt?
No, that was in preparation for a hike that I wanted to take Cheyenne and Steele on. May I?
Yeah. Why did you search Alpine Cemetery and American Fork Cemetery?
Because one of those cemeteries has a lookout point where there's a plaque that has a brass picture of the mountain range, and it labels the tops of the mountains. And I didn't know if it's like this little lookout point inside the cemetery, and I didn't know if it was Alpine or American Fork. So I looked it up, and turns out it's Alpine, and you just go into the cemetery and you drive up this little road, and it's a spot that you can enjoy the view and see the labeled mountains. And I thought that Cheyenne might enjoy that. I've been up there many times because it's pretty, but I forgot. I'm not very good at directions.
What was your understanding of the items in the front room, the toys and things? Were those moved from the front room?
Yes.
Why?
There's 2 laundry baskets in the front room by the fireplace, and I put them into the office, which is just inside the front door. I put them in the office so that when Matt came in, he would be able to have a conversation with Kate and not be frustrated and say, why aren't you all packed and ready to go? Why isn't all this stuff ready to be here? And so I had moved them into the office, but I already told Kate, that all you have to do is take and slide them into a lawn and leaf bag, tie it up, and you can have the laundry baskets. Just,
So you had bought the laundry baskets?
yeah.
And you talked about these drawers things up in the bedroom?
Yeah, they're like Sterilite brand 3-drawer things that I thought it would be easier for her to work with for the week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks that she was there at my house.
Did you think it was possible Kate was going to go with Matt back to California?
Yes.
Do you think it was possible Kate was not going to go back to Matt to California?
No. No, I
You
didn't.
can't answer.
Oh, sorry.
He made his ruling.
Oops.
Let's rephrase it.
Did you know Kevin used cocaine?
No.
Did you know Kevin was depressed?
I knew he had a bout of suicidal ideation 1.5 years before.
What was your understanding of that?
He just told me that he was contemplating suicide, and so I got him some counseling.
Did you get him counseling?
I got him counseling, and he went on a prescription.
And do you know what precipitated his depression and suicidal ideation?
Yeah, it was he was engaged to be married, and she broke up with him, and he was just heartbroken.
And when he was engaged to be married, where did he live?
He lived in Chicago.
And while he lived in Chicago, did he prepare for a wedding? To your understanding?
Yeah, he was. They were in the process of starting to prepare for a wedding.
So it's very serious.
Yes, it was.
This wasn't just
No, it was a ring. It was real.
okay. And when that relationship terminated between him and his girlfriend, was it amicable? Was it kind? And I think we just don't fit. Is that your understanding?
It was my understanding that it was amicable. However, she was the one ending it. And so he was calling her a lot. And
Did that cause problems?
for her, yeah.
Did that cause problems for him?
It caused problems because when he didn't stop, he'd only been in Utah probably a couple weeks when he was served with protective order papers because she wanted him to stop calling, texting, reaching out by any other social media means. And so her dad was an attorney, was able to help her with that.
And did Kevin indicate to you that made him sadder, that he has
Yeah.
a protective order?
Yes.
And how long after that did you get him involved in some therapeutic help?
Immediately, within a day. So when he got here, I didn't get him any help because I just thought he was licking his wounds and being, just
Broken heart?
Yeah, brokenhearted. It was months after that, maybe 6 months, because he was with us for 2.5 years. It was months after that where he still couldn't gain his footing and he was not feeling productive, or he wasn't feeling better. It got worse.
So on July 12th at around 10 o'clock, Matt came to the house. Is that right?
Yes,
And where were you when Matt came to the house?
I was in the kitchen.
And so if we could pull up exhibit. It's going to take me a second. 52. Does this look like your home?
Yes,
And where were you when Matt arrived, according to this picture?
I'm on the other side of the fireplace, the other side of that wall.
So you can't see where you are at this point.
No,
We can pull up picture 57. Where are you in this picture when Matt arrived?
I was sitting on the corner of the counter.
Okay, so there's a water bottle.
Yes,
Is that your water bottle?
yes.
Is that your computer?
It looks like it, yes,
And there's one chair that's out a little bit.
yes.
Is that your chair?
I probably was sitting there, yeah.
Were you sitting there when when Matt came into the home?
I was sitting on the other side of the counter.
So does this picture show where you were sitting?
Yes,
Okay. Do we have the pointer thing?
It's the states that it's working.
It's the taxpayers, Your Honor.
That's true. It's yours.
okay. Top button.
So if you can push the top button of that pointer and please put that red dot where you were sitting when you first saw Matt.
When I first saw Matt, I was right there, right about there.
So were you sitting on the gray covered chair?
No, I had been sitting there prior to earlier, but I was sitting,
And where were your feet?
hanging down in front of between the oven and the sink.
Okay. So you were actually facing toward the oven?
Yes,
Okay. Did you hear Matt come in?
no.
Did you see Matt?
I saw Matt. I didn't hear him come in at all.
Did
And
you
I saw
hear
him.
Matt?
No,
Okay.
sorry.
Thank you. We can go back to 52. Can you use the pointer on where Matt was standing when you first saw him?
You still can't see it. It's on the other side of the wall right here.
Okay, is it fair to say that he was standing on the tile portion of your house instead of
Yes.
the carpet portion?
Yes.
Can you point out the tile?
Tile's right there.
Do a line of the tile if you can. And so he came around that corner,
Yes.
and what did he say?
He said, "Hey, so where's Kate?"
And what, were you surprised to see him?
I was extremely surprised. Didn't expect him to be standing in my dining room.
Why?
Because I knew he was coming, but I didn't hear the doorbell. I didn't hear a knock, and I didn't expect him to walk into the house.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting for Kate to answer the door so that he could come in and they could talk. And then, may I
May you what?
talk?
No. So you were expecting Kate to answer the door?
Yes,
And had you had a conversation with Kate about that?
yes.
And when did you have that conversation?
During the day when I was tidying up the house, trying to make it look nice for when her husband got there.
And what was your understanding of what Kate was going to do?
Kate was going to talk with him, knowing that Kevin was probably in his bedroom upstairs, which the stairwell goes up.
Do you remember the question?
Sorry.
Question was, what was your understanding what Kate was going to do?
Talk to Matt.
And when Matt appeared around the corner, was he threatening towards you?
No, he was just kind of like jerky. He was like, so where's Kate? And I was like, and I was in that moment, I'm guessing since he didn't see Kate in the living room, that Kate must not have been in the living room because otherwise he wouldn't ask me that.
Did you know Kate wasn't in the living room?
I guessed, but I didn't know.
Well, from your position in the other photo, you could see the stairway, couldn't you?
Yes.
So did you see Kate come downstairs?
No, I didn't.
So did you know Kate wasn't in the living room?
I know Kate wasn't in the living room, but
I'm sorry, did you say, I know Kate wasn't in the living room? I was confused by your reply.
okay.
Did you know Kate was or was not in the living room?
Kate could have walked past me while I was looking at my phone scrolling. I don't think she did, but I didn't think that, I thought Kate was going to be in the living room, but she was not in the living room.
Did you know what time Matt was going to get to the house?
10-ish.
Did you have a forecast of closer than 10-ish?
No, I didn't know.
Did Kate tell you like he's 10 minutes out, or did Kevin tell you, or did Terlyn? I'm not done. This is a long question. Or did Rory, or did I'm missing one? Anyone do that to you?
No,
Were you aware of anyone having that kind of instant kind of understanding of when Matt was going to get there?
no.
Okay, but you knew about 10.
Yes.
Where were the kids at that time?
They were upstairs. Katie had put them to bed. And since she had put them to bed an hour or so before, I assumed they were asleep.
Did you have a conversation with Kate after she put the kids to bed?
Yeah, probably in passing. Just, are you okay? How are you feeling?
Where was that conversation?
Downstairs on the main floor.
Okay, so was she downstairs and upstairs?
She is going to, yes.
Thank you. And so after Kevin said to you, where's Kate? And you said what you said, then what happened?
Matt said,
Oh, I said Kevin. I'm sorry. After Matt said to you, where's Kate? And you said what you said, then what happened?
what I replied was that she's upstairs and I'll have her come down.
And then what happened?
Then I glanced over to look at the stairs to see if she was on her way down.
And then what happened?
And then Matt turned the corner and went back into the living room.
So he went back on this ruggy area.
Yes.
And then what happened?
Within a short period of few moments, I heard gunfire.
And then what happened?
Then I went through the kitchen onto the other side. You can't see it on this picture, but I went to going to the foot of the stairs because the stairs are on the other, you still can't see them. I went to the foot of the stairs and that's where I saw Matt laying down where he had fallen down. And I saw Kevin and I said, Kevin, what happened? What happened?
What did Kevin say?
He said he had a knife.
Did he say anything else?
He said he had a knife. And I said, are you okay? Where's Kate? he said, I'm okay. And so I then went upstairs.
Thank you. If you
Sorry.
can pull up Exhibit 44. So this picture shows Matt on the floor, correct?
Yes.
And it shows a carpeted stairway
Yes.
going up, correct?
Yes.
And this is obviously not a photo by you, correct?
Yes.
And this is after you have left the property under order of law enforcement.
Yes.
And when you saw Kevin and Matt, did you go this way through this hallway, or did you go around the ruggy living room way?
I went from the kitchen right there this way.
And where was Kevin when you saw
Kevin
him?
at that point was over here, and then he walked over this way.
So when you say over here, you're referring to the feet of
Yes.
Matt, is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And then he walked where?
Then he was there.
Where you're showing?
Yes, because right,
Okay, but where's his feet? I'm sorry.
I,
My error, Judge, is that there's a little red mark, but that seems to be part of his shirt, and I thought that was the marker. But can you move the marker a little bit just so I can see it? Thank you. So if you can put the marker where Kevin was again.
so he was here
Thank
and
you.
here.
Okay.
And then I was in the kitchen and talking to him across over Matt's laying down body. And then I went upstairs, and the stairs aren't straight up. There's like 7 stairs of landing and then 7 stairs jigging back the other way.
And what did you do at that point?
I went upstairs to talk to Katie, and it's just because I was scared.
Is this picture the picture you saw of Matt when you first saw him on the ground?
That I don't remember exactly, because I've seen this picture, and I remember the first time I saw it, it was as an evidence picture. And I didn't remember because I think I averted my eyes a lot initially. I don't know from my own memory exactly what he looked like. So I know that I went upstairs.
But you've seen this photo a lot of
I have
times.
seen the photo a lot of times.
And when the police came, is this how Matt was when the police came?
Yes.
So when you went upstairs, what did you do?
I said, I took Katie's face in my hands. And I said, Kevin shot Matt. And she
Did-
started,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
she started crying. And I said, please, please, please stay up here. And after she said, you need to call 911. And I said, I will. I checked my pocket for a phone. I didn't have my phone in my pocket. So I went back downstairs.
And when you went back downstairs, did you have an occasion? Well, let's go back. When you first saw Matt on the ground right here, was it your impression that he was dead?
He looked lifeless when I stepped over him to go upstairs.
Okay. Was it your impression that he could be revived when you saw him your first time?
I thought possibly
Why?
because I didn't see.
Did you see any breathing?
No,
Did you see any movement?
no,
Did you see anything that indicated that that Matt's body had life?
no.
When you came back downstairs after talking to Kate, what did you do?
I first wanted to check to see if my assessment of not having any kind of heartbeat or anything, I went to check his pulse on his wrist. And Kevin,
Which wrist?
the one with the knife in it.
Did you see the knife?
At that, yes, I did, because I didn't look hard at the body at all.
My
The
question
first
was,
one.
did you see the knife?
Right then, yes.
Okay. And which wrist did you check?
The one that the knife was in.
Okay.
And I was going to move the knife out of his hand. And Kevin said to me, leave it. Be careful. I think he might still be kicking.
Did you see him kicking?
No.
Did you check anything else on his body?
I checked his wrist, didn't feel anything. Then I checked for his carotid artery on his neck. I didn't feel anything. And I checked his wrist again.
And the wrist with the knife or the other wrist?
The one with the knife.
Did you know at that point that he had been shot?
Yes.
Did you know that he had been shot in the wrist?
No.
When did you know he had been shot in the wrist?
Months and months later, after I saw the autopsy report.
So you don't have to offer this information today, do you?
My testimony?
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, no.
After, we can take that down. After you checked his wrist, what did you do?
I had kneeled down to check him and I stood up to go get my phone, but I had gotten lightheaded and I felt nauseous. And I went to the kitchen and I had to steady myself on the counter because I was worried that I was going to pass out. Then I looked for my phone.
Where was your phone?
On the counter by the fridge behind me. It just took me a moment to locate it.
You're aware that it was about 6 or 7 minutes between the two 911 calls, right?
Yes.
What were you doing during those 6 or 7 minutes?
Operating slowly because on the fight, flight, or freeze spectrum, I freeze. But I was so stunned by everything that happened. I was not moving fast at all.
Did you see Kevin provide aid to Matt?
I saw him check his pulse.
Is that all you saw?
Yeah,
Did you see Kate provide aid to Matt?
no.
How long after you called 911 did police get there?
I was on the phone with 911 until police got there by their instructions. And so
How long after you called 911 did the police get there?
5 minutes, 6 minutes.
And when you first started your 911 call, were you confused at the questions the operator was asking?
Yeah, I called 911 and they said, is this Caitlin? And which,
What's your daughter's name?
Catherine.
Catherine?
And so I was just really confused by that because
Did you know that Caitlin, your neighbor, had called 911?
no, but I figured it out later.
But you were confused. They asked you if you were Caitlin.
Yes.
You informed them what?
Said, no, and I gave them my name. And then they started asking questions and I answered them to the best of my ability.
Do you recall when the police had you leave the property
Yes.
from the inside of the home?
Yes.
Do you recall, did you have any conversations with Kevin before the police got there about the knife or Matt or anything of that nature?
No,
Did you hear any dispute between Kevin and Matt?
no,
Did you hear any argument between Kevin and Matt?
no, I didn't.
Did you hear anything after Matt said, "Where's Caitlin?" and you responded? Did you hear anything prior to the gunshots?
No,
So is it your understanding that there was no real communication between Matt and Kevin before the gunshots?
that is my understanding.
But you did see Matt with a knife
Yes, after,
in the picture that we saw.
yes.
After you left the building, and I keep saying that, I apologize, Judge. After you left the inside of your home, you then went into the yard.
Yes,
And when you went into the yard, did you have an occasion to see Kevin?
Yes.
And where was he?
He was sitting on the steps of the walkway to my house.
Do you recall the body cam that we watched in this trial?
Yes.
Is that an accurate representation of how you and Kevin and Kate were exited out of the property?
Precisely.
Do you remember saying something to Kevin when you were in the grass?
Yes.
What did you say?
I shouted to him, don't say anything, don't talk, just, I forget what else I said. I just said,
Why did you say that?
because it was a terrible situation and Kevin had fired a weapon, and I've seen it on True Crime and Law and Order and TikTok that you should always call for an attorney.
Have you searched before self-defense on your web browsing?
Not before this happened.
Did you do it after?
After, yes.
After Kevin was sitting in front of that truck, did you ever talk to Kevin again?
Never.
He was arrested, is that right?
Yes.
Did you get transported to the American Fork Police Station?
Yes.
Did you get transported together?
No.
Did you get transported separately?
Yes.
Were you taken into separate rooms?
Yes.
You called an attorney while you were in the yard, is that right?
Yes.
And who is that attorney?
His name is Richard Bednar, and he's a friend of mine. He had been a friend for 6 or 7 years.
And did you have Richard, or did you ask Richard to meet you at the police department?
No.
What did you ask Richard to do?
It was late at night, and I called him and asked him, I said, my son just shot my son-in-law. What do I do?
And what did he say?
He said, call the police. And I said, Richard, you're my second call. What do I do? And I don't remember what he said, because the police officer said that I needed to get off the phone. And so I hung up. That was the last I talked to Richard until he got to the police station.
You recall that a video of you at the police station?
Yes.
And when Richard is walking in to see you, is that the first time you saw or spoke to Richard after that phone call?
Yes.
And what did you tell Richard to do?
I said, go be with my son.
Go to Kevin.
Yeah.
You didn't ask him to sit with you, did you?
No.
And he could have, couldn't he?
Yes.
Outside the presence of law enforcement, you could have had an attorney-client conversation.
Yes.
Is that right? And while you're in the police station, did you offer your information to law enforcement?
Yes.
Did you answer them honestly?
Yes.
Did you assert your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent?
No.
And did you know what Kevin was saying to law enforcement?
I had no idea.
Did you know whether Kevin was assisting law enforcement?
I didn't know what Kevin was saying.
Did Kevin ever use the word self-defense when you were in the house together?
No.
You've heard the you've heard the audio of Kevin and Terlyn that's been provided as an exhibit. Is that correct?
Yes.
And are you familiar approximately when that audio phone call took place?
Right after Kevin was convicted of murder.
Okay, thank you. So it was after his trial.
Yes.
And in that audio, Kevin has advised or is talking to Terlyn. Is that right?
Yes.
And
They're leading, you could ask more open-ended questions.
Where does Terlyn live?
Tara lives in Carlsbad, California, which is in San Diego County, California.
And where does Kevin live?
Kevin lives in the
I don't mean now, I mean back then.
Oh, American Fork, Utah.
And how long had Terlyn lived there?
Her whole married life, so it was 16 years.
And in the conversation of this audio we heard, to your understanding, where was Terlyn living then?
Still in California.
And where was Kevin living at the time of that telephone conversation?
Utah.
And where specifically in Utah?
American Fork, Utah. Oh, where he was living when the conversation took
That
place?
telephone conversation took place.
The Utah County Jail.
And so that was a jail call between, is it your understanding that was a jail call between Terlyn and Kevin?
Yes,
And you've heard that phone call before, haven't you?
yes.
First time you heard that phone call was about how long ago?
A few weeks ago, you played it for me
Yeah, I played,
once. You played
not
it.
in this trial, right?
No, no, privately.
And in that audio, Kevin says that he had talked to you about planning this murder of Matt, doesn't he?
I heard him say that.
He never said murder though, did he?
No.
And what is your best understanding of why Kevin would say that?
Well, firstly,
In speculation, Your Honor.
Any speculation?
I can ask her understanding.
I understand why Kevin said that she hasn't talked with Kevin since the day he was arrested. She would have no idea.
Well, she can have an opinion.
Excuse me. Mr. Matabi,
I'll submit, Your Honor.
you're asking her to speculate, right?
I'm asking her opinion on why Kevin would say that.
I'll allow that, just that one question.
Thank you. What's your opinion on why Kevin would say that?
my opinion is that Kevin was trying to shift some of the blame for what he had done off of him, because Terlyn and his brothers and sisters are his loving support system while he has been incarcerated in jail. And he doesn't want to lose that while he's in prison. It is completely not true. It's not true what he said on that call.
We don't have a question pending on that.
Sorry. I apologize.
Did you have a plan for Kevin to shoot Matt?
No.
Do you know how Kevin got the gun?
I know that he took the gun from my safe. I did not know.
That's a different question.
I didn't know. I'm trying to
That's
answer the
okay.
question.
If you can let me ask a question.
Please.
Did you know where the gun was before Kevin shot Matt?
Yes.
Where?
In the gun safe.
Thank you. Did you know how Kevin got the gun?
No.
Has Kevin ever been in the gun safe before?
Yes.
How many times?
Countless.
And was it a common known keyboard?
Very simple.
How old's Kevin?
Kevin's was 36, 37, 38, somewhere in there.
When Kevin was suffering from depression, was this in and around the time of the shooting?
No.
Was it in and around the time of Disney?
No. I mean, it went Disney and was in February, and this was in July, so months later, 6 months later. I don't know the.
You've heard the testimony of Kate.
I have.
You know that Kate has pled to certain charges.
I do.
Do you have an opinion on why Kate has pled?
I do have an opinion.
What's that?
Kate realized the evidence supporting her plan to kill Matt was great. And she wanted to make a plea bargain with the state, with the government, so that she could spend the least amount of time in jail or prison that she could. I suspect she was intimidated by the government and by the evidence, which I don't blame her for being intimidated, because it sounds like there was a lot. But I believe that she was making a deal saying what she needed to have the least amount of time in jail as possible, or prison as possible.
Did you have a plan with Kate to shoot Matt?
No,
Did you have a plan with Rachel to shoot Matt?
no,
You know, Rachel had a text that we just saw yesterday or Monday or Friday where she talked about shooting Matt.
yeah.
And what was your understanding?
Saying she was going to shoot Matt?
Yeah. Didn't you have a plan for that?
No.
Why would she say it?
If she said that, then it was, again, a figure of speech, not intended to be executed in any way, shape, or form.
Did you intend for Rory to go spend the night with Rachel on July 12th?
I became aware of that plan after it was already in place.
You've heard a testimony of Rachel regarding that.
Yeah, Rachel extended her an invitation. I knew that I had nothing to do with it. I didn't know if Tara had suggested it or Rachel. In fact, I didn't know until yesterday, was it yesterday, Friday, who had invited her, where she got the idea. I heard myself. I didn't ask Terlyn. I didn't ask Rachel. I just know it wasn't me.
You're aware that Kate offered a proffer letter to the prosecution in June of 2025, right?
Yes.
And in that letter, you are, one moment, I'm sorry. I need to get my wits about me. In that proffer, in paragraph 10, if we can pull up that exhibit,
What exhibit number?
defense exhibit number 1. Defense exhibit 1. Page 2. Paragraph 10, it reads, Catherine and Kevin never discussed any criminal actions towards Matt. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Are you aware of any criminal discussions between Catherine and Kevin? I need to rephrase it. That's terrible. Are you aware of any discussions Kevin and Catherine had regarding criminal actions toward Matt?
No,
Had you ever heard of any?
no,
Now, you have heard of Kate's testimony of that, right?
yes,
And she testified that there was a meeting after sushi where you all three were present.
I heard her say that.
And then this letter says that that didn't happen, didn't it?
Yes.
You can take that down. Your Honor, I'm just going to take a moment. I'm going to review my notes and see.
That's appropriate. Just take a moment.
We can pull up exhibit number 24.
24?
Yes.
Thank you.
Just one moment. This is State's Exhibit number 24. Do you see this text?
I do.
Do you see the date of this text?
It's the 8th of June.
Would you say that this expression by Kate was the worst time of her marriage with Matt?
It seemed like that was the normal theme that had been going on for a while. That's a succinct expression.
And on page 2, she says that Matt just told me I forced us into poverty. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Do you have any idea why she would send that to you or what was said regarding that?
She had told me that Matt had said that they were so broke because he was distracted because he was suspicious of her affair, because she would use the truck a lot. She wasn't getting a job. So myriad reasons to
And the very next text says what?
I hate him.
And then the very next text says what?
How do I get out?
Did you plan and conspire with Kevin to shoot Matt?
No,
Did you ever ask Kevin to shoot Matt?
no,
Did you ever plan and conspire with Kate to shoot Matt?
no,
Did you ever ask Kate to shoot Matt?
no,
Further, did you ever ask Kevin to kill Matt?
no,
Did you ever ask Kate to kill Matt?
no,
Did you ever make a plan to kill Matt?
never.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Counsel, I see up there, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break now. We're talking with the attorneys about how long it'll take for cross and redirect. It'll probably put us well past 2 before they were done at the earliest, so I don't want to keep you that long. So he'll be back ready to go at 2 o'clock. We'll take our lunch now. Please keep in mind my admonition we've been hearing all week long about forming an opinion about the case, talking about the case, research, or using social media. Please follow that instruction. We'll see you back at 2. Thank you.
All rise.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, before we take our break, anything from the state you need to put on the record?
We just, can the attorneys come back at 1:30? There's some exhibits the state would like
Yes,
to discuss.
we'll have the room open at 1:30 for the attorneys. Anything else?
No,
Mr. Faceber, anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. The room will be open at 1:30, but we'll be in recess. I'll be back just a little before 2, so we can start straight at 2, okay? Thank you.
All rise.
Ah, they feeding her good up in there behind those. She must be eating all the potatoes. All the potatoes. So we are on break until 1:30. Let's do this. By request, I was requested to play Kevin's jail phone call. I will get that queued up and we will listen to that testimony. Give me 1 second here, guys. If there's any other testimony or anything else that y'all would like to listen to while we are on this break, don't hesitate to put it in the chat. You know, I aim to please. Okay, here we go. Let me get that up. Let me go to our channel. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's the first time I don't even know why he did that. That was so stupid. In my opinion, I don't know why Kevin got on a call and said the things that he said about this unaliving. He should have left it alone. Oh, is there a press conference? Let's see. Let me look. Yeah, they better charge him. I heard that they don't charge him soon. He's gonna be able to go. Like, let me see y'all. Press conference for David today. Like that is like the weirdest case. Oh, it said it was streamed an hour ago. Let's see. Let's look at this. Okay, I'm gonna show that real quick. I'm gonna show that. When you say we ain't got no TiVo Magic Time, Earl, I sure wish we did. It's 11:30. Yeah, they went to lunch 12:30. Yep. David. Let's Merelda, we're gonna look at this first and then I'll go into it's like 33 minutes long. Let's see what David has going on in regards to his press conference. I know a lot of people are interested in this case. It was so confusing. I didn't know what was going on. But let's see what David is to be charged in the 14-year-old's death. Let's see what David. Yeah, I'm gonna play the presser. I'm gonna play it for us real quick, and then that way we can see what's going on with David. Yeah, I'll play it and clip it out of here with David. I know. I know. Do you believe in magic?
Good morning. My name is Nathan Hockman. I'm the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. With me up here is Los Angeles Police Department Chief Jim McDonald. Also at this podium on the DA's side are the Assistant District Attorney Maria Ramirez, who oversees our special operations. We have John McKinney, who is our Director of Specialized Prosecutions. The Assistant Head Deputy District Attorney is Habib Balian of the Major Crimes Division. Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman of the Major Crimes Division will be the lead prosecutor on this case. From the Los Angeles Police Department, we also have Captain Scott Williams, who's the commanding officer of LAPD's Robbery Homicide Division. the Chief of Detectives, Alan Hamilton, the Director of Specialized Prosecutions, Mike Rimkunis, and the LAPD detectives on this case, Josh Byers and Corey Farrell. Today, I am announcing the charges against David Anthony Burke, the musician known as David, spelled D4VD, in connection with the brutal and horrific murder of Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time. These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. The determination on whether or not the district attorney's office will seek the death penalty will be made at a later time. Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Burke, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old, and mutilating a human remains of a body. Before I get into the description of these charges and their seriousness, I want to look at this as a parent. I am a parent of 3 children, and a parent's nightmare is a situation where your daughter goes out one night and never comes back. As we will show in a court of law, and what I also want to make sure about that the understanding of these charges is clear, is my description of these charges is not evidence that we are going to present in court. These charges, in fact, will not be evidence in the court. Evidence will be the witness testimony, the documents, and different types of admissible testimony that we will admit into court in the prosecution, and if it leads to the eventual trial of Mr. Burke, to convince a jury of 12 people beyond a reasonable doubt that each and every one of these charges is true, as well as the special allegations and circumstances that have been alleged. Now, back to this being a parent's nightmare. On April 23rd, 2025, as been alleged by the complaint, Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time, went to Mr. Burke's house in the Hollywood Hills. She was never heard from again. On September 8th, 2025, as alleged in the complaint, Miss Celeste's remains, her dismembered and decomposed remains, were found in 2 bags inside of a front trunk of a car registered to Mr. Burke. Thereafter began an investigation. The investigation was to determine who killed, who murdered Celeste months and months before. That investigation was carried out in unison and in partnership between the LAPD's Robbery Homicide Division and the District Attorney's Office. At every point in the investigation, through the arrest and the filing of charges, the LAPD and the District Attorney's Office have worked in lockstep. There's been no disagreements amongst these entities in deciding how to proceed with this case, ultimately leading to these charges today. So what you have as well with these charges is that, again, there are 3 sets of charges that have been brought. The first-degree murder with special circumstances, and again, those special circumstances are lying in wait. That Celeste went to Mr. Burke's home on the night of April 23rd, 2025, as alleged in the complaint, at his invitation, and again, was not heard from again. The second is a special circumstance being that this murder was committed for financial gain. As the evidence will show in court, the financial gain was for Mr. Burke to maintain his very lucrative musical career that Celeste was threatening on that particular night. The third charge in addition to lying in wait and for financial gain, is murdering a witness to an investigation. In this particular case, as the evidence will come out in court, the witness to the investigation was Celeste, and the investigation was into the lewd and lascivious sexual acts committed by Mr. Burke that is the subject of count 2 of this complaint with Celeste while she was under 14 years old. I had the chance to meet with some of the family members of Celeste, and their grief is incalculable as to what happened to their daughter. What they have demanded, what we have assured them that the district attorney's office working with LAPD would give them is the idea, is the proof beyond a reasonable doubt on who killed their daughter, on how their daughter was killed, when their daughter was killed, and bring that killer to justice. That killer that we have now charged is David Anthony Burke. We will have questions after I speak and Chief McDonald speaks. At this point, I invite Chief McDonald to speak.
Thank you very much. Good morning, and thank you all for being here. I want to begin by expressing my deepest condolences to the parents of Celeste Rivas. No parent or any human being should have to endure what you've gone through. Today, alongside DA Hochman and our partners at the LA County District Attorney's Office, and thanks to the tireless and hard work of our investigators at the LAPD, we're announcing the arrest and prosecution of David Burke for the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas. Throughout the 7-month investigation, this department has faced criticism for how we handled the case and for our decision not to provide details. I want to be clear about something. My duty is not to fuel speculation, it's to deliver justice, and that requires patience and discipline on everybody's part. This investigation was driven by a single purpose: to secure justice for Celeste Rivas and for those who loved her. We had to be certain that nothing we did or said would ever jeopardize this case. Ms. Rivas was a reported runaway from Riverside County. During the course of our investigation, detectives learned that she had been involved in a sexual relationship with Mr. Burke when she was a minor and he was an adult. On April 23, 2025, Ms. Rivas arrived at Mr. Burke's home in the Hollywood Hills. That's the last time she was known to be alive. On September 8, 2025, Ms. Rivas's dismembered and badly decomposed body was discovered in the front trunk of Mr. Burke's impounded Tesla. From that moment forward, our investigators faced an extraordinary, difficult, and complex case. The condition of her remains delayed the medical examiner's ability to be able to determine cause of death. The substantial amount of time that passed between her death and the discovery meant that crucial evidence had degraded or disappeared. And as detectives worked to uncover the truth, they also had to sift through and debunk a great deal of false information circulating publicly. These challenges were real, and they required patience, precision, and an unwavering commitment to the facts. Despite these obstacles, and despite intense public pressure, our Robbery Homicide Division detectives remained steadfast in their duties. They recovered and analyzed a substantial amount of digital and forensic evidence. They stayed focused, disciplined, and committed to uncovering the truth. Their work, in close collaboration with the District Attorney's Office, has brought us to this moment today. I want to thank the District Attorney and his team, as always, for their partnership. This case demanded coordination, persistence, and a shared commitment to justice. Also, thank you to our media partners for showing up today and for sharing this important message with the public. And finally, to Ms. Rivas's family, we cannot undo the pain you are feeling. Our hope is that today brings some measure of accountability and a step in the journey toward healing. Please know that the Los Angeles Police Department remains fully committed to seeking justice on behalf of your daughter. Thank you.
So at this point, we'll take questions.
Anything more you can tell us about the fact that she was a witness in the pending investigation, that she reported the abuse when you were doing that investigation?
The details of the allegations that have made, particularly with that special circumstance, will be produced in court.
Did you determine cause of death and the difficulty was to determine both the manner, cause, and date?
So with respect to the coroner's report, we will be seeking quite quickly to provide an order to the court that now allows the coroner to release that report to the public.
Do you believe that he acted from the BBC between the finding of the body of Celeste's body or her remains? Why has it taken so long for an arrest to be made?
I think the police chief got it right, that in a situation where you don't have an eyewitness account, or we can't point to a video that shows the killer killing someone, you have to go through the very rigorous and thorough investigation to look at all the digital and forensic evidence. You have to speak with witnesses, often who are cooperative and some who are not cooperative, in order to obtain all the information necessary to decide who did what, when, how, and what their mental state was at the time. That is what we've been doing over the last, between September 8th, roughly, and today when we bring these charges on April 20th. So again, it's a type of case that you want to make sure you get maximum information. And by the way, if there's anyone out there that has material information about this particular murder or any other actions taken by Mr. Burke, please come forward to the Los Angeles Police Department, come forward to the LA County DA's office, and report that information.
Mr. Hoffman, there are other people who were aware of this relationship. Is it possible that you will be arresting other people within his circle, and did he act alone in this death?
Again, with respect to whether or not there's any other individuals or we're going to take any other actions, you will know about them if we do, but at this point, I'm not commenting.
Do you believe that you know how she was killed beyond it being homicide? The actual cause of death?
The coroner's report will be released shortly. Because it is not currently released, I'm not going to be commenting.
But was it determined, not that, if you won't say what it was, but has it been determined how she was killed beyond it being homicide?
The coroner has made a determination on how Celeste died, and at the point that the coroner's report becomes public, we'll be able to comment on it.
Was there a specific breakthrough last week? Is there physical evidence that ties David to this murder?
There is physical evidence and there is forensic and digital evidence that we intend to present in court to prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt.
Only a couple more questions.
Yes.
In your investigation, and just to his question, are you able to tell us exactly what the smoking gun is? And also, if you can address the issue of his visit to Santa Barbara, and that, how does it connect with the murder?
So with respect to the actual details of the evidence we're going to be presenting in court, I'm not going to do that today. As far as the concept of a smoking gun, the smoking gun is the totality of the evidence that we're going to bring to prove any case, whether it's this case or any case, beyond a reasonable doubt.
Is there any evidence that you've used that are under internal special investigation?
An investigation is ongoing. If information comes forward on with respect to any additional crimes, we will certainly investigate it.
One more question. One more.
There's so much discussion about the difficulties in this case, and Chief talked about it as well. What makes you confident you can prove these allegations?
What makes us confident is the totality of the evidence that has been obtained by the LAPD robbery homicide, by the work that the district attorney's office has done, that has led us to the point where we believe we can prove each and every one of these three charges and the special circumstances and the special allegation beyond a reasonable doubt.
Thank you, everybody. If you raise your hand if you have Spanish language and you need a Spanish language translation. Okay, keep your hands up. My team will come around to you and we will have someone to have you.
Thank you very, very much.
Timeline.
Sorry, everybody. Thank you.
You said has she been missing 2024 or 2025?
So a few things, you guys.
The details of the allegations that have made, particularly with that special circumstance, will be produced in court.
Did you determine cause of death and the difficulty it was to determine both the manner, cause, and date?
So with respect to the coroner's report, we will be seeking
Okay, so it just looked like they replayed it again. Guys, I this case has been the weirdest case ever. The way it was presented, the way media took a hold of it. It's just like amazing how it just went left, in my opinion. It went so left that I never even touched it because it was so much misinformation out here. Like, and to be honest, like, it makes me worry because I'm like, well, it don't make sense to me. Like, it just don't make sense to me at all. Like, why would he put her in a car that he owned? Why would he go make all these songs about her? You know, because they allegedly say he made all these songs about her. Like, this is so weird. Well, everybody had a lot of misinformation out in the beginning, OnlyFans. Like, everybody was just putting stuff out there in regards to this young girl, regarding when she started, when she was missing, when she came back, who knew, who didn't know. Because I kept wondering, like, okay, well, they definitely know that he probably had an inappropriate relationship with a 14-year-old. So I'm like, okay, well, why can't we just pick him up on SA charges? That was my whole thing. Like, everybody knew he had an inappropriate relationship. And so that's what she was probably threatening to tell somebody about the inappropriate relationship. And he was like, no, you will not. They said that her brother was on a show, like, speaking in regards to the relationship with David. And so I can't even understand, like, why it took so long. I mean, I guess they wanted to get all their evidence and make sure that they had a rock solid case, but it's also to my understanding that they allow him to, like, change things out of his name and put it into his mom's name. And you know, he was on tour when the body was found, guys, if you remember. And he just kept on singing and doing his whole thing. And then he was supposed to come to California and actually perform. And I think that's kind of like when it stopped. But shit, he was doing his whole life. He was out here doing it. So I just have I'm like, he should have been arrested, as far as I was concerned, for just off of that, and just put him behind the bars and we build the rest of our case. Like, what if he would have left or did something to somebody else in this period of time, like hurt another witness or something different like that? That would have been crazy. Just because they delayed, like, I don't know, like, it's almost like, as far as I'm concerned, almost a year. Clearly, he didn't have a care in the world. Clearly. Well, he's charged now. We'll see what they got against him, because I don't know. I almost don't think that what they got, they really got, but we'll see. Innocent until proven guilty. So, because I just don't, that stuff don't make sense to me. Like, that's stupid. You put her in your car that's registered and you leave it on the street park, like, or is it so stupid that we supposed to think that it's not him, but it was really him? Like, that don't make sense to me. That don't make sense to me. I don't get it. And it looked like he had a lot of stuff that was pointing towards him. Yeah, I think he is young. Let me see. Stupid. Certain stuff I be thinking is just stupid. I mean, it just don't make sense to me. That's why I want to believe, like, you couldn't be doing it. So this is mugshot. I guess he don't got his little twisties or nothing no more in his head. He got a fro. He looking, you know, just like a YN. You're a young ninja out here in these streets. You young ninjas. Okay, let's see here. So this is them at the house when they was raiding the house here. And look like he's staying up in them hills, baby. If you never been up them hills, the roads get tighter and tighter as you going up there. And that definitely look like that's going up Hollywood Hills. We got the women, the LAPD, you know. And they probably not gonna go for DP because as D said, they got DP down there, but they don't ever use it. They just figure they just put you in jail for life. So this is kind of the timeline what we have here. Let me see. Oh, this is what I seen on here that I wanted to show real quick. I mean, since we talking about him real quickly. Time. Oh, here it go. Here it go. Wait a minute. Let me share this with y'all because I didn't see it. So because this is the part, these is the parts that I just don't, I can get real biased in this stuff. So, and then this is my other question in regards to this, and y'all let me know. When we talk about this divide, like it's saying like, okay, she was a runaway, but it's to my understanding, and this may be some misinformation that I heard, that her family knew that she was dating David, like her brother and all of them knew she was dating him, like he came to a party at her house or something, or I don't know. Y'all can correct me. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even the officers, even the guy, the district attorney, when they was talking, said that they had so much misinformation that they had to dig through. And that's also what delayed them charging. I mean, it just seemed like it was a lot of misinformation out here. in regards to this. But we'll cover it. You say SD, you say, yeah, her family knew. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand this. And I want to charge them too. Now, how about that? Look, I want to charge everybody. But anywho, let's go back and we'll get back to our case that we have in hand. Let me get our testimonial. We got about 30 more minutes in our lunchtime. Let me share this tab and let's go ahead and let's listen to the daughter who, Terlyn, she had never testified against her mom. We want to listen to Kevin Ellis' call that he shared with his sister after he was convicted. So we'll listen to that. That's in the beginning of her testimony. I think all these goofies, the entire family needs to be up under the jail cell because they all did something wrong, as far as I'm concerned. I think all of them, they was all tracking them with air tags and all different type of stuff, making sure Matt went down in some type of way, shape, or form. And then they go into the doggone these three. Look at them. They just cheesing. I don't think you can come up with a bigger smile. They definitely had their Colgate that day. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This must have been all jokes and giggles for them. So disrespectful. But anywho, I am going to go ahead and put this up here so we can watch this testimony and listen to Kevin's jail call. Why he did his jail call, I have no clue. It seems like the stupidest thing in my mind, but maybe he just wanted to come to his truth with it. So here we go. Let me remove it and try to put it back on the screen. I don't know why it's not. I think it's because I was switching between all those screens. Sorry. Let me see. Okay. Let me try it now.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Vitale.
Forgive me, I'm recovering from a pneumonia, so if I cough quite a bit.
All right, there should be water up there.
Put a one in the chat if you can hear it now. I don't know what's going on.
Thanks for being here today. Please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Terlyn Fisher, Fischer.
And do you know who Tracey Grist is?
I do.
How do you know who she is?
She's my mom.
Where are you in relation to the children of Tracey Grist?
I'm her oldest.
And how would you describe your relationship with her?
Ebbs and flows. We were pretty close. Struggled with trust a little bit over the years. It's just fun.
I'd like to show you what's marked as in public to the jury, States Exhibit 129. You recognize what that is?
Looks like text messages with me and Kate.
And do you remember these text messages?
Not particularly, but I mean.
What's the date on the text messages?
June 16th, 2024.
Okay, and what did you text to Kate?
I'm blue. Call me when you can. I know it's hard to find a moment. I was just talking to mom for a while, figuring stuff out.
Okay. Do you recall if this was before or after Kate decided to leave for Utah?
Probably during the decision-making process.
Okay, if I told you that Kate left on June 20th.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. And do you remember that date specifically, talking to your mom for like an hour and a half that morning?
Not particularly. We talked for an hour and a half often.
Okay, but on this particular day, do you remember talking at all about anything to deal with that?
No, I don't.
Okay. So
I believe that we did, but I don't know.
Okay. You remember talking to Rachel about asking her if she shot her 380 yet?
I remember that. My husband, sorry, I'm not supposed to.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
My husband's just a gun collector, and so he always has asked that question.
Okay. And do you remember what Rachel responded?
No.
If I could show
maybe not yet.
If there's something to the effect of we need to go shoot the 380 before Matt comes out.
I don't remember it being phrased like that.
I need to go out and shoot the 380. Yeah, what's text number? 28.
You can pull the mic a little closer to it.
Okay. Do you recognize those texts?
Yeah, I see mine. Yes.
Is that from the same day of the last text?
Yes.
Okay. It's a little bit later in the day.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. If you could go down and read the text that Rachel sent.
No, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha, we need to coordinate with mom and take it out for any chance of Matt coming. LOL.
Did you understand what Rachel was talking about?
Yeah, she was scared of Matt.
What did she say?
She had to make sure they went shooting possibly before he came.
I'd like to show you when it's marked as States Exhibit 131. You recognize what those are?
I believe these are texts between me and my mom.
Okay. And what day is this?
August 6th, 2024.
Okay. And so is this sometime after July 12th, 2024?
Yes. I remember what day this was.
Okay. And can you read those text messages and just kind of say who you received, who's saying what?
Am I sent or am I received?
You tell me.
I don't see a name. I just see sent. Okay, I'm guessing I'm sent. I totally get it. Mom, I'm mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what. I gave a thumbs up to that text.
Okay, sorry. If you can start from the bottom and read up. It looks like they start.
Oh, yeah, it's backwards. Okay. Mom, please tell Kevin that if he is mad at me and doesn't want to talk to me, he isn't have to.
Okay, and that's your mom sending you that text?
Yes.
And go ahead and read the next one.
Doesn't, which obviously she corrected her, isn't to doesn't.
And what's the next text she sends you as well?
I am mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what.
And did you understand any of the context or what she meant by that?
Yeah, she was feeling responsible for everything that was going on. At the time, sorry. I paused. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know that Kevin went to trial, right?
Yes.
At some point after the trial, did you talk to Kevin?
Yes.
Was there a recording of that?
Yes.
You recall what he said?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said that he tried to tell her before she did it, are you sure you're going to hurt a lot of people? Do you really want to do this?
Who was he talking about?
My mom.
State would like to publish State's Exhibit 132.
Any objection? Thank you. Exhibit 132 is submitted, published.
She ruined so many lives, and I'm worried to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you something now, a little extra.
What's that?
Oh, I asked if she was sure.
She was sure?
Mm-hmm. Because she was like, she told me anything about all this stuff that happened. And I was like, are you sure this is exactly what would happen? And I'm like, she's scheming and doing all this. And she said yes. And she beat Cheyenne. That was her response. Or he beat Cheyenne.
Oh my God.
I never heard to hear. I'm sorry that I wanted to tell you that for so long.
No, I know. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine.
And I feel like I still bear so much of the blame too for all this.
I'm so, and that makes me so mad that she's caused you to have to live with it.
I mean, I could have done something different. I should have stood up and I should have said no.
Yeah. Yeah. But your mom should have never asked you that. You should have never had to say no.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Ross?
Oh, wait, sorry, just a second. A little sorry, Your Honor. Trying to hurry.
The same person who planned this is the same person who baked cookies. It's the same, like.
And that's wild. Like, she's the one who made me my chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips.
I know.
Yes.
And blueberry muffin cake for your birthday.
But this is what she wanted to do. This is I mean, she had it as a consequence. She had to.
I just don't think, she just doesn't think far enough ahead. She never has. And I think she just is so used to getting away with everything. She just.
I literally warned her. I said, this will change so many lives. You don't even know how many lives it's going to change.
Oh my God, you said that? That's wow.
Yes. I said, this is a decision you can't take back. I said that to her.
Wow, Kevin.
Yeah, so there's that.
You were the voice of reason. We all wish we could have, like, seriously, that's what Rachel and I were talking about. Like, the reason she didn't want to tell us is because she didn't want us to hear our opinion. But you gave her the opinion that we would have given her. Like, what the fuck are you saying? This is insane. This is you can't do this kind of thing.
I literally warned her. I was like, this is going to have long, like, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I got it across very eloquently and very efficiently. Like, this is not the best idea you're having. Like, think about it for a second.
Oh my God.
So, and then that's why I feel so much blame, because I would step up at that point and be like, you know what, no, I need to take my own advice. I trusted her.
Now no further questions, really.
Ross.
Tara, you aware that Kevin was a cocaine user?
Not till after it came out.
It's the first time you heard about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're aware that he was under the influence of cocaine on the night of the shooting?
I am aware of that, yes.
And you're aware that Kevin is the one who shot Matt?
Yes.
And you're aware that Kevin went to trial and said, I'm not guilty, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is Kate easy to get along with?
Not often.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to speak with Kate about her relationship with Matt?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your husband about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your mom about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Rachel about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Kevin about that relationship?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that everyone in the family knew that the relationship of Kate and Matt was toxic?
Yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt?
I believe sometimes, yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt enough that she would just leave without telling him, rent a car and drive to Utah?
Yes.
Did you support her position to do that?
I did.
And did you think Kate did that because she was fearful of Matt?
Objection, speculation.
Did Kate ever tell you, I'll accept the sustained, did Kate ever tell you she was leaving in that fashion?
I'm sorry, you're saying?
Did you help Kate leave the state of California because of the fear that she had for Matt?
Yes.
What did Kate put in the storage units?
Christmas stuff, letterboard stuff,
Was it all of her
blankets, or no?
She left a lot of stuff in their home, didn't she?
Yes.
And was it your understanding that Kate was leaving to have a temporary pause on the relationship?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate wanted to get a divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding on the day that Kate left that she wanted to have Matt killed?
No.
Are you aware that she has told people that the plan was to have Matt killed even before the day she left for Utah?
No, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that that's been said by her?
No. I've never heard that, and I don't believe that's the truth.
You don't believe that's the truth? Do you know that she has actually said both? That she left to divorce and that before she left, the plan was to kill Matt. Are you aware of that?
No.
Objection, misstating facts out of evidence.
Oh,
I will say those are facts that are evidence, and that's exactly what Kate said on the stand. She said both.
She never said that there was a plan to kill Matt before she left for California.
I don't believe she said there was a plan. I think there was discussions that comments that she wanted to kill him, that she hated her life. So I will sustain to the objection of that limited text.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on, but I would ask that we reserve that objection for me to provide
You're
additional
welcome to.
information.
The staying is simply on the grounds that my memory, and I don't see it in my notes, is I've looked at there's a plan to kill Matt Rastelli when she left California. Now, there was comments to that could be taken to that effect. I think you're correct, and that's why my sustaining is only on that narrow interpretation.
I understand.
Continue, but I'll allow you to reserve it. I'm incorrect. We can discuss it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, Tara, and I need to get my point of where I left off. Sorry. Did you have an occasion to go to Disneyland with the family?
I did, yes.
While you're at Disneyland, did you see Matt behave in a way towards his children that you took exception to?
Yes.
What did you see?
Do you want the whole story or just what I saw?
Well, whatever you saw that you took exception to.
Him getting very mad at Steele, a 3-year-old, for spilling his food and telling him he was going to make him sleep in the crumbs, threatening that over and over again, pulling him out of the bed by the arm and hitting him in the bathroom, and then Shy getting in trouble for giggling and also pulling her in the bathroom and hitting her and repeatedly telling him that they were going to sleep in crumbs all night.
Did that disturb you?
Yeah.
Were you surprised that Matt reacted that way?
Not surprised.
Is that because Kate has shown you videos and audios of Matt behaving in similar ways?
Yes.
Would you say it's fair to say Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Did you express that Disneyland behavior of Matt to others in the family?
I did.
Including Kevin?
Yes.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes. I expressed it to the group at home that night.
And your husband?
Yes.
You say your husband is an avid gun collector?
Yes.
Have you known Tracey to own a firearm?
Only the past couple of years.
Has your husband encouraged Tracey to have a firearm?
Yes.
Especially during COVID?
Yes.
Do you remember that conversation between Tracey and your husband?
It happened often. My husband encourages a lot of people to own firearms.
And what was the reason you would encourage to your hearing that of a firearm? Was it for safety or was it?
Yes, always safety. Always. No, safety, especially my mom living as a single woman and not being good at locking her door. You need to, and especially with the multiple ex-husbands.
Yeah. You know that your mom has been divorced before, right?
Yes.
She got divorced in California, right?
Yes.
A few times, right?
Yes.
And it worked out, didn't it? She got divorced. The kids were having either with her or with relationships with parents, but it didn't have to result in a death, did it?
No.
No. And indeed, she got divorced 3 times in California, didn't she?
Yes.
And did Kate ever express to you her desire to get divorced?
Yes.
And did you encourage Kate to move forward with the divorce?
Yes.
And did you ever encourage Kate to move forward with the killing of her husband?
No.
Were you surprised when you found out that Kevin killed Matt?
Yes.
Are you aware that Kate had a marijuana problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
I would.
Were you aware of the smoke camper?
Yes.
And how often do you think Kate smoked weed, marijuana, pot, whatever you want to call it?
Daily, multiple times a day.
Multiple times a day. You've seen Kate high before?
If you saw Kate, she was, yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's a good comment. If you saw Kate, she was high.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good way to describe Kate's life the past few years?
Yes.
And you're familiar with numerous videos and audios that Kate would send you about that involved her disputes with Matt?
Yes.
And if you were the recipient of Matt in those videos and audios you heard, would that give you fear of Matt?
Yes.
And would you consider your family, meaning your brothers and sisters and mom, to be afraid of Matt?
I don't know if they were. I was.
Yeah. Did you know Matt had an alcohol problem, at least an alcohol problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it not a drinker, but a alcohol problem?
Alcoholic, yes.
An alcoholic?
Yes.
Did Kate tell you about that alcoholic problem?
Yes.
When Kate went to Utah, did she indicate to you that she was fearful Matt would come to Utah?
Yes.
Did she indicate that she is fearful that he would come to Utah to hurt her?
Yes.
Do you think the other members of the family were aware of that as well,
Yes.
including Kevin?
Yes, probably. He wasn't very involved in our conversations.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to play a video. Do you recall a video being sent to you regarding the wet tortilla?
Yes.
Do you have it or you want it from me?
Really? No, I don't believe that. Really? Are you for real, Marilda? Terlyn, are you gonna jump? You gonna jump onto the stream? Let me drop you the link, sweetheart. Really? Is that what we catching? Let me see. Thank you, Marilda. I'm like sitting up here looking at this other goofy stuff. Let me if I'm gonna drop the link for you. Oh, that's awesome. Nice lunch break for us. You say you're not okay? You don't have the cam up. You gonna come talk to us? Oh, oh. She said, "Go live on your." Here, wait a minute. You said that's not what you said. No, maybe not. I don't know what the restrictions is. Are you even released from your subpoena and stuff? I don't know how that goes. Like your subpoena and things like that. Here, I'll drop the link. You don't have to cam up. I'm like sitting up here looking at this old Davis stuff, trying to get it together for you guys. We, court about to be done from our lunch break. I don't know. That could be her. Oh, you don't want your kids to hear? I get that. Oh, they right next to you. Oh, okay. I get that. Yeah, please don't let them know. Yeah, no need for that. Maybe we can schedule something if you want to come tell us about this situation that we have going on here. Your situation going on here, how you actually feel about it. I know it got to be a whole bunch of mixed emotions about it. Okay. Here, email me and we can we can set something up. And then that way you can kind of tell me. Oh, nice. How do you I have so many questions that I know you can answer for me. Oh my gosh. So many questions. Just from your perspective, just your thoughts and your opinions regarding it. Gosh, I know this got to be a hard time for you and for the fam. Oh, wait a minute. I done did it so wrong. Wait. It's 2 L's. I forgot one of the L's. Oh, It's frozen because we still looking at Friday. You got 2 sweet peas now. No, Denise, we are not allowed to ask that. Denise said it. Oh, she answered it. No. Oh, no. Look, I want to save you. No, she answered it, Denise. Look. Okay. Look. Yeah, look, I was like, no, I don't know if she wanted to say that just yet. Yeah, she answered it, baby. Okay. Hey, look, shout out to Terlyn. You gonna have to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Yeah, you got the answer, Denise. Denise says they go ask. Oh, okay. Got you. I got you. Yeah. Speaking of somebody saying that, like, we are watching currently, if anybody knows another trial with the Stouch thing, and she was, after her mom has did this horrific thing, she's like, I lost both of my parents, like they did to me, like, and it be like that. I have so many questions because I feel bad for Kevin at different points in time. Maybe you can help me. Reconcile some of this stuff. It's like you have to tell me because I be feeling bad for Kevin. Okay. Good. I'm glad because I feel like he was just in a bad position and he was just like taken advantage of by your mom and your sister. Both of them. Both of them. I think she took advantage of. I think she definitely took advantage of all of y'all and how you guys felt for her too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely email me and let's set something up. I think the verdict will be pretty quick. I think that we'll probably have a verdict tomorrow afternoon. I don't know why your mom on the stand. That's what I will tell you. Just email me. It's take it to trial with 2 L's at gmail.com. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the chat will be more than y'all can get y'all questions together and we can definitely yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, I have so many questions. Yeah, you can do, and we can see what time I think the verdict gonna come down tomorrow. I don't know why your mom on the stand. Now, I'd be trying not to talk ill or anybody, but I don't know why she on the stand, but she about to try to give it to us. And most times when they on this stand, they don't convince the jury of what they want them to be at all. Yeah, this would be so awesome. Thank you, Marilda. Y'all know I'm up here. We just got finished watching that stuff about David. And I'm sitting up here trying to figure out how to cut it out this video. Because I'm like, I don't want that in this video with David. Let's see if they back from lunch. See if your mom then hit back on the stand. I see some head movement up in here. I wonder if the prosecutor, if he gonna how strong he gonna be. If he gonna be mean to her or what he gonna be. It's so sad. It's such a sad situation. Yeah, let me know when you sent the email and I'll go check it and respond. That way we can know you got it. Yeah, her own attorney was cutting her off like, do you remember the question I asked you? Obviously, they little prep. I almost believe that her attorney does not want her to testify, and she probably wanted to testify. You know, some people, I mean, if you guilty, then I guess sometimes you just have to kind of do it. Like, you might as well go ahead and shoot your shot, even though it may be denied. Yeah, this is so exciting. Have you been watching your mom on the stand? Drunky got it right. Drunky got it right. She said it must be awkward. She said it must be awkward as to watch your mom and sisters and brothers testifying on the stand. I'm sure it has been a tornado. Exactly. Sister, where are Kate and Matt's children? She want to know where them damn kids at. I think my mom convinced my sister. I believe everything my sister said on the stand. Wow. I don't believe half it. Wow. I noticed that one of the first questions when they asked you on the stand, and you mentioned in regards to trust, that I had trust issues. And I was like, that's an interesting choice of words, an interesting thing to mention when you understand testifying against your mom. I was like, well, she definitely not. And this is the first time that you have been called to testify, because we watched Kevin's trial too. And and it's so funny because they called your one brother at the last minute, like he was some kind of surprise witness. You know, I did see Rachel, like she testified in a couple different hearings, so it was kind of different, if that makes sense. What do you think about her testimony so far? Tar, thank you for joining us. Oh, SD Serve Girl. Yes, thank you so much. It's me, Billie Jean. I had to change my handle. It's not my lover. Oh, she going through the whole Michael Jackson song. It's not your lover. But why did Kate go along with the plan to unalive him? I think because she probably thought at some points in time that what her mom was doing was a great idea. And I do think that. Ben said, hey, gang. They are with Matt's brother and wife. Okay. Gosh, will they let y'all see the kids? I kept thinking they was probably with Matt's mom. God, your mom is something else, boy. I'll try not to talk. I'm gonna wait till the verdict come out. When we get on here live, boy, I got some things to say about that. I'm gonna let her be innocent until the jury convict her. But I tell you, I got some things that I want to say about that mama of yours. I tell you, we can't pick them, right? All we can do is deal with the hand that we got. So we can't pick our family. Sometimes your friends are closer to you and better off for you than your own family. My mom has lied my whole life. Wow. I was there for Kevin's, and they changed their mind at the last minute. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that your brother was like, when he got on the stand in Kevin's trial, the defense had brought up, hey, you were like just all of a sudden called. In regards to it, how did you feel? Because Kevin came into the courtroom They brought him in for in your mom's case he pleaded the fifth, and he said he would plead the fifth even if they gave him immunity. I was like, interesting. I didn't understand. And then you took the stand and they got that jail call in through you. And I'm like, well, why he do that? And I'm like, why he talk about that on the phone with her at that time? No, I don't want him to do that. I didn't want him to do that. I didn't want him to do that at all. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna set up a live after the verdict comes out, and she's gonna join us and speak her truth, let people know, and hang out with us. Yeah, because it seemed like him and Kay had a toxic relationship. I need to know, and please make sure that I want to talk about this. You have to explain to me, how did you feel when she sent you that video about the tacos? The famous tacos. Like, I love tacos. I would have been just as mad as Matt was about the damn wet tortilla. That's what I can tell you. I would have been just as mad. I love tacos. And I would have been so livid. And then she started all of that, I believe. Yeah, mom is on the stand now, Lynn. Hey, Sandy. Yeah, I love me some tacos. So she would have messed up my good old tacos. I would have been mad. I would have been mad too. Yeah, and then for her to be recording, and I'm telling you, he probably way pissed. I would have been mad. That's like adding insult to injury. Do it feel funny seeing yourself up here on the stand? Oh, but it was one of many. So sad when I got the video, but it was one of many. She did it on purpose, but he reacted like that to tons of stuff. They called 911 at the Taco Bell once because of a spider. Oh my gosh. Not because of a spider. Mm-mm. Wow. Maybe they were both over dramatic. It was so funny because when he was like, she used marijuana. Also, happy 420 day to anybody that celebrates 420 day. When he was talking about her marijuana usage, and you was like, well, I think the better question is, when was she not high? I was like, okay, so it sounds like she was high all the time. So the better question is, do you want to count the 1 or 2 times where she was not high? I was like, well, that's what you call, yeah, I'm keeping it all the way 100 with y'all. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He said that's why I wanted to get them to Utah. Just want to say to kids, I could hear less about Kate and Matt. Those kids need somewhere else. Oh yeah, because that argument was like ferocious, and nobody could take a chill pill. And even though I know he was probably mad at his tacos, right? But eventually, like that was like a 3 or 4 minute call, like like video recording. Like I would have been okay. Somebody need to walk away. And usually I would think like the man would not be so emotional, but who knows? I think they do it sometimes. And sometimes they can't help themselves. But you got it right, Earl. Lack of emotional control is very costly. They were supposed to start at 12:30, but they not back yet. I'm looking at I got it up on my screen in the background. They're still not up. Matt's family think I'm involved too, so they are limiting contact with me. It's hard. I see where they are coming from, though. It's also confusing and messy and sad. Maybe after your testimony and maybe after getting the last person, if she is found guilty behind bars, maybe at that point in time, because Matt's mom, boy, shout out to her for recording those calls, Matt. You talk about your mom being the devil in the blue dress. I don't know. I feel some type of way talk about people moms. So I don't know. I gotta wait till she guilty. And then I can say all the things that I want to say. Like I can talk about your mom behind your back, but I don't know if I feel comfortable talking about your mom to your face just yet. Now, once you found guilty, I'll be okay with talking about your mom to your face. But boy, oh boy, I'm like, these damn calls buried her. Like, I don't know what she did and why she did that. I don't know why she did that. And for Matt's mom to catch, even Kate in the background, whispering with your mom, and she called her out on that stuff. Like, I don't even know how Matt's mom was able to do that with her, like to go through that with her. Like, dang, you talk about being cold-blooded. Woo. Like, damn, you talk about a slap in the face. Woo. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Murder said, why in heaven's name did Kevin not testify against your mom? That I don't know. He came in there. It must have Scott. Scott is his attorney. Oh gosh, our poor guy Scott. They've been working him. He run around here just losing cases all over Utah. I feel so bad for him. But anywho, Scott said he advised him not to do any of such thing, even if they were going to give him immunity. So it must got something to do with maybe his appeal process and what he's trying to do. Because remember, he did not get convicted of the conspiracy thing. He got convicted of, he got convicted of the actual redrum. So, and remember, he wanted to use self-defense as an action. So I think if he can continue to present evidence that they really took advantage of his mental health stability, his position, and put these false narratives in his mind in regards, and he wanted to protect his sister, right? Naturally, like any guy would, or any brother would. So if I'm sitting there telling my brother, hey, I moved here because this, and this is all going on, and mom then gassed him up and took him out for sushi. Y'all remember sushi? We heard so much about the damn sushi. I guess it's sushi and kill talk, but yeah. I don't get, I can kind of get it. Must have something to do with the attorney stuff. Nancy, I'm so glad you joined our chat. Drunk said, that stinks. I think in some time you'll just have to convince Matt's mom that you are not going to pass messages to your mom. I'm sure trust is not easy for them. Yeah. Yeah, right. Only for his appeals. And I think that's why Scott came in and said that there's no movement in the courtroom just yet. They are trying to make the nickname into something. It was just, I know it was a code word, but you know, it's so funny, Tara, when you mention that, because it has all, and I'm pretty sure you know about the Adelson case in Florida. You know, they had that nickname Gibbers for Mr. Markel, the victim in that case. And it was like everything, like everything y'all situation kind of like it mirrored like a lot of things. So when I think it was your sister Rachel that got up there and testified and said, you know, basically Olaf was just like a code word. And I can understand using a code word because you don't want to talk bad about another parent in front of the kids. So I get that. But they definitely, you know, they gonna definitely turn it around and make it something like it's not. Thank you, Susie, for gifting out a membership. Welcome to the Sweet Pea Gang. Whoever got that gift, that membership, I have to check my other screen and see who got it. But then I won't be able to see the message. You say literally has zero meaning. They just didn't want to have the kids realize she was complaining about their dad. Right. And I get it. Thank you, Marilda, for gifting the membership. Shout out to all the new members in the Sweet Pea Gang. Awesome. Awesome. Denise, Yellow said, get your coffee. It's going to be a long nighter. Barb said, hey, everyone. She just got home. Let's see here. Police reports and DCF reports for poor parenting would have been the better tactic in divorce custody fight. Right, Eve? Right. No, I don't even understand why. She was already away from him. The problem was that she didn't want to go back there and do that long fight. And she knew he could make her bring the kids back. And it, you know, it was interesting in this trial because we did not hear it in the first trial, just so you guys know, with Kevin, that we were able to hear the text messages that Matt sent to Mama Tracey. And when he sent those text messages, he wanted to know where his kids are. He said, they filed. Y'all file. Where my kids at? Like, somebody better answer the phone. And that's any worrying parent. Could you imagine coming home and your spouse then packed up the kids and they just didn't left? They ain't said nothing? That is so rude. Diane figured out way before I did. I believed her until January when I heard the first preliminary hearing. My husband called it right away too. I was mad at him for saying she did it too. Dang. So much heartbreak. y'all trying to hit. Y'all so sweet. They so sweet. They like new. They get new company. They like new company. We like new company. Hey, Kent. Yes, Kent. Wednesday, I spoke with my inside connection, and he texted me back this morning from Hillsborough County and told me, yes, Wednesday they brought in I can tell you exactly what he said. Just on a side note, they brought in 150 more today. They supposed to have them together by Wednesday. So, yep, you got them. You did? Oh, let me see. I'll be on one screen. I can't really see it. Oh, Eve got one. Yay. Awesome. And Sandy. Oh, yeah, y'all got good aim. Woo. I hate how I have to go to another screen and see stuff. Marilda says she really about to try her shooting skills. Welcome to the game, allegedly. Welcome to the gang, the Sweet Pea Gang. I got on my Sweet Pea Gang shirt today too. We representing her too. Got my shirt on. I don't know. Can y'all see it? Y'all probably can't see it. I got to do my thing. You say it's gonna be really hard to hear. I understand. How do you feel with seeing yourself on the stand? Because we was watching your testimony when you came in. How did you feel when you seen yourself? Like, because this is like, it did. It did. What'd you say? I know you were like you were sick, you were getting over pneumonia. I was like, oh gosh. Mom sitting over there, did y'all ever make I have so many questions. Okay, I've been did the interview through chat. Dang it. Yeah, I don't want to I want to save some of my juicy questions because I have all types of questions that I would love to ask. Did you email me yet? They still out of court, y'all, just so y'all aware. Yeah, I had put my phone on do not disturb earlier because the dinging. You did. Let me go see because it got to be 2 L's. A lot of people like to do it to take it to trial with 1 L, and I don't know who that go to. That go to my homie. That go to the first person that might have had it. So it has to be taken to trial with 2 L's at the end. Let me see. Yeah, recheck it and see because I know. Oh yeah, you got to do 2 L's. Yeah, somebody else got my. They got the email before I can get it with 1 L. Yeah, I can. Let me go ahead and put that in here. That's where we do our little after party. Drunky, you can always do them. You can drop links to anything in here if you want to. You don't ever have to ask me, boo. Let's see here. Okay. So this is where the after party goes on. So if anybody needs to go to the after party, y'all know this goes down on any given day. After party, and this is the link. After the party is the after party, yeah. Wait a minute. Yep, I got it. I'm about to email you back, just so you know. Yep, I got it. Yeah, we can kind of like coordinate it. We'll kind of do it. I'm almost sure we'll have a verdict tomorrow. So if you want to do it after the verdict, we can schedule something. That'll be exciting. And everybody can get their questions together and we can kind of like talk about it through there. Yeah, thank you. I'm like, I see some people's emails is going to the spam. I don't know why, but guys, I promise you, I've never ignored. That seemed like that's merch. OnlyFans trying out all the little chatbot things. He trying out all the little chatbot stuff. Is that what you're doing, Only? He checking it all out. It does, Martina. You say blame the bot. It does. I mean, especially to go up there and it's so crazy because I be thinking like, okay, I'm never gonna like I couldn't even imagine being in people's shoes that have to testify against family members. Like I want to know, like, did she look at you? I got so many questions. Like, did y'all do a stare down? Like because when she's up there on the stand, like she really trying to say F all of y'all all wrong. The jury in no way is probably going to be convinced that the only person that's telling the truth about this is her. And wow. Oh, I got so many questions. Oh, okay. I'm going to stop. I can't talk to you through, I can't talk on the chat because I got so many questions. I got so many questions. Oh, I got so many questions. So I'm going to stop. Now we won't have nothing. We won't have nothing because Sweet Pea been asked all the questions. They not back yet. Dang. No, they not back yet. I don't know what they doing. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. It brings tears. Y'all know I'm a little sucker, so that kind of brings tears to my eyes. That gotta be so hurtful. That's why I say I can't even imagine being in somebody's shoes that have to get up on the stand and testify against anybody that you love, and you still love her, right? I mean, that's your mom, right? I mean, you can be done with her, but I mean, at the end of the day, people get up there and they have to testify. I mean, because we don't get to choose who we are related to. We don't get to choose our family. And our family can do some effed up things out here. They arguing. I didn't see. Is it they not showing it just Shamrock? Because I don't see it. I don't see them showing it. Yeah, it's like so like it breaks my heart that you even had to go through that. Yeah. And it's like I'd be even more pissed because these people put people in this situation. Yeah, you love your mom, but right. That right there. That's why, and you I mean, what you supposed to do with that? Gosh. And them boys. Because I don't even know how they mess with your sister, but they're gonna have to reconcile that and get some therapy because their mom was involved with knowing that about the unalive, and like that's that's something that they're gonna have to figure out, if she gets out. Well, I guess when she gets out, because it seemed like she's not gonna be in there for life, but when she gets out, the relationship that she's gonna be able to have with her boys, like, are they gonna be able to deal with that? That's deep, very deep. drunky like the blueberry muffins. She want Kevin talk about the blueberry muffins. They went to the side of the brain to remember the good parts, right? Here you go, Denise. Here's the Discord link. Yeah, because we got people. It's so funny because we got people from everywhere and all over. That it's definitely a good place when for the after party. For the after party. Okay, no problem. I'll email you. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon. We'll have something together for tomorrow after the verdict. I can't imagine them being that long. We're gonna do closing arguments. We're gonna have a verdict. Thank you so much, Terlyn. Oh, guys. Gosh, our lunch breaks be fire. We have some good lunch breaks. I mean, our last good lunch break, we got to see the whole grandma get arrested for wearing a inappropriate costume. So our lunch breaks might be cool. You know, that's right. After the party is the hotel lobby. I see the camera kind of like shaking, so that may mean they about to do something. I don't know. Ain't no telling. I know. I'm so glad that you got my, it's so funny, Marilda, because I was sitting up here and I'm trying to figure out how to get the David coverage out of this coverage. So when you text me, I was like, why is Marilda playing with me? Why she be playing all these games? Like, if she want me to come back on stream and entertain her or play some music or something, she could just tell me that. She don't have to be telling me that the person that we watching live in court on our replay is actually in the chat. Like, what a cruel joke. Like, I so love you. Yeah, entertain her. You know, she you say both of y'all joked at the same time. Understand? She came back and said yes. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, you got that right. Because I would have never, thought it. But that's like so awesome. And that's kind of like when we were talking about who else when we did Sarah. I remember they came into the chat and we was like, no, are y'all for real? Remember, we was like, are you for real? We dropped the link and they came up here and it was the whole crew that was actually in the courtroom. That was a pretty dope experience. She'll be going back on trial in August. Her trial should be in August. So that'd be good to see. Yeah, and we got the whole crew from critical crime over there. That's in there. That'll be in the courtroom, and they'll be able to, they'll be like our boots on the ground, which is also awesome. Yeah, I have like so many questions. Yeah, so you guys can get your questions and stuff together, and that way when she joins us tomorrow for our live stream, I'll get to coordinate the details and stuff with her. It'd probably be kind of like impromptu. All right, fish sticks and French fries are up. Who wants some? What happened to the tacos, Earl? No, Lynn, I talked to my inside person and they told me Fulio will start Wednesday for us. I only said it's 4 a.m. I do not want to get heartburn. I'll pass. It's me, Marilda says she'll definitely take some. Yeah, at least that's what he told me today. He texted me today because I texted him this morning and he texted me back and he said, I'll tell you exactly what he said. Because I was half asleep. Because in California, in Florida, they time is one. He said, good morning. Trial won't be starting today. Bringing back in 140 to 150 jurors today. Doubtful for Tuesday. Strongly looking like Wednesday. I'll keep you posted. So, hey, Lynn, I just slid in there and got me a little connect up there at the courthouse. I got me a little connected to the courthouse, and he be texting me, and he texted me back and let me know. And boy, oh boy, thank him for that. Yeah, so our next trials that we are covering live is going to be the Fulio redrum trial. We got 4 defendants that's going to be on trial. We have 1 that has already been convicted, and the last 4 defendants are on trial, and they are facing DP. Our next other trial that we're going to be starting to cover is going to be the American Idol that went bad. He's accused of unaliving his wife with his 2 children in the household and tried to fake it and say there was an intruder. So that's going to be, those will be our next 2 cases that we're going to be trying to do. What else is going to be our next 2 cases that we're going to be doing? So we in there. You say you tacoed out. I told you that I can only come live with you, Earl, if you gonna cook tacos every day. We not having tacos every day. I don't know. I have to leave on the non-taco days. And you said I can't leave, so I don't know how that works. Look, I don't know how that works. That's what I said, SG. How do you get tacoed out? Like, who gets tacoed out? I'm telling you, like, I can eat tacos every day. Every day. I mean, and even if you want to get off a taco kick, then can you make some fajitas? Then we can go to fajitas. You say, let me get your 2 days out of the week. Okay, we go do tacos 2 days out of the week. And it's like you never make enough. I don't care how much I make, I'll never have enough tacos. I have to see what everybody be talking about. They be putting on their tacos because tacos is not made the same in every which lane. Oh, street tacos, fish tacos, asada tacos. She said all the tacos. Like I'll do ground beef and I'll do chicken. And I kind of moved away from the ground beef one. Yeah. We can put some. Yeah, they not in court. Are you done hearing me talk now? Okay. All right. Is that my cue to shut up and play some more testimony? Marilda be trying to put me. She said, wait a minute. Is there still enough time to watch some more of her testimony? I'm done hearing you talk. Y'all ain't talk about nothing but food. Just go back into the damn chat. Hey, guess who's back? Back again. Zach is back. Hello. He always making these special appearances. I tried making tacos with corned beef. It sounds like it sucks so bad. Only what the hell? Tacos with corned beef? Like, I can't even imagine that. That don't sound appealing at all. All right, guys, I'm gonna put us back into the testimony. We'll finish watching some of Terlyn's testimony. Remember, she'll be joining us after the verdict. You've been camping, so we got something to look forward to. All right.
Send it. I'm gonna get on the internet.
As we're waiting for that to show up, would you say that your husband, David, expressed to you that he was afraid?
You're saying?
Did your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
Why not?
Because he said it wasn't a safe place.
Objection, foundation.
It's a foundation. Stay away from hearsay, please.
So my question was, did your husband allow you to go? And are you aware of any examples on why your husband would not want you to go to Kate's house?
Objection, foundation, hearsay.
I don't know how I need foundation for that question. It's a yes or no.
I think that's a yes or no. What's the foundational concern?
Well, then what is she, anything, does she know what he's aware of? And she's going to testify, he told me. So anything she says is going to be, he told me.
It's not necessarily true.
Let's get the first question out, which is a yes, answer is a yes or no, and then let's get some follow-up questions. Let's make sure we don't delve into hearsay.
You want me to repeat the question?
Yes, please.
Yeah. The first question was, did your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
No. Are you aware of some experiences that you've expressed for the reason that he did not want you to go to Kate's house?
Yes.
What were those experiences that you expressed?
Objection.
Your experiences.
She's going to,
Okay.
questions for what she said.
If it's her experience,
Yes,
then yes.
yes.
There was a really long list of things.
Were they, okay, then let's not go through the long list. If you can pause that for a moment, thank you. We can not go through a long list. Are they experiences of volatile behavior?
Yes.
That you experienced or that you were sent, that were sent to you from Kate?
Yes.
Both?
That and then some.
What do you mean?
Just different things that I told him had happened when I was there, or just concerns for my safety while I was there in general about alcoholism and weapons being combined in the same place.
And where do you live?
Carlsbad, California, San Diego.
And where does Kate live?
Then,
yeah,
Awanga, Temecula.
Is that Southern California?
Yes, it's an hour away from Carlsbad.
So you've had an occasion to go there many times?
For a while I was, yes.
When I said go there, I meant to Kate and Matt's house.
Yes, visiting, yes.
And so there have been times when you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Matt?
Yes.
Is there times you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Kate?
Yes.
Let's, do you recognize this screenshot in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Is this a video you received from Kate?
Yes, it is.
We can hit play.
She's still eating her beans, Matt. She's still eating her beans. No, I'm going to keep it recorded.
Hey, you put wet tortilla chips on top of my tacos. I asked you
Sit
not
down
to.
and eat your beans, Cheyenne.
I asked you not to.
You're okay. Sit down and eat your beans. No, no.
You ruined my meal.
You ate your meal.
No, that's not true. You put wet tortilla chips on top of my tacos. You actively ruined the meal. I asked you not to, and you put them directly on top of my tacos. So how do you think it's justified as hurting? I asked you not to, Kate, and you directly ruined my tacos. Why would you think you could fuck with someone's food?
I didn't fuck with
Yes, you did. That's not true. I had a plate right here, and you actually grabbed and put wet tortilla chips directly in my taco. And that's okay? That's okay?
Nobody asked you to put tortilla chips on my plate.
It was a different plate. It was that celery plate, Kate.
Chill out.
It's a side plate. I'm giving you tortilla chips out of niceness. This isn't cool, Kate.
Chill out. Chill out.
What was I doing? Why was I putting
I don't
plate?
know. Chill out.
Why was I putting tortilla chips on plate?
I don't know. Be annoying because I was dealing with chill.
No, it's on the side. It's on the side,
I
Kate.
don't need on the side. I already have enough fucking tortilla chips. I didn't need more.
You think it's okay to fucking ruin my fucking taco? Go to your room, shot.
Okay, guys, so I'm gonna pause it right here and I'm gonna go ahead. I just seen the judge kind of like walking and sitting down in the bench. So I'm gonna take us back live in here. They were pretty late today. You know, this judge typically he will say 1:30 and he will be there at 12:35. So I mean, you know, he will be there early, like 1:25. So I'm really surprised that it was a late lunch. But let's go ahead and get in here and see what we have in regards to our at the cross-examination. Thanks so much, Drunky. Yes, it was definitely brave of Terlyn to speak to most spaces on YouTube, you know. Yeah. So thank you so much. And yes, we will definitely look forward to having her on after the verdict so she can, you know, tell us. She can tell us, right? We can help her kind of get through like getting stuff off your chest, like say it with your chest. You know, just getting stuff off your chest kind of gives some people a sigh of relief, and definitely want to give her a space to be open and just get the shit off her chest, right? All right. Okay, let's go ahead and go into this. Let's see what we got. And for you guys that she said she didn't want to be in the chat during the cross, so she wasn't gonna watch the cross examination. So she may pop in a little later, but she said she didn't want to be in here when her mama probably get torn apart. I'm saying torn apart. Okay, let me stop putting words in people's mouth. Okay, all right, here we go, guys.
Please be seated. Let's go back to the record matter of State versus Grist, case number 241101170. Mr. Ratabi, is the state ready to proceed?
If you just have a few minutes, we're just trying to redact the last few exhibits.
How much time do you need?
Maybe 5 minutes.
All right. Mr. Faceberg, do you need any more time or not?
If we need 5 minutes, I'll go to the restroom.
All right, we're in recess.
All rise.
Y'all, I do not know what's going on. Like, they literally just came back and they just went back in recess. I don't know. You got that right. W2TF is right. I don't understand what they doing. Why do they need all these couple of minutes and all this extra stuff? Okay, we'll go back to the testimony with Terlyn. We was in the middle of watching this horrific setup video is what I want to call it. And remember, Terlyn came in the chat and she explained that this is just one of many, y'all. So, yeah.
Matt, pause yourself and have this conversation later. Pause yourself and have this conversation later. Okay?
So, you ruined my plan on purpose. I asked you not to. All I did was give you tortilla chips. What did I do to deserve my fucking taco room? What did I do? I put tortilla chips on that auxiliary plate.
I gave you
fucking ruined my meal.
taco.
You ruined my meal. You said, oh, what? I said, don't do it.
Shut the fuck up!
I said, don't do it. What'd you do? You fucking ruined my
You did
taco.
not say don't do it.
I said, don't do it. Why don't you ruin my taco?
Shut up, I gave you a taco in place
No,
of the taco.
I don't care. You fucking ruined my taco with wet fucking tortilla chips.
And you had a taco.
Oh, you ruined my meal. You actively fucking put your hand over and ruined my fucking meal because you're a true bitch.
I gave you a taco in place of
Shut the fuck up. You actively leaned over and fucking ruined my fucking tacos. You ruined them. On purpose with wet tortillas. I will not fucking move on with you without fucking sorry. I will not. I'm just letting you know. I will not. You just fucking ruined my tacos. There's no reason for that. Don't interrupt me. There's no fucking reason for you to think it's fucking justified to ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fucking put fucking wet tortillas on my fucking tacos. There's no reason for that. You can't justify it. Don't fucking interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I'm not gonna fucking give this one up. You fucking
Cool.
fucking unreal. It's unreal how you give me back fucking clip when you ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fuck with my food. Don't put my tortilla chips on my fucking food. Don't.
Can you put in the email that I personally will probably have heard tomorrow if there's the jury tomorrow?
After I paid for the fucking taco meal, I can't believe you would ruin my meal. That's true disrespect. You think it's okay? You just justified the fucking sprinkle wet tortilla chips over my taco? Fuck you. Okay? Give me? I said fuck you. Ruin my fucking sprinkle wet tortilla chips over my taco? Because I gave you tortilla chips that think you were gonna dip them. I was trying to be nice. You fucking disrespect me so much. Yeah, you're going on, right? Turn off. So annoying, Dave. I will just be on now. Turn off.
Don't touch my phone.
You just disrespecting me so much. What is wrong? Okay.
Back up out of my personal space.
No, why would you do that?
Yes, back up out of my personal
You
space.
set me up tonight. You ruined my tacos, you put wet tortillas chips on my fucking taco. Why would you put wet tortilla chips on my taco and ruin my taco? Why would you do that?
Sorry, I fucking put.
No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? And you go ahead and record me? And you set me up, like, what do you want to do? Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
Delete your phone now.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
I will delete it. Get
Now.
out of my face.
Do it right now.
No, get out of my face.
I'm off to the side.
Get out of
You
my
ruined my
face.
tortilla plate. You ruined my tortilla plate.
No, I replaced it.
No,
with
you
my
did
own.
not.
Yes, I
No,
did.
you did not. You fucking traumatized me. It's called trauma, Kate. You fucking put wet tortilla chips on my fucking plate. Delete the fucking phone now. Delete it. Delete it now. I'm being serious. Delete it now.
No. Get out of my face.
Delete it now, Kate.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
This is not cool.
Get out of
You
my
set
face.
me up.
Get out of my face.
Fucking, you put wet tortilla chips on my tacos. Who
out
would
of
do
my
that?
face.
Who would do that? That's a true disrespectful person. They would do that to someone. Why would you do that? Delete your phone now. Set the knife down and go delete your fucking phone now.
I will.
Do it right
Let
now.
me
I'm done
finish.
waiting.
Let me
No, I'm
finish.
done waiting right now. You fucked me up. You ruined my fucking taco and you fucking put fucking wet tortilla chips on it. You think it's cool to record me? Delete that shit now. Delete it. Delete it now. Delete it. If you want to fucking further progress our problems, delete your fucking phone now.
Fine.
Do you remember when you received this video?
I don't remember the date. I remember the feeling, the moment.
And is this similar to?
I was thinking to myself, like, if people could really hear what's going on in this world, I bet you, like, I don't know if he and wherever you go after your life on this earth ends, if he could hear that this dang recording is being played and he told this hoe to delete that stuff after she messed up his wet tacos, He probably flipping and flopping in his grave. Like, what the? I told that hoe to delete that stuff. It's being played at court. I know how much y'all want to hear my commentary in regards to how she should have deleted this stuff, but they back in court. I crack myself up sometimes. Boy, oh boy, I tell you, stuff off the cuff is something else, boy. I tell you, that's why I love doing stuff live, because I could just, if whatever come out, it just come out. It's just so natural. All right, guys, here we got the judge back on here, so let's get back in the courtroom.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let's go back to the record in the matter of State versus Grist, case 241101170. I bring out the jury now, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Reismeyer, any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Let's bring them out.
All right, for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thanks for being patient. Been through the whole lunch hour, and some of the attorneys just had some starts and stops as we go, as we're working through some of the procedural matters as we get further into the trial. This unfortunately happens more and more often. It's not that the attorneys aren't prepared or working diligently, they are. That in mind, Ms. Grist, if you have a seat back up here, please. I'll remind you, you're still under oath.
Good afternoon, Ms. Grist.
Well, as good as can be expected, but thank you for asking.
Would you like me to refer to you as Ms. Grist, or would you prefer something else?
Tracy is fine.
Tracy. Tracy, I guess let's start with. I was a little bit confused when you were testifying about where you were at in the house when Matt first came into the house on July 12th.
Okay.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 86, if we could publish that for witness and the jury. I can pause it right there. So are those the stairs that go upstairs on the left?
Yes.
And you testified earlier that you could see those stairs from where you were sitting on the counter, correct?
No, I could see a part of them.
You could
Not-
see a part of the
yeah,
stairs,
Yeah, I'm a part.
like the
but
bottom part of the stairs?
more the top.
And what's next to the stairs?
It's a hallway
And where does that hallway go?
to the garage.
And you said after you heard the shots, did you see, you weren't able to see Matt when he got shot, or you were able to see him?
No, I never saw him get shot.
Okay, but then so you couldn't see the carpet there where his body was laying.
No.
And then you said where did you go after that?
I went from the corner of the kitchen where I was This isn't working.
It won't work right now.
Oh, okay. From the corner by the, to the right of the stove, if you're looking at it. So I went to the bottom of the stairs, like to the just where the carpet starts, and then I went upstairs.
Okay. And you didn't see a knife at that time?
I don't remember looking at his body, and I don't want to say something that's inaccurate.
Okay, but you didn't see a knife
No.
when you went up the stairs?
I don't recall seeing a knife. I also wasn't looking really hard at him at all.
Okay, but you testified that you saw Kevin as you came to the corner, right?
Yes.
And Kevin was holding a gun?
Kevin had his hands behind his head, so I don't know when he put the gun on the counter. I think he put the gun was on the counter when I came back downstairs.
Okay, and you also said when you came downstairs, you noticed a knife in his hand. I believe you testified to that.
Yes.
And how long did you look at that knife for?
Milliseconds, not very long, but I leaned down to take his pulse, and I was going to move the knife out of his hand.
Okay. Was that the first time you'd ever seen that knife?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and you said the garage is right there to the left of the stairs. Is that correct?
Yes. It's down the hallway.
You testified a little bit earlier that, well, let me talk about this. You have 7 kids, is that right?
That is correct.
And you take care of them a lot? You provide them financial support?
When I can, yes.
You provide them vehicles?
Not all of them,
But
no.
but some of them?
2.
You are the one that hosts a lot of the parties and holidays, right?
When they're in Utah, yes. If I'm not in Utah, then no.
Okay. And sometimes you buy them groceries.
Yes.
You plan Disneyland trips and pay for some of that, right?
One Disneyland trip. And yes, I paid for it in its entirety.
Isn't it, it's fair to say that you are very involved in your children's lives.
Yes,
You know what's going on with them.
I try.
You know their issues.
Yes,
You offer support and guidance.
yes.
You give advice.
Not so much advice. Sometimes I express my opinion, but I try to mind my own business
Okay.
as far as like telling them what to do.
And wasn't it your idea to get Katie out to Utah to bring her and the kids?
No,
Wasn't it your idea to get a storage unit to help put supplies in?
no.
Aren't you the one that rented the car so she could come out?
I paid for the car rental, yes.
You got her a credit card so she could rent the rent
Yes.
the rental car?
Yes,
Aren't you the one that helped to write the note to leave, that she could leave Matt?
no, I did not. Terlyn did that.
Okay, and what was your understanding of what Katie was coming out to do? Just a breather?
Yes,
Okay. I can show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 148. I published to the witness.
You said 148?
Yes.
Thank you.
You recognize what this is?
could you make it a little bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like my house with 2 IKEA toys popped up in the living room.
Do you recognize to be text messages between yourself and Terlyn?
That's between Terlyn and I, yes.
And they start on June 20th, 2024, right?
Yes. Oh, yes. I was sending Terlyn a picture of how I was welcoming the kids or the toys I opened up or whatever it was.
Okay. Does it fairly accurately represent the conversation you had with Terlyn on your phone on the 20th of June?
Yeah, I sent her a picture.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 148.
Any objection? So admitted, thank you.
Now I can show you what's marked on page 2. If we can start the next page. If you could read, what does Terlyn text you at the top?
She says, "Can you see the Apple tag that I have labeled truck?" It was Tabitha's and I switched the name on it. And I said, "I'll look."
And I turn your attention to page 6.
I said,
On
so,
the second, if you read the second text, what do you tell Terlyn?
and we are just telling the kids it's a vacation to Grammys, right?
Right. And it wasn't a vacation to Grammys, right?
It was a vacation to my house. Yes, it was a couple of weeks. And the children don't need to know that mom needs time to think through their marital situation.
If I could just ask you to answer yes or no if this is what the text says, is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. And then what is the next text that you say to Kate?
And I told Kate to put dab in where the spare is located so she doesn't get in trouble.
And what is dab?
Dab is marijuana.
What kind of marijuana?
I don't know. I don't use dab. I know they buy it in the form that looks like lip gloss.
Okay, so are you telling Kate how to put dab, how to sneak dab into the state? Is that what you're telling her at this point?
I am telling her a way to use her marijuana and bring it so that she doesn't get arrested. Yes, I am.
Okay, so you're giving her advice.
I was.
Okay. And you're at least aware of the storage unit at this time, right?
Yes.
And if I turn your page to text, next page, page 7, what does Terlyn tell you?
So far, so good. Just got the kids into the excursion and now we're going to the storage unit.
And the next line.
I will relate all that information to her,
Okay. If I can
to
turn
Katie.
If I can turn your attention to page 9. Green square at the bottom on the right. What do you text Terlyn?
Text ready?
Do you remember what that meant?
No.
Okay, if I could have you read the next page. What does Terlyn say?
She says ready.
And what does she text you?
Oh, yeah, that was the text that Terlyn had fashioned for Kate to send to Matt whenever Kate decided to send it.
But you asked her if she was ready to send that text, correct? Isn't that what you asked her, text ready?
No, I meant, is the text ready for Kate to have?
Right. Why are you asking that if you're not a part of it?
I didn't say I was aware of it. It was not my text. It didn't need my approval. I didn't send it. Kate had asked Terlyn to help her so that when she sent her first text to Matt, that it was something that would be received okay.
Okay, and on page 12, you could go down. Terlyn sends you the text that she prepared for Kate, right?
Yes.
And then what do you say on the next text below?
I said, oh, no tweaks needed.
And I could turn your attention to page 15. Whose idea? Go ahead and read the second text.
Who is the admin for Fandam chat?
What do you say in the next text?
We just need to drop him off of it.
Who are you talking about there?
I'm talking about Matt being dropped off of the family chat so that we could communicate in a way that had more privacy.
Okay, so it was your idea to drop Matt from the family chat, correct?
I think it was both. It was for sure mine, but also Terlyn's and Kate's.
You're the one that brings it up here, right? At least
We
to
had been
Kate?
talking about it prior to that.
Okay, but in this text chain, you're the one that brings it up,
Yeah.
right? And you had testified earlier that you were not happy that Kate was dating when she was in Utah, right?
I saw her need to get out and have space and be distracted, and I disapproved. I disapproved also.
You
I had
just
mixed feelings about
you
it.
disapproved about her dating.
Yeah, I had mixed feelings about it.
If I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149, we could publish that for the witness. July 6th. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes,
And what is this?
that's a text from me.
To who?
Probably Kate.
Okay.
Yes, it's Kate, because Kate calls me Mama on text.
And what date is from?
The 6th of July.
Okay. Do they fairly accurately represent the texts that you and Kate gave to each other on July 6th?
Yes.
State would move to omit and publish State's Exhibit 149.
Any objection? No objection. So ordered, thank you.
If I could have you start reading on the bottom left. Or a little farther. There we go. Blast blue square rectangle. What do you tell Kate?
FYI, totally aside, I'm super happy you're getting out on Monday.
And if you could read the next few texts on the next page.
I love you, going to bed. And Kate says, I'm looking forward to it.
And the next one.
She says, I love you too.
Okay. And do you know what you're talking about here?
Her getting out on Monday?
Yeah.
I think she was going out probably to have lunch or dinner with somebody she had met online.
Okay. If I could turn your attention to the next page. You go ahead and read what text you sent next.
And please don't be worried about Matt's sadness because he literally chose this. If he would have put in 20% effort, worked, and been kind, this would not have been his life.
And the next few texts.
She says, okay. And I say, I'm excited for Monday for you. And I say, oh, I hope that every part of you understands how much I'm rooting for your joy and happiness.
So isn't it fair to say that you're the one that brought this up with Kate?
Then I brought what up with Kate?
You were excited for her date on Monday.
I was happy she was having a moment to get out, although I was trying to play both sides. I did not approve of her dating, but also she's hard to, she'll flare up.
Okay.
And
Can I just have you answer yes or no to some of these questions?
I think it's a non-responsive answer, so.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll remind you again, you're not here to give a narrative response. If it's a yes or no answer, it's a yes or no answer. It's
Got
the
it.
attorney's job to follow up. Both Mr. Ratabi and Mr. Facemar will follow up with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were supportive of Kate and dating, correct?
Sometimes, not entirely.
But you were, in these text messages at least, you were very supportive and excited for her, right?
That's what I texted.
And you told her not even to worry about Matt's feelings, correct?
That's what I texted.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit about Amy Johnson. Does she have any other names?
I'm sorry, who?
Amy Johnson.
Amy Johnson is also Amy McClellan.
Okay, and how many times since February of 2024 to July of 2024 did you visit her in California?
2 times.
What days were those?
Sometime in March. There was a 4-day weekend in March when she asked me to come out. And then I was going to be there for the entire month of April, but I was only there for 2 weeks.
Okay, and you were there to help her move? I think that's what you testified to?
Yes,
And her husband had died in December, right?
that is correct.
And you're going to help her move to like an assisted living?
Yes,
And so when you got there, you were helping her clean up things around the house, right?
yes,
Cleaning out the freezer and things,
yes,
helping her cancel subscriptions and things like that.
Yes.
And who else was staying at the house when you were there?
Staying at the house?
Yes.
No one, just me.
So you were staying with Amy, was just you two there?
Yes.
And some point you actually put a key box on her house, correct?
Yes.
Because you were going to help her maybe try to show it or sell it to other people. Is that why you did that?
It was because her health was so compromised that when I was leaving, if the fire department needed to get in, they would have to break the door down. And so we got the key box. I ordered the key box and put the key in there so the fire department could have access quickly if she needed help.
Okay. And on April 10th, 2024, you emailed my tactical promos. You remember that?
I do now. Yeah, I remember because I've seen the emails. Yes.
And you specifically stopped sending tactical mystery boxes, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever see a tactical knife when you were at Amy's house?
No.
Did you ever take anything from Amy's house without her permission?
No.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 147.
147?
You recognize what these are?
There are texts between myself and my daughter Terlyn.
On what date?
March 18th.
Okay, do you remember this conversation?
Yes.
Do they fairly and accurately represent your text messages with Terlyn on March 18th, 2024?
Yes.
State would move to admit and publish to the jury.
Any objection? So admitted.
Okay, this is a little lengthier, so if I could just start having you read some of these text messages until we get to about page 10. Are you okay to start reading? I might stop you if I want to ask you some questions on that. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, if we could start.
Talk in 5.
If you could just say who's saying what. So
Oh.
is that Terlyn that's saying?
Terlyn said in 5.
Okay.
I said call. And I was giving her the address 20385 Rancho Villa Road, Ramona.
Isn't that to you? That's a text to you.
Oh, that's from Terlyn to me, yes.
And do you recognize that address?
Yes, that's Amy's address.
Okay, you can read the next text.
Sent to Amy just now. I misplaced my work phone. The battery isn't charged, so I can't call or ping it. No biggie. I can forward my work calls to my personal phone. I'll let you know when I find it. I love you.
Okay, so I'll stop you right there. You texted that to Amy McClellan right then?
Yes, I did.
And why did you text her that?
Because I was saying that I lost my work phone.
Okay, you can keep reading.
So she.
Oh, next one.
My phone will show its last location, so you can say that it was last spotted at her house 24 hours ago or something like that.
Okay, are you talking with Terlyn at this point about making the plan to tell Amy that you lost your work phone when you in fact did not lose your work phone?
That is correct.
Okay, and you're doing this so Terlyn has an excuse to go over to Amy McClellan's house, correct?
She was, yes.
Okay, if you could keep reading.
Okay. So if anyone finds a random cell phone, let me know. Just let me know. And then after a few minutes of this, my work phone shows its last location in your house, but that may be the last place the battery was charged at all. First bathroom on the left is where the cat food is. Walk through that little closet area and into and that is the office. When you're in the office, turn left, bottom drawer, all the way to the front of the drawer. It's in a flip file labeled Ford F-150. You may as well just take both titles as well as the entire folder. Just so you know, no one ever uses that bathroom. So it's not really a bathroom to be used because there's no toilet paper because the cat plays with it.
What does Terlyn say?
Terlyn says, this feels so crazy, LOL. Call me. I'm getting ready to go in like half an hour. I will regret if we don't make sure that Amy is totally safe, even using means that are a little bit coloring outside the lines.
Okay, and then the next text.
Besides, Amy really loves you. Take a picture of your Meredith picture so you can show her on your phone and ask her if she still has that, because if she didn't know what I was talking about when I mentioned it.
If we could just skip to page 16. What does Terlyn send you a picture of?
Oh, that's a picture of, I think that's a picture of a title for a Airstream.
Isn't that a picture of a title that you just had her take from Amy McQuillan's house?
No,
without
no,
her
I
knowl-
no.
Without her knowledge?
No,
No.
I never had that title.
But Terlyn went into her house without her permission, without her, and took the title on your direction, didn't she?
Not that title.
She took a title.
She did, and I brought them back in April.
Right, but I'm asking, did you ever take anything from, I asked you earlier if you took anything from Amy McQuillan's house without her permission.
I directed Terlyn to take 2 titles, and they were brought back in the following month or 3 weeks later, because the home health care provider.
I just asked
Oh,
if
sorry.
you could, did you have Terlyn take title from Amy McQuillan's house without her permission?
Yes.
Okay. And then you go back to her house in April, right?
Yes.
And you are working on April 10th, you send an email to My Tactical Promos asking them to stop sending tactical boxes, right?
Yes.
And Amy died 2 days later, right?
I don't know exactly what day I texted the tactical one. I don't know.
Did Amy die when you were there?
She did.
And you were the only one there with her, right?
I was.
And you had access to the house, right?
Yes.
And you were staying there. So you were at the house after Amy died, correct?
No, I left the house after, when I went to the hospital with her, the only thing I did was
It's
go.
just a yes or no.
No, I didn't stay at the house after Amy passed away.
Okay. You didn't have your stuff there at the house that you need to go collect?
I collected it immediately after I left the hospital and went straight to Terlyn's.
Okay.
And the gardener was there.
Okay, there's not an opinion question. You need to
Sorry.
stop talking unless there's a question.
And tell me your feelings on Matt. How do you feel about Matt?
Matt loved Kate, and he was hard on Kate. Matt loved his kids, and he was hard on the kids. It was hard for me to watch.
Did you want Kate to get a divorce?
That's Kate's decision.
Did you want her to? That's your opinion.
My opinion? No, I didn't want her to get a divorce. I would have rather that she work out her marriage and live on the property and have a good life. It's her decision.
And you and Matt fought a lot, right?
We didn't fight.
There was times he told you you're not even welcome back at the house. Is that a fight?
That was when Kate came to my home in July that he said I wasn't welcome.
Okay. Did you go to Kate and Matt's house in May 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, you went there, right? You not remember having a text conversation with Kate that says, Matt takes back what he said, you can stay at the house now? I can refresh your recollection if you like.
Yeah, I remember having that.
If I could show her Exhibit 117.
Let her finish too. You're cutting her.
Okay, I'm sorry. Anna.
I remember that, but I don't remember why he was mad at me.
Is that because he's mad at you so much of the time?
No,
You just don't remember.
I could probably have my memory refreshed, but I don't remember right this second, even though I'm trying.
Okay, I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 117. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Exhibit. I showed the witness State's Exhibit 31.
Which one again?
31.
You can pull the mic over.
31, Your Honor. And if you could scroll to the last page. See your babies and hang out and see you? Did you say that?
Yes,
So doesn't that imply that you weren't allowed to come to the house?
he was mad at me and then he got over it. I don't know, you're not helping me remember what he was frustrated at me for. I don't know.
Okay, but I'm asking you, is that what you said? Did you say that on May 23rd, 2024 at 9:46 a.m. that you wanted to be able to see your babies and hang out and see you?
Yes,
And the reason you said that you were glad is because Matt had retracted being mad at you,
yes.
which implies that he had told you that you were not welcome.
I think he told Kate.
Okay, but you were aware that you were not welcome.
Yes.
And then if I could turn your attention to page 109,
Page 109
for Exhibit 109. If you could scroll down to your text on May 23rd. Farther down. Okay, what do you search on May 23rd at 12:10 p.m.?
What scent attracts mountain lions?
And the search above it?
The same thing.
Well, no, it's not the same thing. What does it say? Number 287.
What scent attracts mountain lions to humans?
Okay. And you're aware that there's mountain lions on the property, right?
I'm aware that Matt said he saw mountain lions.
Okay. You were aware that Matt had told you there had been mountain lions on the property, right?
I didn't believe him.
Okay,
No one
but,
did.
but the day after, or the day that you've been fighting with Matt, you're searching what scent attracts mountain lions to humans, correct?
Yeah, it was a joke.
Okay. And then if I could turn your attention to Exhibit 117. You recognize what these are?
Texts
Between who?
between between Matt and myself.
Okay. And this is do you recognize what date this is and why it's important?
Yes, this is the day that Kate was to arrive in Utah to my home. And 3 hours, so yeah, I recognize it.
Okay. If I could turn your attention to page 7. Scroll down. What does Matt tell you at 1:03 a.m.?
Enjoy your short time with them. You will not be welcome in our house again.
Okay. Is that the first time Matt's ever told you that?
It's the second time. Well, the second time that I'm aware. He didn't tell me directly.
It's just a yes or no.
It's the second time I'm aware.
Okay. And then on page 8, you go down. What does Matt tell you again?
Again, you will not be welcome in this empty house. I told you to back off. How dare you lure her and take the kids and split out of state? What crap, tampering with my kids and their future.
And if we could go to page 9. Go to the bottom. What does Matt tell you?
My life is none of your business. It was not vacation time.
And finally, page 17. What does Matt tell you on June 22nd, 2024?
I will read your text, but I will not reply to you anymore.
And in fact, that's the very last text you ever, or communication you ever received from Matt, isn't that right?
I guess it is. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
That's fine, but it could be the last text that you ever received. You don't recall any other texts or phone calls with Matt, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'd like to turn your attention to, and also in these texts, he threatens to call the police on you, right?
Yes,
He tells you that you've kidnapped the kids.
I read that text.
And you sent some of those texts to Kevin, right?
Yes,
And in fact, you go when you start searching up things on on the internet, right? You recall that on June 22nd?
searching for things about,
A person taking the kids without telling the other parent.
yeah, I was wondering about the legality the legal position that Kate has because he was threatening to call the police and I had no idea.
He was threatening to never let you see the grandkids again, right?
No,
Did he not just tell you that you were no longer welcome in that house again?
the kids leave the house. I could see them at Terlyn's house or other places. And I didn't think it would last.
You testified earlier that if Matt wasn't going to Disneyland, neither were the kids. Do you remember that?
Yes,
So you had made Matt really mad this time, right?
that when Kate came to Utah, yes, he was, I'm sure he was the most mad he's ever been at me.
And he told you that you are no longer allowed in his life. Did he not?
Yes,
Okay. And so when you look up stuff about parental kidnapping and things, you're looking on the internet, right? You're finding information about how serious of a problem this could be, right?
I'm looking because I don't know the
Sure, you
Kate's
don't know the
rights.
law, but you're finding stuff out, right?
I'm looking, yes,
And you've been married 4 times.
yes,
You know how custody works.
yes,
And you've been successful in your custody battles, right?
yes.
Your kids aren't seeing their dads, right?
My kids' dads chose not to see them.
Okay, but they're not seeing their dads, right?
You mean currently?
No, when you went through the custody battles and you went through the divorces,
Every time that the dads want to be able to have any kind of
it's a
custody,
yes or no question.
ask me again then.
You had won the custody of your children in your divorces.
I had primary physical custody, yes.
And your children rarely ever saw their biological fathers, correct? Whether that's on their own doing or not, that's correct, right?
Rarely,
It's a yes or no.
yes.
And in fact, you knew that Kate's situation is different, right?
Of course,
And Kate had been charged with domestic violence, right?
yes,
And Kate was a heavily user of dab, right? Concentrated marijuana.
yes,
And if there was a custody battle and she had already taken the kids out of state without her permission, without Matt's permission, she was not going to be in a good place for custody, right?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation. Call for a legal conclusion.
I'm asking her based on her experience.
Rephrase it that way.
You knew that Kate was not in a good position for custody, correct?
I'm sure if she had an attorney, they would help her navigate that. I don't know.
But you know she talked to an attorney, right?
As far as I was trying to get her to talk to attorney since the beginning of July. As far as I know, she spoke to one and I was,
It's a yes or no question. You know she talked to an attorney, right?
one attorney, yes,
Okay, on July 11th, right?
yes,
You listened to those calls.
no,
You listened to the call. You testified you listened to the first few minutes.
yes.
And then you said you asked Kate about it and she just told you what they said.
No, I said that she could just easily regurgitate to me what the attorney said.
Okay. But you knew it wasn't good, right? The attorney said that she didn't have a good chance of staying in Utah and having a divorce.
Misstates the evidence.
I think it's such a confusing statement overall.
Okay.
Rephrase it.
Did you ever hear the attorney say that Kate could not stay in Utah with the kids and have a divorce?
No,
Okay. So I want to take your attention to, well, first you testified earlier, you wanted Kate to stay out there, right?
to stay
Stay in Utah.
permanently in Utah?
Not permanently, but you testified that you wanted her to stay for a while.
Maybe another week or two after what she did stay.
Right, and isn't that the whole reason that you came up with the plan that she would sprain her ankle is force Matt to drive the truck out?
That's a two-part question.
Okay, do you remember the plan to sprain the ankle?
I do. It was Terlyn's idea.
Okay, and
And-
you testified that the purpose of that plan was so that Matt would have to drive the truck out,
Incorrect.
and that the reason that she wanted to drive the truck out is because it couldn't make it out to Utah, so then it wouldn't be an option, right?
That was confusing.
The reason that you wanted Matt to drive the truck out is because it wasn't in a condition that it could make it to Utah from California. Did you not testify to that?
No,
You didn't.
no.
Okay. But you did not, did you want Matt to come out
No,
ever?
no.
Okay, I'd like to turn your attention to what's marked as State's Exhibit 119. You recognize what that is?
This is a text between my brother, my sister, and myself.
Okay, you could move up down to the next page. Further up, down. Okay, who's talking to you on June 29, 2024?
That's my brother, Christopher.
Okay, and what does he say?
He said, "How's Matt taking it?"
And then what does he say?
He says, "Not that you care."
That seemed to suggest that you don't really talk kindly about Matt to your brother and sister?
Yes,
Okay, if we go to the next one. What do you say?
I want him to show up.
Okay, so you did want him to show up.
I wanted him to talk to Kate, but no, it's like, I did say it in there. Yes, I did.
Okay, so you did want him to come out.
I didn't want him to show
You
up.
said it. You said it.
I said it. It doesn't mean that I meant it.
On June 29th, you said it.
Yes. She had been at my house for 9 days and
Okay, let's turn your attention to June 16th.
okay.
You found out the day before that Diana canceled the Vegas trip with Kate and Matt, right?
Is that the right date? I don't remember the dates.
Okay, do you remember a time in June where,
I do remember sometime in June when Kate said the Vegas trip had been canceled.
okay, Kate comes out on June 20th, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I'd like to show your call log from June 16th, if we could move to State's Exhibit. One moment. Let's just start to State's Exhibit 114. You recognize this as your call log?
That looks to be correct. Yes.
Okay, if I could turn your attention and move to the very bottom. Okay, and the very first person you call that morning is who?
Number 19,
Yes.
that would be Terlyn.
Okay, and do you remember what you talked about?
6:16. Yes, I remember some of the conversation. Yes.
What was the conversation about?
About Katie coming out to Utah. That's when I was talking on speakerphone at least part of the time. And David was saying, like in a half joking, half serious manner, well, what are you going to do if Matt shows up? And
Okay.
go ahead.
And you're talking to,
Objection, Your Honor, he asked what was the conversation? I think she should be able to continue.
Is that the conversation or is there more to it?
I thought she was done.
Is there, okay, well, why don't you find out if there's anything?
Okay, you talked about Matt, correct?
Yes,
You talked about Katie coming out.
I'm sure we did.
Okay, and then your next phone call that you have, if you could scroll up a little bit, is to Costco credit card, right?
Yes,
And that's the call to go and get Kate a Costco credit card, right?
yes, to add her as an authorized user.
Okay, and before you testified that you had called like a week and a half before, but clearly this call occurred on June 16th, right?
Yeah, I guess I was just mistaken on when I made the arrangements. It was not,
Oh, that's okay. But just so we can get it clear, if Diane canceled the Vegas trip on June 15th, right?
on June 15th.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
There would be no reason for Kate to get a rental car until June 15th or later, correct?
I don't understand what you're saying.
If Kate was going to drive or go on a Vegas trip with Diane and before she canceled on June 15th, you wouldn't have called to get a credit card to rent a car before then, right?
That sounds right.
Okay, so this would be the time where you are making these plans for Matt and Katie, correct?
Yes.
And this is the time that you call and get the Costco credit card.
Yes.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to be challenging to you.
Okay, and if we could go to State's Exhibit 109. If we could go to page, I believe it's 20. If we could go to page 20. Maybe 16, sorry, page 16.
16.
Okay, so while you're on the phone, and you've already testified to this, with Terlyn, you search Utah gun law registration, right?
Yes.
And while you're also on the phone, you search Utah Shoit break-in.
I think that just came up. Like, you know how things pop up? I don't think that I searched
Okay,
that.
but does your phone say Google search Utah Shoit break-in?
I don't remember making that search.
Okay, so the computer made a typo and made a search for you. Is that right? Is that what your testimony is?
I'm saying I don't remember making that Google search, and I don't know how these come up. When you click on something, I don't know how it shows up because I don't remember making that search.
Okay, we go up to the next page. And then you start clicking on some websites, including Utah State Gun Laws and Registration Explained.
Yes,
You remember searching for that?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, not specifically, but I remember, vaguely the conversation and searching.
Okay. And then you're also searching out, divorce stuff, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay, if I go up to the next page.
Am I on the phone with her at that same time? I don't know.
Hey, there's not a question, so stop.
Oops.
If we could go up a little farther. And then on June 17, 2024, you deleted your search history. Is that right?
I don't remember deleting my search history.
Okay, but if the phone came back with the metadata showing that those web histories and searches had been deleted, and it appears that occurred on June 17th at 9:51 p.m., would you agree that's what your phone showed?
Yes.
And this is also the same day, June 16th, that Rachel asked you, saying, hey, what's up, dude? Or something like, you got to tell me more about that. Do you remember that conversation with Rachel?
I don't, but I remember that one text because I remember seeing the word dude.
Okay, do you remember you also texting her back, you have a plan for Rory too?
I don't have no idea what that's referring to. I don't know what that's referring to.
You remember texting her, Caitlin Johnson, a minute before saying, hey, can Rory come stay with you or come visit you?
Visit you, stop and see her, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and those happened within minutes of each other. You remember that?
I don't remember, but I remember seeing it on the text, yes.
Okay, so you don't remember what the plan was you were talking to Rachel about?
No, I don't remember the plan about what, for Rory doing anything. And I do remember that my daughter Rory said she wanted to go on a road trip to Seattle. And I texted Caitlin and asked her if she could stop by and see her.
Okay. And your daughters, Terlyn and Rachel, again later that day, started texting about shooting Matt, going out and practice shooting before Matt had a chance to come out. Do you remember that text in this trial?
Would you pull it up, please?
Sure. Scroll down.
That's 128.
Yeah. Do you remember Rachel's text on June 16th?
Yes, now I'm seeing it.
And what does Rachel say?
That's between Rachel and Tara. And when it said he wanted to know, I'm thinking it was David. You just showed that to me.
I'm just asking you about the text on the top green.
It says, no, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. LOL. She needed me to babysit
Okay.
her.
I just had you read that. But is Rachel not talking about shooting Matt in this text?
I do not believe so.
Okay, is she talking about getting her gun ready before Matt comes out?
I don't know what she's talking about. I mean, that's what it looks like, but
Okay, but this is also 4 days before Kate even leaves, right?
it is 4 days before Kate leaves.
Okay, so you don't ever remember joking about shooting Matt?
No, that was not between me and that was between Rachel and Terlyn. And no,
Rachel testified that you would joke about shooting Matt.
I don't remember joking about shooting Matt.
Okay. On the day of July 12th, 2024,
Say that date again.
July 12th, 2024,
Okay,
that's the day that Matt comes out to Utah.
okay.
And you testified that you were surprised that Matt was driving out, right?
Yeah,
And that's the biggest concern you had is like, I can't believe he's driving out. Is that what you testified to?
yes,
Because you didn't think he could make it in the truck, right?
yes.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit. Uh, 10?
10?
Yes. If I can go up to page 22. Go down. Is this when Kate first tells you that Matt's going to drive out?
I believe that's the very first moment I heard that he was going to drive out.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep farther. Okay, stop right there. Not once in those text messages do you mention any surprise about Matt driving out, do you?
I called her and expressed surprise, but I already knew that my surprise came from the fact that his truck was not insured, not registered, and not long-term trip worthy. I know, so I thought that he was going to be essentially stuck in California till Kate went back home.
Okay, and Kate did not want to go back home, right?
She didn't want to, but she knew she had to.
She was dating, right?
Yes,
And dating to the point that she even tried to bring someone to the hotel the next day, right?
yes,
So you knew she wasn't going back.
No, I did not know she was not going back. I believed with all my heart she was going to have to go. She was definitely going back. I didn't know when.
There wasn't any bags packed.
I thought she had bags packed.
There was no suitcases there.
She just was going to put all the Sterilite drawers into the bed of the truck and take and put whatever she wasn't packed, it was going to be either easily done or
You didn't see her any bags ever in the front room, right? Or any clothing or anything?
no, but I didn't go upstairs at all.
And now you have a conversation with her, right? On this text stream.
Okay, yes.
And what do you say to her?
Well, I just gotten off the, I say, sorry. I'm
Go ahead, you can read.
Honey Bunch, I'm really happy that Matt's going to try. I'm a little nervous about it, but I hope that it works out because you have a sweet little family.
Okay, you can keep reading.
And I'm super happy that he stopped drinking. And then she likes that one. And then she responds, me too. I want us to be happy, all to be happy together. I put to Katie, this is literally the only thing I care about. I've just always appreciated that your husband loves you and loves your kiddos. You just have to do your best too. I'm coming home so we can talk about it later. You really need to be invested in doing the best you can. I know you have been. I just love you so much. And she liked that.
Okay, keep reading.
Hey there, please let Matt know that he's welcome to spend the night if he's too tired after driving all day. I promise I'll stay away and I'll be sweet as candy. She says, okay. And then I say to her, or else if you guys want, I can give you $100 or so towards a hotel so you can stop if you need to. And she says, okay, I'll tell him. And I say, I'm not trying to get in your business at all. I just want him to know that if he needs to rest, he can rest at the house, or we can get a hotel room for you guys. Or maybe you could start driving, just start driving and go back home because you will not have driven all day the way he did.
Okay.
And then I said, even a hotel room in St. George might be okay. And then I put $200 for a hotel room I can handle as opposed to the rental car on the way back.
What's she say?
And she says on the phone, okay, on the phone with him now.
The next one.
And I said, very good.
Okay. That's the last text messages you had with Kate that day, is that right?
Probably. If you're telling me that's the case, then I'll say yes. I can't. Sounds right.
And these text messages were intended for Matt, right?
No, they were intended for Kate.
These were text messages, you were having just a conversation with Kate, and this is what you were telling her and how you feel?
Yes.
Okay, so if I could go up one. When you say $200 for a hotel room I can handle, as opposed to the rental car on the way back.
Because she would have to explain to him why I could afford a $200 hotel room when I was acting like I couldn't afford a car rental. She'd have to explain that to him.
Right. And again, I'm asking you yes or no questions, okay? We can just stay with that. So Kate there was no rental car. Kate knew that there was no rental car going back. Matt had already paid for a rental car, right?
Objection.
Had Matt already paid for a rental car?
What's your objection?
I think he's misstating the facts, or at least some foundation.
I don't recall that Matt paid for a rental car.
Are you aware that Matt gave Kate money? He put money in her account for a rental car?
Yes.
Okay. And so you are also aware, you also know that Kate was never going to go back in a rental car to California.
Kate wasn't going to go back on that day in a rental car to California.
Okay, so you say $200 for a hotel room I can handle. You said that, right?
Yes.
And you also said as opposed to a rental car on the way back.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. And these are things that she ended up telling Matt, right?
I don't know if she told him or not.
But these are things you wanted her to tell Matt.
Yes.
Okay. If I could have I would like to play for you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 117. The audio. Just 17. Oh, 17.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. What's going on?
I just called to see how your drive is going.
I'm just passing that abandoned water park.
Oh, fun. Cool.
Yeah, I just like ran out looking at it.
Yeah. My mom said if you're too tired, when you get here, that you can always sleep here. She said she'll keep her distance. She'll actually be asleep.
Oh my guys, I'm just not gonna talk. That's all.
Okay. Or if we want, we can get a hotel. She said she'll give us $100 towards it.
No, it's not like that. I just wanna see my baby, see you. I brought my pillow and everything else.
Right.
So I'm really worried about it. So, what do you want to do?
I want you to be comfortable.
I will be. I just be comfortable
Okay.
once I have my family.
Okay, well, good.
Oh, I
Okay,
want.
awesome.
Yeah. So, cool. I'll just keep
Awesome.
trying.
Okay. And you heard Kate testify, right?
Yes.
And Kate testified that her part of the murder plan was to make sure that Matt went into the house, right?
I don't remember her saying it quite like that.
Okay. Was Kate's part of the murder plan that she testified to make Matt feel comfortable so he would come into the house?
There was no murder plan that I was a participant
Just that
in.
Kate testified to. I'm not saying you were part of it. I'm saying, did Kate testify to that?
I'll object at this point, Your Honor. Kate has testified to what she testified to in my client.
That was the question, and she's not responsive to the question. So ask the question again and respond to the question.
Did you hear Kate testify as to what her part in what she believed the murder plan to be?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I'm trying to remember what her words were.
That's okay. And if I could turn your attention to the call log on 117, is that right? Oh, it's Matt. It's 12, sorry. We can turn your attention to page 12.
I'm sorry.
Or exhibit 12.
Is this paper or is this?
It's paper. You could go to the 2 minute and 20-second call. It would be farther down. Farther down. Farther down. Oh, right there. Sorry. That phone call, I believe that Detective Noreen testified to was at 2:20 p.m., correct? If you, do you remember that?
Can you explain to me?
Your Honor, at this point, I would just ask for some foundation of what I'm looking at, because I don't know what he's referring to.
It might be helpful for the witness to.
It's okay. I'll strike that, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. Does it make sense to you that Matt would have come into the house with a knife?
No, it doesn't.
In fact, Matt pulled up in front of the house and parked over cardboard.
Yes, he did.
He did that so he wouldn't leak any oil on the street.
Yes.
And did you see Kate go and put the cardboard out front?
No.
Weren't you washing off the porch earlier that night?
Yes, I was.
You didn't see the cardboard at that time?
I wasn't. No, I don't think so. No. No, I would have noticed. So no.
Okay, and Matt came into the house, right?
Yes,
He didn't knock, he didn't ring the doorbell.
correct.
He took off his sandals and put them nicely in front of the carpet, right?
That's what I saw in the photos.
So
Yes,
you believe that to be true?
I do.
And you heard Kate testify and you heard those phone calls, right?
Of Kate's phone calls to him? Yes.
And there's nothing that Matt believed other than he was coming to pick up his family, right?
Yes.
So there would be no reason for him to even be angry or worried at all, right?
No.
And your testimony is he came in and he walked back through the back behind you, right? And he came in through the kitchen, living room, into the kitchen.
Yes, dining room.
Dining room. And then he turned the corner into the hall. Is that what you testified to?
No, he came into the dining room and then he went back the same way he came.
So he never went into past the kitchen?
No.
Okay. And then you heard gunshots.
Yes.
And did you go over immediately?
No.
How long did you take?
It's hard to say exactly, but I was kind of in shock and I was confused.
Okay. And you go upstairs first? Is that the first thing you do?
After I had a few words exchanged with Kevin, yes, then I went upstairs.
Are you looking for your phone at this point?
No.
And you go upstairs, you talk to Kate, right?
Yes.
And then you come back downstairs, you can't find your phone, right?
Yes.
And at that point, you decide to check his pulse.
Before I looked for my phone is when I checked for his
And you
pulse.
checked on his wrist, right?
Wrist first.
And the wrist that he'd been shot on.
Yes.
And you didn't notice any
I didn't
injuries.
notice any injuries whatsoever.
And you already believed him to be dead at that point, right?
I was trying to determine if he was alive or not.
And how did you determine that?
I was trying to look at his breathing, look at his chest, and to feel for a pulse.
And you checked twice on that wrist, right?
Yes.
Wrist that had the knife in it, right?
Yes.
And the knife stayed in his hand while you're doing that,
I was gonna take the knife out.
but you didn't.
I didn't.
Okay. And then you find your phone over by the counter where you've been sitting, right?
On the next counter on the other side of the stove, but yes.
And then you call the police.
Yes.
And as soon as you call the police, you realize that the neighbor Caitlin is called.
No, I didn't know that the neighbor called. So when she said Caitlin, I was confused because I was trying to figure out why would I be called by a name and it was a wrong. I was just confused.
Okay. And then you tell the police that you need an ambulance, right?
Yes.
These are just yes or no questions. Okay. And you told the police that you thought he was breathing, right?
I think I asked.
Is it yes or no? If you don't remember, you can just say you don't remember.
I asked Kevin to check to see if he was breathing.
And the police show up right then, right?
Yes.
I'd like to play what's marked as State's Exhibit 104. It's the 911 call.
July 12, 2024, 22, 15, 45.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
114 South 920 East American Fork.
Okay, tell me that one more time to make sure that I got it correct.
114 South 920 East.
Okay. And is this Caitlin?
No.
What's your phone number in case we get disconnected?
801-651-2695.
And
My daughter, Tracy.
Okay.
My daughter's husband came here. They're going through a separation. And he brought a knife and my son shot him.
Okay,
I need an ambulance.
okay, I understand. And it's at this home?
Yeah.
And who is it to you? Your husband?
My daughter's husband.
Okay. Is he conscious or breathing?
I think he's breathing.
Okay, I've got an ambulance out that way. I've also got an officer that's coming into the area. Do you think he's beyond help, or do you think you may be able to do CPR? Okay, are you comfortable checking on him? Where is the gun at?
On my kitchen counter,
Where is he at?
in the hallway.
Are you comfortable checking to see if he's breathing?
Kevin, check to see if he's breathing, check if he's a pulse, check.
Okay. That may be the officer. Somebody needs to go let them in.
Okay. Okay, they're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let. Okay, I'm gonna.
Okay, so the police come right then, right?
Yes,
And you're standing pretty close to where you were when the shooting occurred, right?
yes.
And Kevin's where he was when the shooting occurred, right?
No, Kevin was at that point, he was on the other side by he had moved back twice. He was at his feet,
Okay.
then his head,
It's
and then
just a
his,
yes or no.
well, he had to open the door.
Okay.
So he had to move from by Matt's head where he was kind of checking for his vitals to go open the door.
Okay. And when they show up, all the lights are on and off in the house except for the lamp that was by the counter, right?
The porch light was on and the lamp in the kitchen was on.
Okay. But none of the lights were on. We're in the hallway, right?
No,
Okay. None of the lights were on in the kitchen or the living room, right?
the kitchen light was on. It was the living room. It was
The
the
little
lamp.
lamp, right?
Yeah.
But not any other lights, right?
I don't remember. I'm sure there's lights on upstairs.
And then you get taken outside, right?
Yes.
And you'd never seen that knife before, right?
No.
That was the first time you seen the knife.
Yes.
And you were looking at it in the dark, mostly for 8 minutes, right?
I probably wasn't staring at the knife for 8 minutes. I was looking more at Matt and then Kate and Kevin.
Okay. But when you talk to Diane Rastelli on the phone, and she asks, you tell her what kind of knife it is, right?
Yes.
You tell her it's a tactical knife, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And you heard the body cam of Officer Laycock, right?
I heard. What do you try?
Did you hear Kate tell Officer Laycock that she heard yelling before the shooting?
I don't remember hearing her say that to an officer.
Okay.
But I believe you.
Okay. It's yes or no. Do you remember hearing that?
No.
Okay. And do you remember seeing the officer take Kate out into the yard and put her a little bit away from you? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And do you remember that you wanted to go and try to talk to her and try to go and sit by her?
Yes.
And you were even told by Officer Neal that you weren't allowed to, right?
Yes.
And then you talked to Officer Stimson, and then you kind of tried to again. Do you remember that? You tried to go and sit and talk to her again?
I don't remember doing that, but I probably did because I was wanting to hold her hand or something.
Okay. And you yell over to Kevin. You say, I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
or I don't know what to do is what you said. Do you remember that? I don't know what to do. So don't say anything.
Is that what the quote is that on the body cam?
I'm asking if you remember.
I remember calling to him something, but I don't remember word for word what I said.
Okay. And And while this is going on, you're thinking about who Caitlin is on the 911 call, or do you know already?
I think that's the furthest thing from my mind. I'm not thinking about that
The
phone
911
call anymore. No,
You knew who it was, right? You knew who called.
it wasn't registering until later when I had time to think. So no,
Did you know any other Caitlins in the area?
no,
Did you know your neighbor was Caitlin?
yes.
And the reason that you were worried about what time Caitlin called is because you couldn't come up with a story. Isn't that right?
No,
And that's why you tried to talk to Kate to tell her not to, so you could tell her that the plan was over, right? Where there's a new plan.
I have no idea what you just said.
You were calling an audible from the plan. That's why you needed to talk to Kate, right?
No, what, say that again, please?
You had a plan with Kevin and Kate to kill Matt.
No,
Okay. And you went, and Kate didn't know that when you guys were out in the hall, went out to the lawn, right? Kate wouldn't have known the plan changed, right? After your phone call with 911?
no, no.
And so Kate tells the officer that she heard yelling, right?
I don't remember hearing that at all. I don't know what she talked to the officers about.
And initially on your 911 call, you told the police that Matt came in with a knife, right?
Yes,
And then you said later that you never saw a knife.
I was reporting on the phone call what
Yes or
Kevin had said to me because I asked him what happened and he said Matt had a knife.
Yes or no?
Ask the question again.
Did you tell the police that you never saw a knife after the phone call with 911?
I told the police that when I saw him in the dining room, that I don't remember seeing a knife.
Okay, and then you needed to find out what time that your neighbor called 911 so you could make a plausible story. Isn't that correct?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so that night you go to the police station, right?
Yes.
You start calling a bunch of people, some attorneys, right?
My friend, who's an attorney, yes.
Okay, and you're there and you're tired, right?
I didn't feel tired.
You didn't go to sleep that night, right?
No, I didn't.
And when you get home or wherever you get to the hotel, who's the first person you talk to?
Do you know?
I do know.
I don't know.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 37. And who is this conversation between?
Oh, it's with Caitlin. This isn't talking, this is texting. That's why.
Texting, okay. First person you had communication with.
I hadn't looked at my phone.
Okay, is it yes or no? Just a yes or no. I just want a yes or no question.
So I'm going to object, Your Honor. I think the line of questioning is intentionally trying to confuse my client. First saying that he called her and then bringing up a text exhibit, and then saying he's texting and he's asking for this defendant to keep on track of his questions. It's impermissible to intentionally confuse a defendant trying to get some reported answer.
I'm not trying to confuse you, Your Honor. I could be more specific.
I don't think he's trying to confuse her, Mr. Face.
He did say a phone call.
Let me finish. But I do think that we have changed some semantics, text or calls. And so I can see where that can unintentionally confuse somebody, but I don't see that as deliberately confusing somebody, Mr. Facebar. So let's just be a little more precise.
Okay.
I tell my witnesses to be precise. Let's be a little more precise here.
Okay. If I could just draw your attention, scroll down a little bit. Okay, what time does your neighbor text you?
Well, it was up higher.
Or the last one? What's the bottom one there? Last one's that, what does she say?
She says, lady, I don't know what's going on, but I'm praying and hugging you hard.
Okay. And what time do you text her back at? If we go to the next one.
5 in the morning.
5:17 a.m. What do you say?
I said, thank you.
Okay. And she doesn't text you back, right?
It was 5 in the morning. No, I guess not.
And then you text her again, right? What time do you text her again?
About an hour and 20 minutes later.
What do you say?
long, long night.
Okay, and if I can just continue having you read the conversation, what time did she text you finally?
And she texts back at almost a half hour later and says, was it your son-in-law?
You keep reading.
And I said, yes. And she tells me that a bullet went into our garage. And I said, OMG. And she says, oh man, just him, question mark? And I said, yes. And I said, he had a knife. And my son, Kevin, shot him. And she says, oh man, I'm so sorry. And she says, I'm glad you guys are okay. I said, me too. And I said, Kevin is still being held at the police station because it's being investigated. And she asks, do you guys need anything? And I said, maybe later. And she says, oh man, I'm sure that's normal. Are you home or did you guys have to leave? And I let her know now I'm at the Holiday Inn Express in American Fork. We can't be there yet. Right now, I'm just grateful my kids and grandkids didn't get hurt. I'm probably going to rest, probably not sleep until Kevin is out. And she says, me too. I saw them going into your garage when the cops asked me to go outside. I was like, oh, thank God, we were praying. And I asked her, what time did you call 911? Yes, huge hugs, get some rest. Please let me know if we can help. And I said, did you call 911 or did another neighbor?
Okay, we can stop there. And you heard the jail phone call between Kevin and Terlyn, right?
I did.
And I could play that for you one more time. We could move to publish State's Exhibit 132. Okay.
She ruined so many lives, and I'm worried to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you something now, a little extra.
What's that?
A little. I asked if she was sure.
She was sure?
Mm-hmm. Because she was like, she didn't tell me anything about all this stuff about to happen. And I was like, are you sure this is exactly what's going to happen? And I'm like, she's scheming and doing all this. And she says yes. And she beat Cheyenne. That was her response. Or he beat Cheyenne.
Oh my God.
I know I was going to hear. I'm sorry that I wanted to tell you that for so long.
No, I know. I can't even imagine.
And I feel like I still bear so much of the blame too for all this.
I'm so, and that makes me so mad that she's caused you to have to live with it.
I mean, I could have done something different. I should have stood up and I should have said no.
Yeah. Yeah. But your mom should have never asked you that. You should have never had to have to say no. The same person who planned this is the same person who baked cookies. It's the same, like,
And that's wild. Like, she's the one who made me my chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips.
I know.
Yep.
And blueberry muffin cake for your birthday.
Yeah. But this is what she wanted to do. This is, I mean, she had it, and there's consequences. She had to.
I just don't think, she just doesn't think far enough ahead. She never has. And I think she just is so used to getting away with everything. She just,
I literally warned her. I said, this will change so many lives. You won't even know how many lives it's going to change.
oh my God, you said that? Wow.
Yes. I said, this is a decision you can't take back. I said that to her.
Wow. Kevin.
Yeah, so there's that. There's
You were the
fucking
voice
that.
of reason that we all wish we could have, like, seriously, that's what Rachel and I were talking about, like, the reason she didn't want to tell us is because she didn't want to hear our opinion. But you gave her the opinion that we would have given her, like, what the fuck are you, like, this is insane. This is gonna,
I know.
you can't do this kind of thing.
I literally warned her. I was like, this is going to have long, like, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I got it across very eloquently and very efficiently. Of like, this is not the best idea you're having. Like, think about it for a second.
Oh my God.
But and then that's why I feel so much blame, because I would step up at that point and be like, you know what, no, I need to take my own advice. I trusted her.
That was your son, Kevin Ellis, right?
That was Kevin.
He was saying that you were the one that made this plan, right?
That's what he said.
And you believe that's because he's trying to save face with the rest of your family, right?
Yes.
But Kevin has been mad at you since the beginning, right? Since July 12th.
I don't know if he's been mad at me or not.
I could show you, you said you have not talked to Kevin since the incident.
Correct.
I could show you it's marked as State's Exhibit 131. Do you know who these text messages are between?
No.
Are these not text messages between you and Terlyn from August 6, 2024?
Oh, that sounds right.
So less than a month after the incident, right?
Uh-huh.
You tell Terlyn, please tell Kevin that if he is mad at me and doesn't want to talk to me, that he doesn't have to. And then later you say, I am mad at me too. And I
Yes.
will love him no matter what.
Yes.
Thank you, redirect.
Tracey, some of the beginning questions to you was asked by the prosecution. You're very involved in your kid's life. Is that right?
Yes.
When you sent a text to Kate offering for a hotel room, is that you being involved in your kid's life?
It's me offering to help and be involved, yes.
How old is Kate?
36 or 37.
And have you found that Kate always does what you tell her to do?
No.
Have you found that Kate most of the time does what you tell her to do?
No.
Have you found that Kate rarely does what you tell her to do?
Yes.
And has that been the Kate who's been your daughter?
Yes.
And so as you have given advice to Kate and words of encouragement to Kate on all circumstances, has she heeded your advice?
Sometimes yes, mostly she chooses and does what she thinks is best.
On Exhibit 148, you advised her to put a dab in the spare tire. Do you remember that text we saw?
I do.
And you were basically telling her where to put marijuana. Is that right?
Yes.
Are you a marijuana smoker?
No.
And why did you advise her to do that to avoid getting in trouble?
Because I was trying to protect her from being arrested while she's traveling across state lines with something that's illegal in one state and sometimes legal or not legal in another state.
Okay. Is it your understanding marijuana is legal in California?
Yes.
Is it your understanding marijuana is not legal in the state of Utah?
I thought if you have a green card, it's sometimes legal.
A green card?
It's a card, medical marijuana use card.
Okay, so there's some times here in the state of Utah, to your understanding, you can use marijuana. Is that right?
Yes.
With a proper card.
Yes.
But in California, is it your understanding that's not needed?
Yes.
And did you know that she was driving from Temecula, California into Utah?
Yes.
Did you know that she's going to drive about 275 miles in the state of Utah?
Yes.
Who was in the car with her?
Her 2 children.
And what would happen in your estimation if she got pulled over by law enforcement during that drive on June 20th?
She would either get a ticket or get arrested.
Yeah. And were you trying to avoid that worse option?
Yes.
Did it cross your mind that if she got ticketed and arrested 200 miles from home, that the 2 babies would be alone and in custody of someone else?
Yes.
Were you trying to protect that situation?
Yes.
Did you approve of her smoking?
No.
Did you want Matt dropped off the Fan Dam chat account?
Yes.
Why?
So for privacy, so that Kate could say things about where she is or what she's doing and choose to tell Matt what she'd like, not have him just read what was going on.
Is this account open to all family members who have phones?
Yeah, I don't think everyone's
That
on
a
it.
yes?
Yes.
Is it open to Terlyn?
Yes.
Is it open to Rachel?
Yes.
Is it open to Kevin?
Yes.
Can you just text silly things to each other on
Yes.
this text?
Yes.
Is it open to David, who is Terlyn's husband?
Yes.
Is it open to Matt, who is Kate's husband?
Yes.
Is it open to Rachel's husband, whose name I don't know?
Michael. Yes.
Michael, okay. So it's open to lots of family. And on June 20th, a major event took place, didn't it?
Yes.
Kate left her husband.
Yes.
And so is that the reason you asked that he be removed from the Fan Dam account?
Yes.
Did you disapprove of her dating, Kate?
I had mixed feelings about it. I disapproved, but was trying to not rile her up.
So what in your estimation would have happened if you said to your daughter, who's 36, 37 years old, you shouldn't date? How do you think she would have responded?
She did respond. I said no a couple of times. She pouted. She got mad. Nothing major.
But she didn't heed to your advice?
No.
So when you texted her saying, going out on Monday, remember that text you saw earlier?
Yeah.
Was that going out on Monday an opportunity for you to disapprove of her dating?
I was trying to be nice.
Trying to keep the peace with your daughter, Kate?
Yes.
But it was always peaceful with Kate, wasn't it?
No.
In that text, you also stated that Matt chose this.
Yes.
Why did you say Matt chose this?
She was expressing to me that it was hard to hear Matt be sad. And I was telling her, don't worry about it. He created the situation of arguing, and he at least participated in the marital discord.
Do you think the alcoholism had a lot to do with Matt's choice
Yes,
in relationship to the relationship?
absolutely, yes.
Amy Johnson's a friend of yours.
She is.
Did you take stuff from Amy Johnson without her knowing? Or did you have someone assist in that?
I had Terlyn help, yes.
Did you, that screenshot of a title, did that title get taken from?
No, no.
Isn't it true that in that text you asked her to take a picture of the title?
There were several titles. That picture of the title had never left Amy's house.
Did you handle Amy's properties with appropriate care?
Yes,
Did you defend Amy during times of her end of life?
yes,
Did you have to defend Amy at the times of the end of life?
yes.
And why is that?
She had a home health care provider who was coming in at 9 to 5-ish every day. And I could tell she was taking advantage of Amy. She had already taken a tiny home and moved it to her property.
The home health care person
Yes,
took a tiny home?
yes. With Amy's verbal permission is what she said. And it wasn't purchased. It was a gift that Amy had given her. And she was trying to get an Airstream also onto her property. And so I was feeling like the home health care person was not the person who should be accepting gifts of that magnitude. And I was really worried about Amy's condition.
Was
that
Amy frail?
She's vulnerable, yes. She's very vulnerable.
Was Amy frail?
Yes.
Do you recall on page 87 of Exhibit 108, the discussion about mountain lions?
Yes.
Were you trying to get mountain lions to eat Matt?
No.
Thank you. Isn't it true that you and Kate and Rachel and Terlyn and Kevin all participated in a conspiracy to lure Matt to Utah and kill him?
No.
You've heard the testimony of Rachel, is that right?
Yes.
You've heard the testimony of Terlyn, is that right?
Yes.
Did you find the questioning toward them by prosecution indicated they feel
Objection,
that they
speculation.
participated in the conspiracy? I need to finish the question.
Fair enough. Finish the question and make the objection.
I did with the word conspiracy.
All right. What was your objection, Mr. Hunt?
Just having her speculate about
Sorry?
He was having her speculate about other people's feelings.
Well, I think it is speculation. Yes, it's to talk about other people's feelings. You want to rephrase it? Go ahead.
In what I'm asking, and I'll do it here first. So we're having a legal moment, okay? Sorry, Judge. I'm asking if, in her opinion, the questions being asked to Rachel by the prosecution during her examination during this trial was implying that Rachel was a participant in the conspiracy to commit murder or kill Matt.
Speculation.
So you're asking her opinion of what the questions meant.
Yeah.
You can ask what the questions meant, but not what Rachel or Terlyn thought.
What do you feel the questions of the prosecutor meant when he asked Rachel about the gun text?
It seemed to me that the government and the prosecutor were trying to pull Rachel into and accusing her of a conspiracy to kill Matt.
Would you say the same thing about the mountain lion search?
Yes,
Would you say the same thing about the gun rights search?
absolutely, yes.
Far removed from the time that Matt even came to Utah, isn't that right?
Yes.
Indeed, you weren't aware that Matt was coming to Utah until the day he came, isn't that right?
That's correct.
Was it your understanding the day before that he was not coming to Utah?
Yes.
Was it your understanding the day before that indeed Kate was being asked to go to California?
Yes.
You cited in your questions with the prosecutor that you knew the truck did not have insurance, did not have a licensing. How did you know that?
Kate told me.
And you've heard the phone calls in this trial talk about some of the issues with the truck and not being able to travel, correct?
Yes, yes,
Including in the phone calls, getting a travel permit.
yes.
Do you have any idea what a travel permit is?
I'd only heard about it since when Matt borrowed it from a neighbor. I have an idea.
Indeed, you're being accused of the conspiracy of Matt regarding the parental kidnapping searches, aren't you?
Yes,
And why did you search parental kidnapping?
because Matt was saying that I was kidnapping the kids, or Kate was, and I needed more information.
Were you protecting your children at that
Yes.
time?
Yeah, I just,
Or at least one child?
yeah.
There's questions asked you about custody battles. Do you remember those questions by the prosecutor?
I do.
You've been divorced how many times?
4.
And had you been involved in custody battles in those divorces?
Custody disagreements.
How about the divorce itself and custody battles? Who gets custody?
Yeah, we've discussed in 2 of the divorces. We didn't see eye to eye.
But did you come to an agreement?
Oh, yes.
How long did it take?
A month or 2.
Did it require conversations?
Yes.
Did it require each party bending a little bit to come to an agreement?
Yes.
Did you think Kate would not get custody of the children?
No, I thought she would get custody the way divorce where you share custody.
You thought it'd be a shared custody experience?
Yes.
How old was Steele?
3, he turned 4.
Did you think Matt would get custody?
He would get shared custody. Yes.
Did you feel Matt loved his children? Did
Yes.
you feel Matt loved Kate?
Yes.
Do you remember texting your brother, I want him to show up?
Yes.
Who are you referring to as him?
Matt.
And why did you want Matt to show up?
I wanted him to come and talk to Kate because then he would be talking the way I thought it would happen on the 20th, which is around people. Have a conversation where they could talk and about a very sensitive subject.
Like divorce?
Yes.
Have you ever seen or heard Matt and Kate talk about sensitive things before?
No.
Have you ever heard Matt and Kate talk about non-sensitive things before?
Yes.
Did it ever get volatile?
Yes.
Did it ever get extreme?
Yes.
Did it ever worry you?
Yes.
Did it worry you how Kate responded to Matt?
Yes.
Did it worry you how Matt responded to Kate?
Yes.
Did you find their interaction verbally to be wrong?
Yes.
So the reason you stated to your brother on June 29th that you want him to show up is that you wanted Matt to have that conversation.
Yeah, in a place where it would be safe for them and possibly they could make progress if there were other grown-ups around.
This is only 9 days after
I know.
Kate left.
I know.
Let me finish and then you
Oh,
can
sorry.
finish. And you didn't there either, so. These are recorded, so we need to know who's talking. Okay,
Yes.
perfect, thanks. Did you get reminded during the prosecution's questions about the time frame of the Costco credit cards?
Yes.
So does that seem to be accurate about when you called Costco to get the credit cards?
Yes.
Are you lying about the purpose of why you got Costco credit cards?
No.
Why did you get a Costco credit card for Kate?
So that she could rent a car,
And
have a credit card to buy things.
what was the purpose of that credit card?
So she could rent a car and drive out to Utah.
And you knew that to be the case.
Absolutely.
Back before Kate came to Utah, did you conspire a plan to send Rory far away to Seattle so that she wouldn't have to see a murder of Matt?
No.
What was your understanding of the whole situation regarding Rory and your from the state of Washington?
Rory whimsically offhanded in an offhanded way, asked if she could go, if she was thinking of driving to Seattle. I think she was 19 at the time. So she's in that place where she would want to do a road trip.
Do you feel that question was asked to you by prosecution to involve that storyline with the conspiracy to murder Matt?
Yes.
Where was all of Kate's items while she was living at your house?
Upstairs in my closet area and at the foot of my bed.
In the master bedroom?
Yes.
You're sleeping in the basement on an air mattress?
Yes.
There were also toys in the main level, is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever see things packed? Excuse me. Did you see things packed by Kate in preparation for her to go to California?
I didn't see anything packed per se, but I was making sure all of her clothes were clean for her to pack. I wasn't paying attention to her process.
In your estimation, how long would it take for Kate to pack her stuff, throw them in the truck, and head out?
15 minutes.
So she didn't have a lot of stuff.
No.
In your comment regarding the text of money for the hotel and money for the rental car, do you remember that text you read
Yes.
a little bit ago? Why did you say the $200 to cover for the rental car?
I said it because Kate was telling Matt that there was no money for a rental car. But if I was offering her money for a hotel, I wanted her to be able to explain to Matt, yeah, she could pay for the couple $100 for the hotel, but the rental car was too much. I was not being honest with the situation to Matt because I had enough money to rent a car and let her get back to Utah.
How well do you remember the 10 minutes after Matt was killed?
Some parts I remember clearly, some parts I don't remember at all, and some parts are kind of in the middle.
Do you remember seeing Matt when he first arrived
Yes.
at the house?
Sorry, I did it again. I remember seeing, yes, I do.
Thank you. Did he have a knife?
I didn't see a knife. And
If you were to plan a conspiracy, would you have come up with a really good plan?
yes,
Like he had a knife,
yes,
like you heard arguing,
yes,
like you heard fighting?
yes,
Did you say any of those things?
no.
When the 911 operator mentioned the name Caitlin, did you have any idea what she was talking about?
No.
Were you confused?
Yes.
Did you know that she was actually referring to your next door neighbor, Caitlin?
No.
Did you find that out sometime later?
Yes.
You've heard Kevin's voice in that video or the audio recording, right?
Yes.
Have you ever had an opportunity to speak from the jail?
Yes.
And are you aware that these recordings are recorded?
Yes.
How are you aware?
It says so every time you start a phone call that the call is being recorded.
So not only does the person making the call know, but the person receiving the call knows. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And Kevin said that you're scheming. Is that right?
Yes.
Kevin said that she beat Cheyenne, then he corrected, he beat Cheyenne.
Yes.
And then he said, I wanted to tell you for so long.
Yes.
But why didn't he tell her?
I don't know.
I'll ask a question. And then he said, I should have said no.
Yes,
Did Kevin ever tell you he did not want to shoot Matt?
no,
Kevin ever tell you he wanted to shoot Matt?
no,
Did Kevin ever tell you that he warned you about how this would change lives?
no,
Kevin had been in jail almost 2 years at this point, hadn't he?
yes,
Did Kevin literally warn you about the damages it all caused?
no,
Did Kevin tell you he was using cocaine?
no,
Was Kevin using cocaine?
yes.
No further questions.
Maybe Cross?
Quickly, Your Honor. Isn't it true that every single thing that every witness in this case has been asked about has been their own statements through the evidence?
Yes,
Their own cell phone call logs,
yes,
their own text messages,
yes,
their own web history?
yes,
And oftentimes, if I ask you a hard question, you have a hard time answering that.
Objection, Your Honor. That misstates her way of testifying today.
Okay. So when you say that you want to kill Matt, it's just a joke, right?
it's an expression. It's not a joke per se. It's an expression of frustration.
So searching mountain lions, you're not really thinking about mountain lions eating Matt. It's just an expression of frustration.
That would have been a joke.
How's that funny?
Because Matt would say that he saw mountain lions, and Kate would tell me, she says, he's never seen a mountain lion. He says he sees scat. He says he's seen a mountain lion and he doesn't. And I looked it up to see if it's anything so I could say, he should wear I don't know, just like, I was going to make a joke back to her comments.
So it's just a coincidence that this is the day after Matt had told you, that you were finally welcome back at the house, right? It's just a coincidence.
Yes,
And you can't remember searching shooting an intruder, even though it says Google search, right? You can't remember that.
correct.
But Kevin did in fact shoot Matt, right?
Yes,
And he told the police that basically Matt was an armed intruder. Isn't that correct?
yes.
That he entered the house without permission, right?
I don't know if he told the police that.
Did you see the interview?
Did I see Kevin's interview?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay. And you agree that it's not reasonable that Matt would have had a knife, right?
Yes, I agree that's reasonable.
But then you can't even tell me whether Matt had a knife or not when he got shot.
I said I didn't see one in his hand.
You were mere feet from him, sitting in the kitchen, right?
Yes,
You hear a whole bunch of gunshots, right?
I didn't see Matt get shot.
Right. But you heard a bunch of gunshots, right?
Yes,
All you had to do was basically lean forward and look over and you could have seen him, right?
I wouldn't have.
You said you could see the stairs.
Yes,
And now you're saying you walk over there, you get within inches of him, and you don't know if he has a knife.
that is true. I don't remember seeing a knife. I'm trying to remember. In fact,
It's okay. You didn't see a knife. That's your
No.
testimony, right?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Okay. It's a yes or no. You didn't. Your answer is no. You did not see a knife, right?
Yes,
But when you're on 911 call, you said Matt came in with a knife, right?
yes,
And that your son shot him.
yes,
And then you told Diane that Matt didn't knock on the door,
yes,
didn't ring the doorbell, right?
yes,
And you were using that as justification to explain why Matt got shot, weren't you?
I was using it, I was saying I didn't hear the doorbell or a knock, explaining he came into the house and unexpectedly.
Okay, so the same thing you don't remember searching, right? Shooting an intruder is the same thing that ended up happening with Kevin shooting Matt, right?
Yes,
And then you deleted, and you don't even know how you deleted, but you deleted those searches the very next day, right?
I don't know, but I delete things different randomly.
Nothing further.
Redirect.
108.
Gosh, she slipped up.
108 or no?
108.
I wonder if y'all caught that slip up. Gosh, she slipped up. Oh my goodness. She ain't saying the right stuff. Dang.
I'm looking at.
Right here, just to listen as she slipped up, how she didn't say this right. I see you said, what did she say? Wait a minute here.
Yeah, search history 109.
Wait a minute. She a goofy.
Page 2.
So listen to this last line of questioning, y'all. How she didn't answer this the way she probably should have. I'm gonna tell you how she should have answered it. I'm gonna tell you how the sweet pea answer.
I didn't see Matt get shot.
Right, but you heard a bunch of gunshots, right?
Yes,
All you had to do was basically lean forward and look over, and you could have seen him, right?
I wouldn't have.
You said you could see the stairs,
Yes,
and now you're saying you walk over there, you get within inches of him, and you don't know if he has a knife.
that is true. I don't remember seeing a knife. I'm trying to remember. In fact,
It's okay. You didn't.
Just so listen out for it. He gonna ask her about when she was telling Matt's mom the situation, and he uses the word use. Like you're using this, and she should have said, I didn't use anything. I just said what happened. But just listen.
See a knife. That's
No.
your testimony, right?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Okay. It's a yes or no. You didn't. Your answer is no. You did not see a knife, right?
Yes,
But when you're on 911 call, you said Matt came in with a knife, right?
yes,
And that your son shot him.
yes,
And then you told Diane that Matt didn't knock on the door,
yes,
didn't ring the doorbell, right?
yes.
And you were using that as justification to explain why Matt got shot, weren't you?
I was using.
She didn't know what to say. She should have said rephrase, reword, change it. I plead the fifth. No answer. I don't know. She should have sat there and said, can you repeat it, reword it, or something? She paused for a very, very long time because you used it as justification. When that wasn't what happened. That's two different meanings, in my opinion. She should have been like, I didn't use anything for justification. I just told you what happened. Nah, and she knew it. She could tell. I'll repeat it. Yeah, she could tell that that she was about to go down this doo-doo hole. I bet you her attorney over like, shoot, now I gotta get back up here and ask her some questions, and she gonna answer the questions before I finish. Goofy.
Even though it says Google search, right? You can't remember that.
Correct.
But Kevin did in fact shoot Matt, right?
Yes,
And he told the police that basically Matt was an armed intruder. Isn't that correct?
yes.
That he entered the house without permission, right?
I don't know if he told the police that.
Did you see the interview?
Did I see Kevin's interview?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay. And you agree that it's not reasonable that Matt would have had a knife, right?
Yes, I agree that's reasonable.
But then you can't even tell me whether Matt had a knife or not when he got shot.
I said I didn't see one in his hand.
You were mere feet from him, sitting in the kitchen, right?
Yes.
You hear a whole bunch of gunshots, right?
I didn't see Matt get shot.
Right. But you heard a bunch of gunshots, right?
Yes.
All you had to do was basically lean forward and look over and you could have seen him, right?
I wouldn't have.
You said you could see the stairs.
Yes.
And now you're saying you walk over there, you get within inches of him, and you don't know if he has a knife.
That is true. I don't remember seeing a knife. I'm trying to remember. In fact,
It's okay. You didn't see a knife. That's your
No.
testimony, right?
I wasn't looking for anything.
Okay. It's a yes or no. You didn't. Your answer is no. You did not see a knife, right?
Yes.
Okay. But when you're on 911 call, you said Matt came in with a knife, right?
Yes.
And that your son shot him.
Yes.
And then you told Diane that Matt didn't knock on the door.
Yes.
Didn't ring the doorbell, right?
Yes.
And you were using that as justification to explain why Matt got shot, weren't you?
I was saying I didn't hear the doorbell or a knock, explaining he came into the house and unexpectedly.
Okay, so the same thing you don't remember searching, right? Shooting an intruder is the same thing that ended up happening with Kevin shooting Matt, right?
Yes.
And then you deleted, and you don't even know how you deleted, but you deleted those searches the very next day, right?
I don't know, but I delete things randomly.
Nothing further.
Yeah, it ain't. I was using it as justification. No, I'm just telling you what happened. I can only tell you what I know. She answered that all bad, and she waited and thought about it. Yeah. Now her attorney got to come up here and try it again. She should have practiced more. And she not looking at the jury. The jury is on the other side. So the way she looking, she only been looking at her attorney. She not looking at the jury, y'all. Just so y'all know.
I'm looking at call one. Search history. Oh yeah, search history 109. Okay, sorry. 109, page 20. Entry 285. So do you see? Sorry, that's not the right one. Is that 21 of 53 or is that 21 of 47?
Yeah, she needs to take two.
What's the date on that? Let's go to 6/16, can we? Let's just find 6/16 instead of going to a different exhibit. There we go. Up a little more. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. Page before. Keep going down right there. Thank you. We have this. We have the same exhibit on different printouts. Judge, I'm sorry.
No, I understand. That's fine. There's a lot of exhibits to work on.
So June 16th, 2024, That is in and around the time of the decision Kate makes to go to Utah. Is that accurate?
Yes,
And you have one Shoyit break-in Google search. You see that?
yes,
We're using your thumbs on that one?
don't know.
Okay. And the one after that, or the one before that's at 10:20:21 a.m. on 6/16, Utah gun law registration. You see that?
Yes,
And is that the time in which you were searching that while speaking with Terlyn on speaker?
yes,
And so 1 minute later, Utah Shoit break-in, you were doing other searches while speaking with Terlyn on speaker. Is that
yes.
right? And can you read the one right above it?
One dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting, ABC 4 Utah, which means it was local news.
And what was the time difference between Utah Shoit break-in number 212 and number 211? What's the time difference?
About 20 seconds.
10:21:51, 10:21:42.
Yeah,
If I told you that that was 9 seconds, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
9 seconds.
Did your Utah Shoit break-in have anything to do with the killing of Matt?
No,
Did it have more to do of just searching on the web?
yes,
Is that very similar to the very next one, 9 seconds later, one dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting?
local news, yes.
Exhibit 44, we don't need to pull it up, but Exhibit 44 is the picture of Matt laying down in front of the staircase.
Yes.
How many times have you seen that picture?
50, 40.
Do you have a clear recollection in your mind the status of Matt's body layout when you first saw him after the shooting?
I know for sure I don't. I can explain.
No. When you went upstairs, you talked to Kate, you came back down. Do you have a firm recollection of the shape of Matt laying on the body, laying
No,
on the carpet?
no.
Where do you come up with your best recollection of memory for Matt's position when you saw him?
From the photo that I've been looking at today and past weeks, months, year.
No further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
It's so funny because typically we on direct and you want to explain, your attorney let you explain. Her attorney said, nope, just shut up. Just shut up. You done already to mess this up. I did want you to testify, but now that you up here, now you can't listen. You don't follow instructions. You're not doing anything that I told you to do, anything that we rehearsed. And now I got to figure out how to get us out of here. And he said, nope, you cannot explain. That usually be the defense. You know, the cross or something. That's crazy. I don't even know if, oh my goodness.
Mr. Facemeyer, please call your next witness.
Your Honor, the defense rests.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, well, before I give you that announcement, Mr. Watabe, formally, any rebuttal witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So with that, both sides have rested the evidence. However, the most difficult part will start tomorrow when we do oral arguments and closing arguments and read you the jury instructions, then you do your deliberations. Because you have not received the final instructions of the law, it still would be inappropriate for you to think about the case, form an opinion about what the evidence does or doesn't mean, to talk about it with each other or anyone else. Still using social media or researching about the case is still forbidden as well. So just keep an open mind, forget about the case as much as you can, and just enjoy your evening tonight. Tomorrow, plan on that being a long day, going into the late hours of the evening. We're going to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, 9-ish. We're going to stay and chat briefly after you leave to go over other issues, and then we'll be meeting again early in the morning before you're here, after they've had a time to discuss things overnight. Make sure you make arrangements with family members and others if needed to watch children or take care of any other matters. It's a high likelihood that you'll be here well after 5 p.m. If necessary, we will also bleed over into Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for deliberations if needed. So you shouldn't plan anything in the evening or during the stay during any of this week until I finally release you after your verdict has been rendered. That in mind, thank you so much for paying attention today, and we'll be in recess with the jury.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, Mr. Watabe, anything on behalf of the state you wish to put on the record?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Basemore, anything on behalf of the defense you wish to put on the record? All right, you're welcome to leave your stuff here overnight. It will be locked up. I will see you. We'll have this open at 8:30. Do you want it open earlier, counsel?
8:30 should be sufficient.
Mr. Basemore, is 8:30 sufficient? All right, we'll have it open 8:30 sharp. I'll be available if you wish to discuss anything with me at 8:30. If not, I'll come out just before 9, call the case, and we'll bring the jury out with the intention of me doing the final or closing jury instructions. And then who's going to be doing closing for the state?
I will, Your Honor.
Roy, and then Mr. Facemeyer for the defense, of course. All right, thank you, counsel, for your diligent efforts today. We'll be in recess.
All rise.
You know, can I approach on something unrelated?
I'm sorry?
Can I approach on something unrelated?
Yes.
Okay, so we have the jury out. We are going into closing statements and verdict watch tomorrow. I don't know. What do you guys think about that performance that she gave? I don't know. I don't think she got the award. She did not act appropriately. I think she missed opportunities to cry, and she didn't understand the whole thing, that she was answering stuff and saying things that she didn't even have to say. And that's why her attorney had to stop her. Like, wait a minute, you have to wait till the question is all the way completed, because you don't even know what I'm about to ask you, and you giving out information that I don't need you to give out, Tracey. Dang, you thinking you run it. Yeah, so I'll definitely enter in with us having a poll in regards to how long, you know, of course, we always do that, how long it's going to take for them to come back with a verdict. We'll have that poll getting started in the morning when we enter in. Yeah, she like, I don't know. They probably here to catch us. And he caught her in so many lies. Like, dang. So many lies. I don't know why she just has had so many lies. But she had to get up there and say something about something. So you say, oh, you listen, Terlyn. You say, you listen to some, oh gosh. Yeah, well, she got caught up in them. You say you got confused. Yes, I was like, oh, it's certain things that she is not a good listener. I see. You know, her attorney, I don't know. I thought they might have fought with each other, because I don't know. He don't look like he was happy with mom at all. In my opinion, he does not look like he was happy with mom, and he was about done with her. Not listening, to the point that she asked if she can explain something, and he was like, no. Typically on direct, if you're not a true crime junkie like we are, Tara, typically when they're on direct, the attorneys want them to tell it all, because they have rehearsed and they have done a whole bunch of things with each other that he kind of know what she gonna say. But I guess with your mom, her attorney don't even know what's gonna come out her mouth. So he was like, no. He didn't even come back to it to even try to get her some explanation. So I think that, yeah, she did. You say she should have kept quiet and blamed Kate and Kevin. It's like I can see where she still got some of that mama bear. She got that mama bear up in her, right? To the point that she can't even throw them up under the bus, right? So Yeah, because I would have been like, I don't know nothing about nothing. He did it. Yeah, she back in the track. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, she and I seen. I hope. Did you hear all the time they brought up additional information that we didn't hear through your testimony. Came out in her testimony with a lot of stuff with you and going to the house and all of these different things that they were trying to reconcile. Terlyn. She's so used to talking her way out of stuff. She always does, so it's hard for her to hold her on her. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can definitely see that. She should have been up there crying. That's right, Lynn. She cried when we talked about Amy, and she should have took the she failed the Sweet Peas cry class because she should have cried when she heard about the situation with Matt and how everything happened with him, her son, and she should have been up there like, how devastating, how could this happen? I just wanted them to talk. Everything that I was saying was just for shit and giggles. Yeah, so I just yeah. Yeah, Tar, it's just kind of like what I was telling you earlier, Tar. Like it's kind of like a even though we from the outside looking in, I mean, this has to be in our chat is we just really like want to be respectful of everybody's feelings, and even though we know that you are okay with it, it's still hurtful to have to even be trashing somebody's mom, like trashing somebody's mom, and they trashing it too. But so we just want to make sure for well-being and everything that everybody's good. Oh wow, Billy, yeah. I can't pick them, right? That's what I do know. We can't pick them, but can't pick them. All we can do is deal with them. But yeah. So tomorrow we going to our closings. I don't think the judge said how long that he gonna give each side for closing. I would assume no more than like an hour or so. I can't remember how long opening should be. Yeah. Yeah, I think in one she was just kind of like when we were talking about the mountain lions, it was a joke. But when they were talking about something else that she was accused of saying about him, it wasn't a joke. I don't know why she just didn't say all that stuff was a joke. Like I was being sarcastic about the mountain lions. Like I mean, she just didn't have this. She didn't have this planned out correctly. So I appreciate when people understand. It's been so weird grieving her and my brother. And I know, golly, and also being angry at all of them all, feeling sad for them because it was pathetic. So many things. Yeah, I mean, it has to be like a mix of emotions, and that's what I can truly appreciate from it. But sometimes we do know we got to step away, and so even when you came into the chat. And I appreciate you being so vulnerable, because even when you came into the chat and you was like, look, I don't support this. I don't, I ain't down for this at all, but in the same token, it got to be like a mixture of emotions, just being in that position where, yeah, they did some real bad things. And she kind of got y'all all wrapped up in it in some way, shape, form, or fashion, unbeknownst to y'all. Because even when I seen your sister Rachel testify, I want to say it was in in your brother's trial. Oh my gosh, she definitely was very strong you know, and not to say she wasn't strong this time, but she definitely, it looked like she must have reconciled some of the stuff, because I know when she first testified, and I want to say it's Kevin trial, like when the defense was cross-examining her, like she was crying, she was really like upset. You could tell it was still kind of like right there. And I guess after Kevin may have, after his testimony, like this time, Rachel, when she was on the stand, she seemed like she was a little bit more composed, but yeah, the first time I was like, oh my gosh, my poor heart for her. Oh my goodness, she did not know that this was what was going on. And to find all this stuff out right here and different stuff, she felt like she was ambushed. And I was like, oh my gosh, they didn't talk to her, they didn't tell her. And so, like, yeah, they really, I felt so terrible for her. But that's good. You say, I'm not fond of her lawyer. You talk about your mom's lawyer? Yeah, sometimes you got to let them do them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they what, got public defenders. Yeah. I don't think her lawyer like her either. He's like, look now, I done told you that they recording us, so you cannot talk when I'm talking. That's how we got in this situation. That's how you got in this situation that you in right now. Oh, for real. I said in my testimony, I love true crime. This has just given me such a different perspective on other side of the stories. Yeah, it's different. I can't even imagine. Then he said, Tara, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but do you think your mom was the mastermind behind it all? I think she was. I think she was. I think she was when we think about it. As he said, I just can't imagine. Her lawyer is no good. Her lawyer isn't good. He tried. He ain't got much to work with every last one of your kids march in there and testify against you, and even the victim's mom. Like, you got all these recordings. I don't know what Kate was thinking when she did all the recordings, but I digress. I can't imagine. Therapist says, what would you suggest us as outsiders to take into account now? I'm so curious. She said, can you rephrase your question? You know, she's been on the stand, therapist. Let's see here. You know, she been on the stand. You know, when you don't understand, tell them to, hey, rephrase that. She said, what is something or some things that you see differently in true crime world that you've been through since now that you've been through this? Sorry, my fault. Now that's me tongue-tied and mixing that up. She says, what are something or some things you see differently in true crime world now that you've been through this? I don't discount. Well, this is she just speaking. I don't think this is the answer to your question, therapist, but I don't discount for a second what Matt's family is going through. It's worse. It's just a grieving process I was never aware of before now. Yeah, and it is yeah, it's the same thing, like experiencing a death in a different way, right? Because I mean, at least when we're talking about your mom, you know, if she's guilty of these things that she's accused of, which we all think she is, right? You got to go through them 5 stages. Like you go through the denial, you go through, you know, the whole entire process. And even though that person is still there, you still have to work these steps. I did that when I lost my photo, so I don't know. Like, so I think you have to go through those things. She said, I realized going through this that often the story I see on Dayline on 48 Hours has different sides, right, to the story that never come into light. And I see how families can just be casualties, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, even with the jurors, they won't know like all of this other extra stuff that we know outside, you know. They don't even know what's brought into court, you know, what legally can be said in court. So when we looking at that, it kind of like is that same kind of perspective, kind of like you on the behind the scenes part of it versus to kind of like what we doing like in the outside looking in, trying to fill in some blanks and stuff. SDC, I feel you. How many of Tracy's ex-husbands are alive? And do you think they feel bad for her? Hell no, they don't feel bad for her. They glad they dodged that bullet, got out of that in enough time. No, I don't know. Let's see. Wanda said, we watch these trials hoping we never in them ourselves. There are real victims, real hurt, real grief. It absolutely is, Wanda. I definitely agree with you. And I think we all kind of understand that when we going through it. It's just sometimes I just don't understand the why behind it. Like what Denise is saying. What was the motive here? I almost think that I think she really had control issues. It's not like control issues and some manipulation. Like I think that she thought that she could do this. Like, I don't know. I think that was the motive. Like, I just think that she wanted to control and she thought that she could make Matt disappear, and she had a slick ass way to do it, or at least what she thought was a slick ass way to do it, to get him to disappear and relieve her daughter of whatever she thought her daughter might have been involved with. Yeah, grieving covers so many things a person experiencing life. Yeah, especially that grieving process. Therapist says, thank you, Tara. Two things can be true. So much destruction. This is the legacy selfish narcissist leave behind. Yeah, well, she gonna definitely be behind. Definitely be in jail. Obviously, it wasn't money. No, it wasn't money, Denise. Definitely wasn't that. I think it was because I think she wanted to be. I think she wanted to be like she wanted to. She thought she can get away with it. It just seems so stupid to me, but that's just me. Rachel said because it was her third time, she was finally getting the hang of it, which is so sad that she had to do this. I could tell so many times, yeah, because I seen her at the preliminary hearing. And then when she got to that second hearing with your brother, I was like, what? She even said it in court, like she felt like they had like played her in so many words, like she had been played. And I was like, wow. Yeah, they must have been played. They told her something totally different. They started asking her questions that she wasn't prepared for, and that they didn't tell her they was gonna ask her. Like they did this stuff off guard. So yeah, she felt some kind of way. And I remember her seeing it on the stand because she began to get upset. We didn't get to finish watching the rest of her testimony, but I know we watched it during the first trial, and I can remember vaguely how she was emotional on the stand and everything in regards to it. Yeah, people with control issue are masters of manipulation. And I think that's what it was. It's like, okay, you know, even when she sent the message like she'll come down there and she'll do whatever she need to do. He better not mess with her daughter, blah, blah, blah. You know, things of that nature. And I think that Kate just kind of like egged the shit along, like, unfortunately. I think she egged it along, because what we have to understand as adults, women and men that are involved in relationships, regardless of how we want to handle our relationship, when you are going to tell your spouse that you and your spouse are having issues, you telling your brother, you're telling your mother, you're telling your dad, you're telling your sister, you're telling anybody in your family, what happens is your family, they love you. And so they start naturally resenting the person that they feel is doing harm to somebody that they love. And it's not because they want to not like that your spouse or anything. It's because you done came and fed them all these negative things that now I don't even like him. I don't like him just on the strength that he doing you wrong. And that's what happens, whether y'all want to believe it or not. Like I can never meet a person in this world, right? And I could sit on the phone with my sister and she could be telling me how he doing this, he doing that. I automatically don't like him. I ain't met him a day in the world. So like, I just think when people are putting that, and I know you want to talk to people about things that's going on, I just think when you doing that, you should probably be selective. Maybe go get a therapist, somebody that don't have anything to gain. Because the most amazing part about it is that 9 times out of 10, you go arguing to your family, telling your family everything that's going on with your significant other. Now they hurt because that person is hurting you, and then you bringing them to Thanksgiving dinner, and you want everybody to be like kumbaya with them. Like, well, no, you just sent me that video of him and y'all fighting over a taco, the wet taco. Well, no, I'm looking at him side eye, and everything that he do, I'm looking at him side eye. So my thing is take that to a therapist, keep your family out of it. But that's just my personal opinion. Y'all know, y'all don't pay me no attention. Y'all know I just be talking. If you tell yourself enough times, you start to believe it. Yeah. She said it's been crazy. They really try to blindside us with things, especially with the thing about Rachel and my husband's argument. We were so confused. Yeah, they do try to blow stuff up. Like I do not believe maybe that your mom sent your younger sister to Seattle to avoid something happening. At least I hope not. You know, but they nitpick and they take everything. Like she could have literally been searching for an intruder in the local neighborhood, and because everything happened in simultaneous, they using every little thing. Like, because I heard him talk about that in regards to your husband and Rachel. That was the first time that I heard that testimony even come out. And I'm assuming it's because they called you. And you know, I kind of felt like Tara, I felt like they kind of called you because they wanted to get that jail call in. I think they wanted to get that jail call in with Kevin. And remember, Kevin didn't testify. He said he pleaded the fifth. I think that's why they called you in. And I also think in order to get that video recording that she sent directly to you in some ways. But they could have got that in through Kate, I guess, because Kate was in the background and she sent it to you. But I definitely think they had to bring you to the stand because they wanted to get that in with Kevin. And Kevin said no. he flipped the bird to him, like, no. You know, like our girl TT. Billie Jean, not my lover, because I know what her handle was. She says narcs just want what they want when they want it. They don't consider others' feelings nor see them as anything but tools. They use others to get their own needs met. Right. Not an easy system. Yeah, it's definitely not. Tar said it was no big deal, and they ended up coming home with us that night and spending the night. It was a misunderstanding and no big deal. Yeah, I kind of figured that they just blew it up. They blow up a lot of stuff when we talk about like media and stuff. Media and even the prosecution team, because they got to make it seem so dramatic. No wonder, it was brutal. I even tried to reach out the other day, and they didn't really want to talk to me. It was interesting. Yeah, they done with you now, boo. Look, they done with you now. You just took the stand. They done. They over it. Oh man, do most of your siblings feel like you do about your mom, and where fault lies? That's weird to me. Matt's a drinker, but Kate's a stoner. Seeing both had big issues. Yeah, probably so. I'm not sure the 100%, but it's probably come somewhere. Let's see here. Yes, we all feel the same. It's been hard. 3 of us in therapy, and Jake and I still need to find a therapist. Yeah. It's called bias. I'm probably so late in these messages, y'all. Sorry. Forgive me, but I feel hard to feel sorry for Kevin or Kate too. There are some lines you just don't cross, even if Tracey manipulated them. Yeah, Billy, I get that. You can't take Kate at her word. She taped conversations to prove Matt was a bad person, which makes you question you. Makes you question you was really the fire starter. Oh, with Kate. Yeah. Yeah, Lynn. Yeah, and I think that's where I have a hard problem at, is because, she is the fire starter and she the one fed all this stuff and kept this shit going. Like, far as I feel that way too about Kate. Like, I don't feel like in any way like she should get off with this warning pass, and I have to like with a warning pass, because I just really think that even if your mom manipulated her, I just think that we not scarecrows out here, and everybody got a brain. Yeah, I don't even understand it. The manipulator. Tara, did you get along with Matt? I'm sneaky. I can smile and sweet talk and pretend I know nothing. Uh-oh, Eve. I got along with Matt sometimes, but I also didn't really like him, especially after everything I saw him put the kids through. And see, the only reason why you were privy to that information is that's because that was information she was getting everybody on that boat ride to dislike Matt. I'm not saying that all households are dysfunctional like that in front of kids and things, but some stuff you just kind of need to go to a therapist and stuff on, because she didn't leave Matt right after the taco incident, right? It was just kind of like building a case. Google gonna get you. It definitely is at all times. Denise said thanks to her. Yes, I can understand that. Boy, y'all gonna have a whole bunch of questions. Y'all gonna have some questions when we do this, when she come up on the live after the verdict? I guess we will. They'll find some stuff. And they are very busy. That's the other thing about true crime that people need to take into account. In the beginning, they were just painting Matt to be a saint, and no one knew differently. Yeah. He didn't deserve to be redrum, but he was not a good person by any means. So I could tell he was a douchebag. Oh, I can tell that, but he was her douchebag, and she should have handled it. And you're right, she should have handled it differently. It appears like they had a toxic relationship for a very long time. But I can also hear that he loved her. He loved his kids, and he probably just had, he had drinking issues. Drinkers, they can be like that. That would be very hard to watch, Tar. He said, Mommy G gonna be enjoying full control, and Kate knows how to manipulate well. You say she enjoys being in full control. Yeah, she does. Tara, I have one question. Were Kate's tantrums like full-blown meltdowns? Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh, I'm still so far behind. Tara, very true. Everyone on the side, this side of the aisle, think they know it all, understand it, can diagnose everyone. We don't know every damn thing. We definitely don't. So true, therapist. And I feel bad for Kate and Kevin, not because they didn't make these choices, because they did, but because literally, if she had not come up with this wouldn't have crossed their minds. If she wouldn't have implanted it. Yeah, so she made them believe that they could fly. Like, she made them believe that they could get away with it. Kate's tantrums are the worst. Kate, so fucking immature. It's unbelievable. Adult tantrums are scary. As these said, they scary. Man, I love you, Tara. A clear voice in the chaos. Just because someone does a truly terrible thing doesn't mean they are a truly terrible person. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. It was funny seeing I don't know. It was funny seeing the siblings testify about Kate being difficult. Haha, yeah. I did see that. That was funny. Thank you, therapist. Let's see here. Miranda said, do you feel that Kate would press Matt's buttons so he could react the way he did, like in a taco clip? Or was he naturally that extra? I don't know. She explained to us about a spider. I don't know if it was Katie or her. Oh, she would definitely press his buttons. She knew everyone to press. But he would fly off the handle all on his own too. They were ridiculous. They sound like they were ridiculous, but he was mad as hell about that taco. I'm so glad it was about a taco. I wonder, was it on Taco Tuesday when they sent you that? Was it a Taco Tuesday? Because, we wait all week long for Taco Tuesday, and she puts some damn wet tortillas on there. Hey, what you say? They sound like two toddlers. Oh, gosh. They did. Toxic at its finest. Yes, it is. It was so funny. Like, oh my gosh. I bet you was on Tuesday. Y'all know we got issues with Taco Tuesday. Like, I gotta wait all week because you done messed up my tacos. Oh no. It is going down up in here. But I can tell, okay, the whole goldfish story. And he wouldn't do that shit with his kids unprovoked. I was so mad when he told that baby he was going to sleep in the goldfish crumbs. Say it ain't so. And then when I went to go brush them off the bed onto the floor, he yelled at me like, you was a damn kid, right? You said we were all at the freaking Disneyland hotel. We could have housekeeping come in 5 minutes, but he got mad at the suggestion. I wonder why. Do you think it was because of his drinking problem that things like that, small things like that, irritated him? Because I could see that happening with alcoholics. Because I done been, they take everything to the 10th degree, like for no reason. Depending on if they start drinking and they unhappy, then they go further to being unhappy. If they drink and they happy, then they way too happy. I mean, and then you get the ones that they just, yeah. I think Matt and Kate were just feeding off each other's toxicity. But they were together for a while. This wasn't like even a short-term relationship. Mm-hmm. Oh, I just got down to your drunkie. I know I'm a slow reader. I be talking too much. That's what I could tell you. I don't think I would have reacted that way about a taco. Shit, I'm gonna react that way about a taco, SD, and especially if it's on Taco Tuesday and I gotta wait a whole week and Earl ain't around to make me tacos 2 days a week. I'm gonna act the fool. So just know, do not be doing that. I'm gonna be pissed about my tacos. Especially if I got all the toppings on my tacos. I don't know what they had on their tacos at that point in time, but if I got all my toppings, my sour cream, my cheese, and I got my taco sauce on there, or my pico de gallo, and I done squeezed a little lime on top of it, and then some cilantro, and you put a wet tortilla on and you messed it up. Oh, we gotta fight. We gotta take this all back. I don't care who taping it. I don't care how this gotta go. We gotta go put hands. We gotta go throw them hands. Therapist said, yeah, I kind of feel them though. I'd be so beyond pissed messing with my tacos, right? Wendy. Hey, Wendy. Welcome in. She said, did he really have a drinking problem though? I haven't heard that's supported by anyone else but Kay's family. I think she was a long time cheater and use that as an excuse for her behavior. I'm trying to see if there was any other testimony by any end besides. Okay, so we had her. I don't know. That had to be a drinking person in that video. I don't know if you heard the video. I don't think we had anybody else that testified saying, but I don't see any reason why they would say he had a Kate said no, his mom didn't say that he had a drinking problem. Yeah, I guess that is who all said it. I mean, we definitely know she was probably a cheater because she said she was a cheater. I don't know unless she just put that in everybody else's mind because I'm assuming, I don't know, unless they personally saw it. He sounds quite violent. Tara did he ever hit your sister? Well, she said she never got hit. They were just verbally abused. She did testify and say that. That's one thing I will give her. She did not get up there talking about he was whooping on her or anything like that. And even when she slipped up and she said that he abused the kids, she had to correct herself and say not physically, but verbal abuse. And I mean, I guess abuse is abuse, but I don't think he physically was, doing the rock and sock him. No, I don't think that's what was going on. She still talk about her tacos. Maybe because you discounted his anger at her. Yeah. I wonder what excuse did Tracey use not to visit Kevin in jail the months after the arrest and before her arrest? Well, it sounds like from and Tara, you can probably let us know how you feel. Okay, they don't allow visitors because of COVID. But it sounds like he didn't want to talk to her either. At least that's what the prosecutor was saying, that Kevin didn't want to talk to her. You can let us know how that played out or how that works too. I did email you back, Terlyn. I don't know. We gonna have to tell me, is it Terlyn? Because I'll be saying all type of different things. I'll say multiple to the things. And don't worry, I do it all the time. I be switching all people's names up. I feel like Matt's mom just didn't know him that well. She only saw the part that showed her, and I totally understand where she's coming from with him and what she thought of him. Well, I mean, she had to know something about him, considering that it looks like she was paying for a lot of things with them. right? Because I'm like, did anybody have a job? Like, I'm like, the word for the day is job, J-O-B. Maybe that's why he was mad about the taco shoot. Food costs too much money. Yeah, I think she did. I think she sounded like she was. You know, just for Sharon Ryan keeping us grounded, hustle all these children in this dysfunction, play for their resilience. Absolutely. That's the worst part about this. Like, I just don't even understand how you take, and you know, we watch all these cases where people are taking people away from people and they have kids, and like, how can you unalive your kids? Like, I can almost not stand you. Like, we ain't even got to deal with each other, but how you take the person that is the father of your kids off this earth? Like, dang. And be involved in it. That's wild. Yeah, I definitely think that. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Yeah, Diane is Matt's mom. Yeah, and I think that it may be things, but she kind of knew, like, you know, and I was like, when I had seen yeah, it's a lot of things. I still have thoughts and questions on, like I almost want to write your mama, because I need to understand. Even though I could probably never get the answers that I need from her. But I almost want to write her, because I need to understand, like, what the thought process is behind this stuff. Like, I mean, we are not in the 1900s. We are not in the 2000s. And I just need to understand. And I know you're not going to be able to answer this question either, because it has to come from her. I need to understand when she was searching up Donna Adelson, and when she was searching up when she got arrested, and you know, when she was searching up Charlie, when she was searching up custody things, like, did nothing click in her head saying this is not a good idea? Like, I am not going to get away with this. Like, this is not going to work. I have questions for her. Needless to say, because I'm like, what the hell? Like, why you researching all this stuff and you doing this? That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to write her and ask her, but she's not gonna tell me. I know she's not gonna tell me, but I have to understand, because I'm pretty sure if Kate and Kevin or anybody, well, I ain't gonna even say the other siblings, but if Kate and Kevin would have knew this is what she was researching, like, well, I guess I can't even say that, because they was doing all this text messaging to each other. Like, they gonna see all this stuff. Like, what are we doing here? Not in this age. Like, they were so slow with the stuff, the neighbor didn't call 911. They say they do CPR, he face down. Like, what the, y'all didn't think this out. And you should have knew you couldn't shoot in front of back. And no, I'm not trying to tell people how to crime right, because I promise you, do not listen to me, because you're going to get caught. Okay? You're going to get caught. So do not listen to Sweet Pea. But I do offer a cry class. It's between the hours of 5 and 7 after court is closed down, where we teach you where points you need to cry when you're on the stand to make it believable. But yeah, that ain't gonna work. You said the defense did a good job at mansplaining individually, but when taken as a whole, she ticked off the list for. She did. I just don't understand the rap. I mean, you don't go to the library and use their computer, or use somebody else's phone, or I don't know. You said the goldfish thing could have been related to his drinking. They had a case of beer in their hotel room. Yeah, I think that depending on what goes on, like I'll put it past. I don't think anybody has any reason to tell any thing different far as any type of as an excuse. I don't think she was using it as an excuse, because if she was using his excuse as a drinking as an excuse for everything being a downfall, then I think she could have very well said that Matt was doing rock'em sock'em on her, and she didn't. So I don't think I don't think she has a reason to lie about his drinking. You say that's so true. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know. Because depending on and I ain't even gonna say like I don't think I'm not an alcoholic, but what I would tell you is that if I'm sad, if I start drinking, I'm probably about to jump off the bridge. I'm completely depressed. But if I'm happy, then I'm probably about to be talking a lot. But it depends on what mood you in before you started. I think it just enhances whatever mood you in. So yeah, if you mad, you probably about to really be mad. Shit. She says Diane has custody of his son since he was little. He was a single dad and signed him over. He saw him all the time though. He looks like he was very active in I believe you're talking about Lucas, right? I almost thought they were going to call him. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Because the defense had asked some questions about Lucas on Friday about getting his number or something in some kind of video chat. And I'm like, why are they calling him? I thought the defense was going to call him. Yeah, nobody here was good at crime. Yeah, typically you have a type, Just Shamrock. Sometimes you have to go to therapy to understand why you attract that certain type. That's definitely a truth. Definitely a truth. I think that people, and so yeah, so he probably was picking, especially if he didn't know what he was doing to attract those women. That's not a family vacation. That sounds like a beer fest. Leave the kids at home. 3 cases of beer. That's ridiculous. Hey, it was like 30 of them, Lynn. They had to make sure they had enough beer in the room for everybody when they came in. 5 days. That means we drink about 5 beers each day. We got our beer for the week. Yes. So tomorrow we do have our closing arguments. We'll have tons and tons to talk about. You say, let me see. Yeah, toxic seems to find toxic. You got that right, Wanda. And after Kate left on June 20th, Matt said he got sober. It could have been true. I'm not sure though. He could have been trying. I don't think sobriety happens that quick. I mean, you got to count your days, right? I think that when alcoholics, they just always in recovery. It's so one day at a time. Definitely one day at a time. He's like, can we call YOLO Susie, please? YOLO Tar's giving us some good information. But the tracker showed him at a bar, didn't it? I'm not sure. You say, I don't even think he had his first chip. No, they talking about days. Like, I don't think he had a chip at all. I think he even if he was sober, he might have just told her he was sober just to convince his wife and for the wife and the kids to come back. Mm-hmm. I think he got sober after she left because she was the problem. That kept him to drinking. And Leah said, shit. Yeah, he got sober. He got sober real quick because the problem was gone. Probably not. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it worked like that. Jeff Shamrock is checking in. She, she keeping the crew together. She said, Tara, I hope this is helping you and you feel supported and not judged. We are a very curious crew. Yes, we are. Tara, Matt needed years of sobriety, though. A few weeks isn't nothing, just saying. But I'm sure you know that. Yeah, I definitely know that even if, because it's one day at a time. Like when you get into that mode of you are recovery from any type of addiction, it's literally like 1 minute at a time. I ain't even gonna say one day at a time. Like they need to be talking about this 1 minute at a time because any minute can change anything, right? Yeah, so yeah. Mhm. He didn't even get his chocolate chips and his cookie. Oh gosh. But weeks is better than drinking. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's just like Carolyn with the T. Terlyn. Okay. Good. And I'll respond to your email. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. That's fine. Perfect. You say Lynn finds the truth. She a truth seeker. Oh man. Lynn said, you could be right because if they weren't good for each other, so being apart would make them feel a little bit at peace, I guess. Probably going to be struggling. I know it'll take more than a couple of weeks. I'm 15 years old myself. Good job. Congratulations, Terlyn. That is awesome. Awesome. I'll tell you, we all have our struggles. Yeah. And just join us when you're ready. Absolutely. YOLO Susie said, congrats, Terlyn. Yep. I mean, yeah, because this had to be all the way traumatizing. Oh gosh. How long did the jury take in Kevin's trial? I can find out for you, Denise. I'm almost sure because I typically, let me see. They were out for a while, I believe, because remember they came back with a split decision for him. They found him guilty of the redrum, but they did not find him guilty of the conspiracy. So, it wasn't like 1 or 2. I know it wasn't short. I could probably find out because I think I put it in my little notes, like when we do the trials. Oh, okay. She said 7. She answered it. Look, I got to get down here. Dang, I just need to just keep scrolling. Yeah, it took 7 hours. Yeah, I know it wasn't quick at all. Miranda said, how long do you think it'll take for your mom's verdict? SD say, are you ready for this? Terlyn says, I'm not ready. I think it would be almost be harder if they found her innocent. You ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that. Oh, man. Yeah, I seen it, Denise. Thank you. Yeah. I just hope that, and I know that we make, we feel like we're ready for it, but that's really going to be like the cold hard truth of it when it comes down. Like, I definitely don't think they're going to find her not guilty. Are you going to see the verdict when they do it? Are you going to go? That would be my question. Are you going to go to court when they do the verdict? Like, I guess they call everybody in once the verdict is reached. Will you be one of the people coming? Just Shamrock wants to know, did the state threaten to charge other family members? In my opinion, I really don't think they will find her innocent. She might get a lesser sentence, but cannot be not guilty for sure. If it's a conviction, I doubt it would be a lesser sentence, though. It will be equal to Kevin's. Yeah, I believe so, too. Merelda says, thank you. I really do think she should have ratted out first and gotten the deal. Who, mama? The mama? Yeah, oh God. It was whoever was going to turn up who first. And Kate was like, look, I'm turning on both of y'all. I guess Kevin couldn't do nothing but what he did in regards to self-defense. So there's that. That's too much. Yeah. Yeah, so guys, we'll be in here for closing arguments. Terlyn, hopefully you can come and hang out with us during closing arguments. We will, of course, schedule by email to get together. I don't know. That's interesting. I don't remember how many years he got, Denise. I don't remember. I will have to look it up. But yeah, closing arguments will be tomorrow. Hopefully everybody can join. It sounds like we'll be starting about 9:00 a.m. Well, it's going to be about 8:00 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So hopefully you guys can be in. I am going to make a clip of the testimony that we heard today and premiere for anybody that missed it. So we'll do some premieres of the testimony, the direct and cross-examination for you guys to look at, kind of like how I've been doing the other videos. And then we'll be in live at 8:00 in the morning. Yes, once again, thank you so much, Terlyn, for hanging out with us in the chat. Can't wait to have you on. Yes, Denise from Scotland. Yes. Make sure you come back. We'll be back in this courtroom tomorrow for our closing arguments. That's what we definitely will be. Okay, guys. Well, I shall see you all tomorrow. I'm going to put our outro song on. Make sure everybody take care mentally, right? Our mental space. Don't go out here and do no crimes, or you're going to have to do the time. It is going to be 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I don't know what it's going to be all the other times. I don't know. SD got the world clock. SD, what time is that going to be in Scotland? I think she got Scotland on the world clock. We got so many people all over our international crew. He's like, nobody knows Mountain Time. Okay, well, oh no. You say, I need Utah time. Okay. So Utah time is going to be 9:00. So long as you have your notification bell on, you should be good. But 9:00, which is 8:00 here, right? Eastern Standard Time only. Dang, it's like that. Merelda said, just have your notifications on, damn it. What you say? YouTube does the job for us sometimes, you guys. Nah, yeah, it'll be at 9:00 Utah time because they are an hour ahead of me. So yeah. You say stop telling people Mountain Standard Time. I don't even say Pacific Standard Time. 9 a.m. is 5 p.m. Terlyn. I think they may have investigated Rachel and I, but when they looked closely enough, they figured it out. They gave Rachel and I both immunity. Rachel didn't know she had immunity. She got immunity for the preliminary and didn't know we covered all the trials too till after her second testimony. Wow. Yeah, I thought they were looking at Rachel at some point in time. Yeah, I definitely thought that. Awesome information. You got a wealth of information just coming from the other side and hearing how all these things, all these moving parts behind, the doors, all the moving parts. Yes. All right, guys, I'm going to put on our outro song. Hopefully you can join us tomorrow for closing arguments, Terlyn. I'm not sure if you're going in live to watch them. Or the verdict, but if you can pop in, definitely pop in and hang out with us. We'll be here. All right, guys, let's do it.
When Sweet Pea taps in, the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chat is showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapists steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach's chosen, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. SD's razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside, would take sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Till he burns the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up a family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baca loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind and vast. Looking for missing kids, hope that truly lasts. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvio, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space. something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Couldn't ask for more.
Leah, you so funny. Leah said, who is left to be charged? Leah said, who is left to be charged? Leah said she found them guilty before they even get charged. Y'all know she found everybody guilty. Oh gosh. Leah must be behind in the chat. I cannot deal. All right, guys. Much love. I will see y'all at the after party. If not, I will see y'all at 9:00 in order to go into our closing arguments in Verdict Watch. All right, guys. Peace.